I'm muted. Let me see here. Um, let me see. What up? What up? What up, everybody, man? What up, Jared? What up, Jared? Let me see. Oh yeah, I left. Yeah, stuff like that. Let me see here. Wait, a couple more people coming here, man. Can anyone in the Celtics shut down Luca? It's not about shutting Luca down or even a guy like Kyrie Irving. It's not about that at all. Um, it's about um, it's about shutting the Mavericks down. What up, Andrew? That's what it's about. It's not about they're gonna shut down or they're gonna shut down the tripping Ghost or Salute. Like that's the thing. And Luca, like you said, Luca teams have been guarded Luca very well in these playoffs, and I don't see the Celtics not doing the same way. That being said, the Mavericks are able to win because it's a team game. So objective, so you just look at like just shutting the whole Mavericks down. You don't look at just shutting one person down per se. So that's not how it. You know what I mean? Don't let them go off. Don't let them get. You can double. You can definitely double Luca. You can double at times. Like I mean, you definitely can double at times. There's going to be certain things that's going to be. I mean, implemented though. You definitely can. I mean, if Luca, let's let everybody else. Let anybody else that's not named Luca, Kyrie beat you. Like that's the thing. If it's a trap or whatever case may be, I'm not saying do it all the time. Pick your spots, win the double, and you know what I mean, and rotate and things of that nature. But I mean, Brandon will salute Brandon. I've been waiting too, man. Listen, man. I've been like I said, I've been going live for a minute. You can't guard the fadeaway. Hey, it was a soldiers can rotate though. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Jared. I mean, you definitely can. I mean, at the end of the day, too. What do you mean 2-on-1 means three guarding four other players? That's not necessarily true. let me ask you. Let me and like I said before too, salute everybody too. Y'all keep hit that like button. Um, y'all hit that like button. You know what I mean? Let me see. Y'all hit that like button, all that stuff, man. Um, the world trying to. I'm picking Dallas, but I'm worried that Kyrie Luka on the other no word could hide. I mean, you picked Dallas. Like I ain't gonna lie though. Like I'm not gonna lie. If you're like true, who gonna guard Tatum and Brown? Like I don't. My whole thing is if you're really picking if you're picking Mavericks, like I don't understand why you pick Mavericks if you're not a if you're not a Mavs fan. Like I don't. It's really like no reason to pick the Mavericks. There's legit no reason to pick the Mavericks um at all. Um Jared, I'm picking the Mavs because I always believe in the best player winning. Jared, that's the dumbest ish like I've ever heard you say. Like that's the dumbest ish. Like what are we doing? So you really gonna sit up here and type that? Like that makes sense. You legit type that like that like you really was like saying something like you spitting like you saying something. That's not consistent logic though. Don't see, sir. That's really what that's not consistent logic. He have legit picked against teams that had the quote unquote best player on the court. That's not consistent. He may say the dumb shit, but then he listen. He has said that he has said that before, but he's also said other things too. Don't see. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got see people. That's not how you judge. That's not how you judge things, though, Jared. So stop it, Jared. Then why Denver Nuggets not? Then why Denver Nuggets not in the finals right now, Jared? Why is it no? Then now all of a sudden, Jared. Oh, best players typically win the playoff series, and we're gonna see who the best player in the series is. Like that be we're gonna see who the best player in the series is. I'm sure that's funny. Brandon funny. I bet the winner going to win. That's hilarious. No, you're no Jared, but your logic is that the best player, and that was a 7 game series. Your logic is in that Nuggets and Timberwolves series. But your logic is that what up, Taj? Your logic is that um your Jordan fan mentality. That's right. Like the logic is the fact that it's exactly. I expect. Oh, that's okay. I get what you're saying because like that is like that's crazy to say. That's crazy to say. Like in the Mavericks might check. What up? Just Win Baby podcast. Salute to you, man. What up? See Swedes in the building. Man, you famous out here, Sweezy too, man. You famous. You got people out here talking about you. You famous too, Sweezy. I forgot. Boston Ice Tay. Boston didn't play nobody. Everybody was hurt. Who cares? We at this point now, and all that stuff doesn't matter. like you know what I mean. It doesn't matter. Like I mean, what I do? Nah, you got people, man. People talking about man. I had your back though, but people was yeah, it's crazy though, man. People hate is real though, Sweezy. I hate is real though, Sweezy. People, you may got haters you probably even knowing though, Sweezy. Oh, oh, let me address something too. I mean, I do want to address this. I'm probably going to do another address on FYF whatever. Listen, this is the disclaimer. If anybody I'm affiliated with per se, you see on YouTube, wherever I did even that the bathroom had was talking. The bathroom was talking. Let me address that too. This is my I'm probably going to address it again on another on FWF platform per se. I will do that, but if like I said, if you do anything, if you say anything or run your mouth against anybody I'm affiliated with or whatever case may be, then hey, it is what it is at that point. That you're saying something to me also. That's for anybody. I'm on FYF that I'm sure should even Fontaine. I walk he FYF. Hey, cool. What's up? Hey, it is what it is. Rumble the Ring show. If you get that's especially Rumble the Ring show because I know people in real life in Rumble the Ring show, especially people in the crossover. So anybody you mentioned those guys, even a guy like T Sweezy that calls me, hit me up. That you know what I mean. Anybody you should go. Gideon ran Herm off the nah, bro. Hold up. Nah, hold up, bro. We may gotta talk about that Monday. We may gotta talk about that Monday. Hey, sweet, we may have to get you on that Monday show, Miss, as a guest, or we drop a link on FYL, man. Bro, you calling? I'm not calling on people. I'm just saying people that be running their mouths and things of that nature. You got people running their mouths for no reason because of hate and things of that nature, man. Also, too, that's the reason why I've been busy. Too sorry about the late. I've been busy. Um, I ain't gonna lie, I've been busy. I've been, you know what I mean. Uh, other like I said, listen, other things. Hey, things happen. Tip was eating Herm ass up in the car. Tip always do though for Herm. But shout out to Herm though, man. Shout out to Herm. Go check us out every Monday. True Sports with Hollywood Herb. And also, if y'all didn't know, Renegade will be part of that show too. So me, Herm, and Renegade all gonna be. Listen, that's gonna be. Hey, it's just gonna be a good one. But yeah. And Sweetie, we be dropping the links too during that time. Say, hey, listen, if you want, hey, talk your ish. Um, but yeah, though, man. Oh, it's crazy though, man, because like we gonna talk about the preview, you know what I mean, previews of the finals, whatever. And it's wild, man. And it's wild. What's my prediction? I saw this 5 or 6 games. I don't see this. I don't see this going past 6 games at all. I just don't. Um, Right. I have Mavs in 7. I mean, listen. I mean, hey, whatever you like I said before, if you ain't no Mavs fan, bro, there's like no reason why you should like pick against the Celtics. Like, there's no reason why. Already Herm, it's only listen, shout out to Herm, but Herm, like I said before, shout out to Herm, but Herm was a prime example of like this is why I don't like understand like the Boston Celtics discourse. You think Luka gonna get smashed like that? He has before. Like he has before. Bro, and this is the other thing too. This Celtics team, I think people really underrating this Celtics team. Like this team didn't win 64 games, and you only lose 2 games and they play. And let's make this clear. Regardless of who you play in the playoffs, but say only being 12-2 going into a finals is highly impressive. Is highly impressive. Like going like that's highly impressive. Going 12-2 with and without your starting center for the majority of the run. You're 12-2. I mean, shout out to her and like shout out to her though. But Herm is a prime example. Herm is unfortunately is a prime example of this though. So like and this is why like the boss and so the discourse is getting weird. I don't care that you can root against somebody. Like here's the thing. I may not want something to happen. I may be against something totally against something, right? We got stirred in the building. I may be my arch enemy. I guess what in the streets they're saying sturdy me and arch enemies now. Salute to sturdy. Um, but I like I said before, and like I said, if you ain't, I mean, well, like I said, if you ain't no Mavs fan, whatever, I understand. I don't even care. If you're a Mavs fan, shout out to East Side, and rebranding. And if you're a Laker fan, if you're a Laker fan, and any like rival team I know what you get a pass. I understand, especially with a Laker fan, because Celtics get the 18. So I do understand that. Shout out to Todd. I understand that per se. Maybe in some LeBron James fans per se, I understand. But like you just pick it, but if you just anybody else that have nothing to do with that at all, picking against the Celtics, um, or you know what? I am adding it too. Or you just feel though Porzingis ain't healthy enough. That's your reasoning. Then fine. Like you can pick against the Celtics. I'm cool with that. But any other reason I've been hearing it's been trash. At least all the people I'm naming that picking against the Celtics per se have legit even if you disagree or not have reasons when it comes to basketball and explain it. Besides Jared, like I said, because people like Jared haven't said anything basketball to a point of Luka Kyrie is nice. It's like okay, like, and that's my kind of biggest issue with this conversation leading up to the finals. That's my biggest issue of it all. It's not the fact that I mean people picking against the Celtics. That's fine. That's what I mean. Shoot. I mean, shit. We want to entertain the finals at the end of the day. I would like it to be a 7 game series. I would like it to be a classic. If I'm writing the script of as a basketball fan, even as a Celtics fan, because like I just want my team to win. It could still be a classic. Still want my team to win, right? Even being a Celtics fan, but it's like I want it to be a great series, regardless of the results. Period. But I'm not rooting against part of their action. I just think Luka can win. But this Virgo format is terrible. Wait, like you can't get the link.
No, you still get the link. It's just one more click away. Salute everybody. Salute you.
What up? What up?
Um,
I put the link in the thing. I like the vertical though. I like the vertical.
nah, I'm be honest with you. And I said this before. Is like I don't expect a blowout either way. You know, I think this is
Yeah,
gonna be a competitive series. So even if you're not a fan of a rival team that's to the Celtics or that's not a Mavs fan, I can see. I heard good basketball explanations why they think the Mavericks can win. Now, me personally, I have the Celtics in 6 or 7 games. Really depending on the health of
I,
KP.
I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in. Salute. Hold on, I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in. I
Yeah,
don't know. Some people have because some people have a problem with it. Some people don't. So I mean,
yeah.
let me
Because
see. I'm gonna put the.
me personally, I have, I have the Celtics winning in 6 or 7 games, depending on the health of KP. But yeah, depending on the health of KP. But what was I gonna say? But in general, I expect a competitive series. I don't think you have to be a Mavs fan or anti Celtics fan to pick the Mavericks for the series.
No, I'm
I think
saying okay.
there's
Okay,
advantages.
other yeah. I'm just
Yeah,
saying majority of
there's
people
advantage.
are mad.
Yeah,
Are majority of people that picking Mavs fans don't. They're not having that type of like you know what I mean. Prediction. Majority of the like you get what I'm saying. I don't like you said if you think that's fine, and it's like okay those are good reasons, but it's like the other things about Kyrie's revenge and all that don't Kyrie trying to win the championship. Listen, Kyrie is because it first of all because his stint in the Celtics. First of all, there's other things in his career that he's trying to control his narrative. That had nothing that's bigger than his. I mean, yeah, the Celtics tenure is a part of it, but the him playing with LeBron. Because let's be real, the narrative for years was he can't do this without LeBron. Right? There's a lot of things as motivation for Kyrie to even. You know what I mean? You don't care what the team was. You get what I'm saying? So it's like all I'm saying is that's like your analysis with Kyrie. I believe in karma and like what that post. What that have to do with it? Putting the basketball in
nah,
the hoop and getting stops.
bro, like I said,
You
bro,
know what
like
I mean?
everybody has a lane in sports, and it's still entertainment. You know what I mean? Still that karma line,
It's
even though
that's
I don't agree
fine.
with it, that
That's
shit funny as
fine. That's fine, and it's cool to talk. Listen, I'm not saying we can definitely talk about it because, like you said, the LeBron James. We can talk about it, right? Because the media have used that to weaponize, and fans have weaponized Kyrie per se. You know what I mean? Even people will even question me for that same thing, even though I said I gave Kyrie his props. Um, During his regular season and his playoff run that he's doing things he a tangible, like you know what I mean. Use more of his intangibles and things of that nature, and his experience, you know what I mean, his growth to help the Mavericks out. And I gave him props for that, you know what I mean. A lot of people thought he couldn't do that, you know what I mean. So look at words me, he's him. I mean, hey, Jordan was him. Listen, you can be him, but the team gotta be them. They gotta be them. Hey, you can't be. It's a team game. They gotta be them. He can be
so
him all he want to.
speaking of them, like that's what it is. Like both teams got strength and weaknesses. You know what I mean? So like the Mavs is a better offensive team. The Celtics are a better defensive team, but they both are averaging around the same rebounds in this playoffs, right? The Celtics put up more volumes than the Mavericks, as well as shoot better from three as a team. But in terms of like they had said it in they said quote unquote late game or clutch situations, the Mavs have generated more open threes, and then both teams can run fast. Both teams can play in transition. Both teams are two-way teams. In general, like just keep it simplistic. Like this series will really come down to. I know it's a cliche, but it's the fact, especially for this series. This will come down to execution. Like which team is going to implement their game plan the most consistent on both sides of the ball. Is if you're the Mavericks, are you going to be able to get the mismatches that you want with Luka and Kyrie in key moments? Are you able? Are the role players going to knock down those corner threes like PJ and Derrick Jones Jr. have been doing so for the majority of the playoffs? Are you, if you're Lively and Gaffer, are you going to make the right decisions in certain short roll situations where the Boston Celtics might take away that lob, but Lucas still have to get the ball to you? So, nevertheless, nevertheless, and if you're the Celtics, right, and if you're Celtics, are you able to make Luca and Kyrie work on the defensive end enough where they're not going to have that energy in late game situations. If you're the Celtics, are you going to be able to continue to keep the ball moving in your secondary action so that way the Mavericks zone can't can't be set? Are you going to take advantage of your? Are you going to take advantage of the transition of scoring off turnovers? And those are the things that's going to matter. And in particular for the coaches, in particular the coaches for their rotation for the front court in particular, that's going to be very key in this series. Like I'm not worried about the backcourt for either team, but for the front court with Joe with his Al Horford minutes as well as possible Luke Kennard minutes and same obviously with J Kidd with his lively minutes and the Kleber minutes. So all those things gonna be key for this particular series. So that's why me going over film, me breaking down both teams, I just think it's gonna really come down to execution and most importantly which team is going to be able to implement their game plan more consistently throughout the series. And that's why I got Boston winning in six. Even though I think the Mavericks are a better execution team, I think Boston has more options and more variety to implement their game plan on both sides of the ball in comparison to the Mavs. But nonetheless, I don't care what team you picking. I don't expect a dominant series from either side. To be honest, with you. I expect a competitive series. These are elite teams. These are balanced teams, and most
Yeah.
importantly, these teams at this point know what they want to do and know what they need to do in order to win.
Yeah. So it's just true. Is it play? And let's first of all, y'all got listen. That whole I don't hate no player. Let me make that clear. I don't hate no player. The Sturdy kid contested this. I had a legit debate about Kyrie's game with Sturdy like not so long ago. Like I don't. If I like, I'm just saying things don't listen. Y'all be throwing that word with certain people too much. I was never a Kyrie hater. I just talked about my opinions and what it was. Simple as that. And then when Kyrie have shown that he can be a guy that can help with the Maverick get to this point, even before he even got to the finals, I gave Kyrie his props, even before the playoffs started. Because a lot of people questioned what he was his role, the role he was doing now that he could even do per se. Not necessarily the second guy, but a guy that you know what I mean, being a playmaker at times, sacrifice. You know what I mean, picking his spots. You know what I mean, and so never was a Kyrie hater. Like I just had a debate with Sturdy about him being probably the most like skilled scoring guard of all time. We got Swedes in the building. I don't know if you want to say something.
Sturdy left.
Yeah, I don't. I don't. He probably said something for a little bit. He probably at work or something. But what else, Swizzy man? Celtics Nation in the
I'm a,
building, man.
no, true. I'm gonna come right back. I'm having a shower real quick. I'm gonna come right back.
All right.
Mm.
I forgot it's like morning time in the West Coast. I forgot the morning time in the West Coast. But yeah, though, man. Um, let me see. It's, yada. What? Come on, we got Cuba rundown. Rumble the ring in the building. Rumble in the ring in the building. Ghost A every 5 p.m. Sunday. It's 85 here. It's 85 here. Okay. In the morning is crazy. It's probably gonna get like that soon too. But so do you see Lucas dropping a 50 ball? I don't know. I don't know. The question is if he the question is though, like if he gonna drop a 50 ball and can they win? That's the thing. We got Eastside in the building. The fuck just happened? Fuck just happened? Oh, what the? Hold up, man. I don't know if that was him. I don't know if it was StreamYard. I put it. Oh, but yeah, True it's 85. Oh, True told me the other day that he was gonna give him his back. I don't see. I first of all, like Jared, first of all, wrench. LeBron dropped 51 and still lost. I mean, listen, the Mavericks got here because Luka and Kyrie been having a great playoff run. No denying that. But the Mavericks are in the finals not because of just them per se. Yeah, they're driving the forwards to the team, but you have other guys that we got Mackie in the building. Salute. Got my boy Mackie in the building. Salute, man. I got soldiers. Hey, we in here, man. Hold on, if I do got man, maybe. Hold on, man. Hold up, bro. Make you a. Yeah, we got Eastside in the building. Let me see.
What up? What up? What up?
Chilling, man. We got Mavs. Listen, man, Mavs in the bit. We got Mavs fans. It's a lot of Mavs fans out there.
Nah, they can stay on that side. They can stay
Ray
on that side.
No, rebranding Mavs fan. Rebranding's been a Mavs fan. He been a Mavs.
No, yeah, I know about rebranding. I heard about rebranding, but everybody else, this newfound love, I don't like it. Y'all stay on that side, bro. Y'all stay on that side.
Hey, man. Hey, I mean, and listen, they trying to jump on that Mavs bandwagon. That's going to be expected because Celtics trying to get that 18 is expected. You know what I mean? They don't want They just
like y'all. Like they picking y'all, but they're not happy about picking y'all. That's what I've been seeing.
No, not even that. No, I don't. But it's both ways though. I don't think people like you said. To your point, like, come on, now everybody. Now people like Luka and Kyrie. That's expected. But But it's proved my point that like, yes, Kyrie and Luka are the driving forces though. But y'all, it's like that's all the people want to talk about the Mavericks. Like, bro, like the Mavericks didn't get to this point because Kyrie and Luka just doing everything. We got Lamont in the building. Salute.
We well rounded. That's why we here now, and we wasn't last year.
So yes. So the media doesn't buy Boston is why though. I mean, you get, but yet again though. Listen, you can't just go over the media. Because media, listen, all y'all too, especially for y'all people that's betting. Be careful. Because y'all is like, if you are betting, just bet on like just with the team, like just on your own analysis per se on what you know what I mean. Just go off of course, like the you know what I mean. Shout out like the Fontaines and things of that nature, like people that do bet and whatever, or you just judging your own ass. Don't bet off of what you see on TV. Like because y'all gonna come back and lose y'all money. Y'all gonna be mad, like because. Facts, Jason. I hear a lot of Boston hate. Hey, man, media convinced these people Celtics are the best team in the league. I mean, that's fine. Hey, that's perfectly fine, man. But them same media people gonna be will be meat riding. They gonna be meat riding later though. So it's like it is what it is. So it's like it is gonna be crazy. But hey, man, I mean, listen, I think. Like I said, I think it's going to be a good. I think it's going to be a good series. I want it to be a good series. You know what I mean? I want it to be. You know what I mean? I saw that hype video. They got Tom Brady narrating. They said
left y'all, man. That's a bad omen. He left y'all town.
Nah, he still is an athlete in that area. He still that's still always. Come on, man. Listen, man. Miami ain't my fault. Miami he couldn't get him. Ain't my fault, Miami Heat fans. You know what I mean? They couldn't listen, man. Listen. They said we won, but y'all won Boston with the key Glock. Let's go, man. Shout out to Celtics media team. Celtics media team is like they've been killing it. That need to be an award too. NBA need to give out awards for media teams, media team of the year. And Celtics low key is up there though. I'm not gonna lie. That was dope.
The Larry O'Brien trophy.
Yeah, that game one gonna be insane. Yeah, that game one gonna be insane. That TD guard gonna be.
Oh, watching the
That
clock.
TD Garden gonna be insane though. So it's, I mean, Kyrie used to that. If Boston doesn't get it done this year, how do you feel about the team going forward? We got still. I already said this before. We got a still like a 2-3 year window though. It's a
I
disappointment
think
season. It's a
I
disappointment
think it's
season
gonna
though.
be
But
it could be a repeated matchup. Could be. The West is a little
it,
dicey.
I
It could be a
mean,
repeat matchup either way.
like it'll be a disappointing season though. But like I don't think you just necessarily just break this team up per se. Like I said, Porzingis had to be. You know what I mean, hey, Porzingis come off that, and we won't see how he looked confident. He's healthy though, which fact that he wasn't on the injury report at all. It wasn't no questionable. He wasn't on the injury report at all. So he looked ready. You know what I mean? I can't
Don't
wait. He
react
looked.
series.
I mean, he found. I mean, listen,
Yeah,
hey, they
everybody
took, like
gonna
you
be
said.
fully healthy.
So everybody gonna
No
be fully
excuses.
healthy. So it's
Everybody healthy.
gonna be it's if Boston doesn't get. So I mean, but here's the thing about that fifth seed. Or that fifth seed. I mean, hey man, that fifth
We the
seed.
fifth seed because how we started before the trade deadline. We had the second best record since the trade deadline.
Yeah, so if you look at that point, I mean, yeah, and it's like the West, they were only by a couple games ahead of. I mean, it was so it's like you can't let's say look at it like that per se. So it's like, but that game again though, man, I don't see the Celtics losing. Like I see the Mavs competing and make it competitive. Yeah, I see that, but it's just like you said. Listen, them other guys besides Luka and Kyrie, they have to step up because I don't want to hear no PJ Washington slander after the series. I don't want to hear no Derrick Jones Jr. I don't want to hear no Lively slander per se. I don't want to hear it
Even if
because
they
you know
have a
that's going to
bad season.
happen. But people going to be. But the reason why I'm saying is Eastside because it's going to be nastiness and like excuses of why the Celtics going to win. Let's
You
be
already
prepared
know.
for that. They're going to throw.
It's gonna be
Man.
excuses
Man,
either way. Somebody's gonna get unhappy.
Man should have been there in the first place. Like they're gonna say that bull. Like I mean, just be prepared for like strays from all different places for no reason. And it's like y'all would just because, like I said before, this has been the year of the building somebody up and tear them down. Besides Anthony Edwards, but that's neither here or there though. But I mean, because that he can't do no wrong. He can get that man can lose and he can get swept. They're gonna make it look good. But that's neither here
They
or
can
there
hype him
though.
all they want till he get across the court with 77. You know, they can hype him all.
Man, listen, that's it, man. Like this is crazy. Like, so if the Mavs
All
lose,
real dog.
it won't be
Like
because of Luka. He'll ball. No, listen, it's not gonna be. Listen, the thing is this: there's gonna be who's gonna be the better team at the end of the day. And my thing is this too, though. Luka ain't been super efficient the whole playoff per se. So it's like you can't. I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna be a team effort on Mavs winning. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like,
I think the duo is gonna cancel each other out. It's gonna come down to the other guys. I think the duos end up just canceling each other out. So,
and that being said, too, like the duo, like Celtics don't have just a dynamic duo. They got trios. They got like Derek. Like you said, I told like, and listen, they called me. They said I was glazing. Now Derek White, and I've been telling y'all about Derek White for over a year now. I've been trying to tell y'all, and I mean, listen, Derek White, that dude, Drew Holiday, man, and Stephen A. Smith, get Stephen A. Smith on TV, bro. Get him on, like he gonna sit there and say the only champion on the floor is Kyrie Irving. What are you talking about? Like this would be saying like like this is wild, like. He said the only champion on the floor is Kyrie. Like Drew Holiday won a championship like in most recency. Like Drew Holiday, his first year on the Buck. Like, come on, bro.
Kidd, but he's the coach, so yeah.
I mean, if you want to play that game, Sam Cassell, Charles Lee. I mean, we want to play that. I mean,
Mark Cuban, goddamn it.
We want to play that game. I mean,
all that shit don't even matter. Once that ball get tossed up, it matter what happened now. All that shit before today don't even matter.
Like exactly, like that's crazy. We got Illis in the bill. Like this is wild.
What's
like,
good, man?
Like this is crazy. Talking about man.
What's up?
Man, we got. Sure, shout but also too, we're gonna talk about a lot of different twos, finals previews, and like I said, Eastside, of course, he got the Mavericks. I mean, he got the Mavericks Run Cuba, man. Who you got, man? Rumble the Ring co-host. Who you got, man? Cuba in the building. Who you got?
I said Celtics in 5, but I think Dallas takes 1 in Boston though.
Okay. The game 2. Okay. What's it gonna be?
But 1 or 2.
So we Illis, man. Who you got in this Celtics versus Dallas, man? Who you got, man?
Oh man, it's tough. I haven't really put a stamp on it yet, but I'll go ahead and say that I'm rooting for Kyrie, but I think the Celtics. If I gotta apply the same logic I applied to the Warriors versus Celtics final, I gotta go with that same logic of experience. Been there, took your lumps already, got to the highest stage, but just lost to the more experienced team. Technically, that's the reverse this time. So I'm gonna be rooting for Kyrie the whole time, anytime, every game. But I think Celtics end up winning.
And regardless too about Kyrie, he need to get praised regardless though, because like I said, people listen. I've even criticized Kyrie for doing what he's been doing in his run. You know what I mean? You gotta give him props. You know what I mean? He has matured. He grown. You know what I mean? And plus, also the fact that he's allowed just to focus just on basketball, and you know what I mean. That also helps also. So it's like, hey, I
will say though,
regardless of what happens,
I need a crazy 6 or a competitive 7. I don't want nothing less than that.
It could be a great 5. It can be a great 5.
No,
it can be a great 5.
I don't want a great 5. No,
it can be a. It can be. It's a great 5.
I need a crazy 6 or all-time 7. Either one, nothing less than.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I say if it do go 5, it's gonna that's not gonna be the Mavs' favor. If a 5 because that means if Celtics is winning in 5, they blowing them the fuck out. I'll say that. Like that, if it is 5, then that's like yeah. So it's like I'm gonna say 6, man. I'm gonna say my final 6. I mean, well, like it all depends what Porzingis. If Porzingis come back and he just that's the thing too though, man. Like Porzingis back, that's a whole nother like I said before. And that fact that he's healthy, but that's what I'm
saying. What 6 are we getting? Because at the bare minimum, I'll take a 2-2-2 type 6. I don't want 3 in a row, 1 win, then boom. You know what I'm saying? I won't steal a game here, steal a game there. That type of 6. That's the type of 6 I would want.
Yeah. It's just gonna be tough.
I think it's matchup problems to where it'll show in every game, because I think the Celtics spreading the floor is gonna be like a shock factor to us to start the series. But I think Gafford and Lively being active and running the floor on Horford and Porzingis coming off an injury could be an edge for us too. So it'll be a back and forth.
Yeah. Also, that's the other thing too, and also the matchups. In the matchups, you talking about the LeBron James performance in Game 7? I mean, LeBron ain't. Listen, man. And also too, man, we got shooters this time though. You know what I mean?
Y'all got to win Game 1 though. True, I ain't gonna lie though. That changed everything. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's a definitely trying to get still. I mean, we gotta protect home court. Period. You know what I mean? So it's like, listen, we got.
That's something that y'all haven't done so well so far.
I think they take 1 in Boston.
I mean, we only lost. Listen, we only lost 2 games. We only lost 2 games at home though. That's we only lost 2 games at home out of 12. I said 12 out of 14.
My advice: tell that Boston crowd chill on 77. That's my.
Listen.
He gonna ball the fuck out.
I don't think people understand that a lot of that crowd is going to listen.
Luka not worried about that shit. That nigga was insane.
He feed off that shit, man. If they going too crazy, you push that button and 77 corrects.
They don't care about none of that.
He don't care
about none of that.
Kyrie can't be having no 15-point games.
Oh yeah, definitely. They ain't gonna. That's definitely a thing too.
So yeah, if
I
that
think it
happens,
depends
hey,
on how
look,
the 15 come. If he 15 and play making at a high level like I've seen in some games, I'm fine. But if it's just like a 15-point bad game, then yeah.
I mean that game he had Timberwolves, what was it, like 16 and stuff? You like 6 or 18 or something like that. So
Yeah.
I think he had games like that in the playoffs. So
Man,
like
that's
Luke
also
can't be the only
man.
one producing.
It's a lot of narratives on the line in this final.
Yeah.
The whole American superstar versus the world narrative. It's a lot.
Tatum versus Luka, the Porzingis,
Yeah.
Dallas, Kyrie and Boston. This is what the NBA needed. I ain't gonna lie. This is what
Shout out my man Jalen Brown, man, because I listen. He's a. Hey, I don't.
I think he'll win Finals MVP. I think
I'm be right. Pack your lunch. I'm just saying whoever got to guard him got pack. He listen. Jalen Brown ain't with the bull BS. He ain't with the listen. He
I
ain't
think
playing no games, man.
this one of the few finals I can think of recently where like the quote unquote best player of each team going against one another isn't one of the main headlines in terms of narratives. You know,
Yeah,
they don't feel
that's
that way. It don't feel like a Luka versus Tatum
yeah.
finals type of thing.
There's other things. There's other
I
things.
don't know. I might have to slightly disagree with that one.
It's not the
No,
biggest. It's not the
I'm not
biggest.
saying I'm not
I
saying
agree with that.
it's not there. I'm saying I don't
That's
think
why I
it's
said slightly.
it don't
Yeah,
feel
that's
like
why.
the business, yeah. Because you
Because
got
it's
Kyrie,
definitely Kyrie and Boston.
that Kyrie Boston thing is real. Like
which
I'm
is
not saying it's
weird.
none. I'm not gonna say all right. Let me say it like this. It's getting more attention basically. The
No, I
Kyrie
got
versus
you.
Boston thing is getting more attention. That American superstar thing that's been brewing all goddamn season. Like and that's been brewing all season. So I think those two in particular are like the two narratives that are getting the most attention. And I'm trying to think of other finals matches where it was like that or like recently anyway.
Yeah, it's just Eric Dallas plays better on the road. You do realize Celtics didn't lose a game on the road either, so it's like
You could probably say the Warriors versus Celtics. That wasn't no Tatum versus Curry thing. You know,
yeah,
that's the closest
It
thing I
yeah.
can
was
think of right now.
but no other storylines either though, outside of that. Though. It was just like
No, it was
like
That whole
it,
finals
you
was
know
just
what I'm
about
saying?
if that whole finals was just about if Curry can get one again.
oh no,
That
it
was
was a
a
legacy.
that,
No, that
Yeah,
wasn't a
that
clear. That
was
was yeah. That
that
was
was a
Curry's
legacy.
legacy, and that was
Yeah.
also Boston and Warriors legacy too. You know,
Um.
Boston was still. I mean, Warriors was still wasn't. They still acknowledged as a dynasty, but primarily because of the addition of KD, and then for Boston, it was always getting that number 18.
18. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey.
By the way, they gotta they tripping with these dates, man. Like we do not need this long to figure out a finals, bro. Like why the last game is all the way on the 20 something? You could just do a day in between. Like they did not
you
need
know
to
the
do
NBA.
all that.
You know the NBA. They got to milk it.
That's a
I
long ass
know.
time, bro.
In a way, it's kind of it's more better product because now every single game there's no every other day. Every single game got the equal
The
amount of
game
days in
plan,
between.
you game planning, more people. If
Wasn't
you
it
are
always
bang,
every other day though in the finals?
No, no,
not
like
always.
like if you pay attention, like the beginning, right, the first four games, yeah, but then towards the end, that's when they started to do the every other day type of thing.
Gotcha.
I remember because it was primarily because remember what was it, the 2-3-2 format? It was because of that mainly. It
Oh
was more
yeah,
convenient.
that was a crazy format, by the way.
I
That's
forgot
insane.
what I don't know why they changed that shit, yo. I don't know
It's
why they
insane because
changed
if you
that.
lose one game at home, like it's not like you got home court advantage because then you got to go play 3 on the road after you lose one at home. It's like
Yeah, that takes away home court advantage, like real talk. Because you
no,
home
I'm saying
court, you get those
it
first
had
two
to go.
games.
Have we been getting more competitive series since they changed that? Has that
Yeah,
actually worked?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Because some of the series we remember in our heads, from that era, were some of the best series we saw.
Last
Like
year was due. We can
the
cut
Heat
last year out.
series. Oh yeah, we not worried about last year. I remember
Boston
the
versus.
whole that famous the Ray Allen shot. They that would have been completely different if they had to go back to San Antonio to finish it out. They didn't have to go back to San Antonio.
Yeah, down
They
5
stayed
with
in Miami.
20-something seconds left. in San Antonio. That is a different vibe.
No. That game would have been in Miami. The game 7 wouldn't have if it was today's way.
No, wait. You talking about
No,
what
Game
year?
7
What
would
you
have still
talking about?
been
What
in
you
Miami.
talking about?
What year? Which year?
Yeah, it was
2012,
in Miami.
2014,
It's
2013.
It's 2-3-2. It's
No,
2-3-2.
No, they had the Heat. No, the Heat had the best record, so Game 7 would have been at the Heat
2-3-2.
regardless.
2-3-2.
Yeah, it would have been
No. Because the shot was hit in Miami. That means they wouldn't have had another game. They wouldn't have had another game in Miami.
Yeah, you're right. I was just saying for the Game 7.
They would have had to end that shit on the road.
Oh, okay. I get what you. Yeah, I get what you.
Yeah, they would have had to end it in San Antonio in that Game 7. That's so crazy.
Curry needed that label. Yeah, he can miss the playoffs ever since then. But anyway, yeah. I mean, that's
also I want to say I don't want to hear you niggas comparing Luka to Harden again. Like we finally
It wasn't. But the thing is, it wasn't an insult though.
That's not it. Y'all got to be real.
I didn't say it was. Listen to me. I didn't say it was. For me, they don't play exactly alike anyway. I think the comparisons came because they both heliocentric players. So it started with me there.
They don't want to.
And then the separators. I don't know how many big games Luka got to perform in and win for like that to also be the separator as well. Like I don't know. Like it's night and day with me. As far as
that's always been the contrast. But like outside the mid-range game, I can't lie. Like especially when Rick Carlisle was there, that was James Harden-esque. To be honest, like I'm being honest.
James
outside
Harden
the mid-range,
way better.
Outside of the mid-range and in the post up by Luka, towards that game, like mismatch runs from the top of the key, step back three, like great passes. You know what I'm saying? Like play slow at their own pace.
No, I acknowledge the similarities, but for me, it's the mid-range game. It's the big game performance and the reliability. It ain't even. I think he controlled the pace way better than Harden did. Even in some of his losses. I think he controlled.
Harden was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Harden was crazy, bro. But I just think Luka crazy. That's all.
I think Harden. I think Harden. Because Harden is like I'm not really a big fan of Harden like that myself, but I can't deny what he was doing on that court though. Like,
what y'all
Harden was filthy. I'm just saying when we get to a closeout game or something, niggas ain't gonna be like, yeah, Luka.
He had,
like
but
Harden.
the thing about Harden,
you gotta work. You gotta work.
The thing about Harden is Harden. Listen, y'all gotta stop. Listen, Harden does have some low moments, but like we ain't gonna act like he. OKC made it to the finals for a reason. Like he was like the second best player against the Spurs. No, on that Spurs series, he was like the second best.
No, the Spurs series, he was definitely.
Oh no, the Spurs.
That's what I'm saying. He had moments. He got moments. He has. Moments.
I know he got moments, but as a number one, when them big games approach,
even last year. I mean, even this year.
You know what it is? He
has the moments, but I think. I'm gonna say I got you straight, but even this year, game one. I mean, he has. I mean, it's Harden's. I mean, like
those first two games against y'all, he was playing.
Notice how
I'm saying. He had his games,
and y'all said game one.
That's what I'm saying. It's the big games, the closeout games, swing games, whichever one you want to call it. I ain't saying Harden don't play well in the playoffs in totality, but them swing games and those elimination games. We got a long.
You know what it is? It's
bad.
It's the Warriors Texas. Yeah. Because those swing games he was talking. No, I'm gonna explain. The swing games we talking about, right? Because he does have moments against the Spurs and against Portland. He does have moments, but the games he actually was good in elimination games, the games he was good in swing games, they kept losing to the Warriors. Like go back and watch some of the series in 2015, 2017, 2015, 2018, 2019. And 2020 against the Lakers. He wasn't bad against the Lakers.
Jared, you was chatting, bro. My fault.
Like those 4 years between 4 years, right? Yeah. No, 3 years. That 3 years between 2018 to 2020, in my opinion, Harden wasn't a choker. He just kept losing to the champs.
And also too, Jared.
shaky. Oh, I wouldn't say he choked.
And
But he was
also,
shaky.
I'm trying to remember 2019. What's going on? What he got?
and also
What happened to
too,
him?
Jared. First of all, Russ get way more slender than James Harden. Like Russ get the Russ
Oh,
slander
way,
be crazy, bro. Like
way more.
that should be out of pocket though. Like the Russ slander be like, and like people just be lying. Like it's a point that people just lie on his name. It's like lying about like it don't even be like real truthful about Westbrook at all. Like that's how bad it is. Like Westbrook gets criticized as a number one guy when we all know that Westbrook was never a number one guy. Like that's see how crazy that is. Like he gets slandered for being somebody that we all knew beforehand that he wasn't that guy. But like, which is okay because I mean,
What did y'all think of Carter's comments this week?
I
Someone
forgot what
asked him.
Zach said.
He was
Someone asked
What did
him.
he say?
He was spitting.
Someone asked him, how would you want to be remembered when it's all said and done? And then he basically said, one of the first things he said was as a winner, as a guy who loved the game of basketball, as a guy who not only like was he said something along those lines of like as a winner, as a guy who loved the game of basketball, who basically who did a lot of great things for the game. Like that's basically what he said.
He was spitting.
I'm not mad at that.
He's a winning
He
player.
said he wants to be remembered as a winner, or he will
won't.
be
He
remembered as a
won't, but he was spitting though. I mean, he always
Yeah, it just
won.
depends.
That was
You
PR
put
answer
him-
though. But
You put him on a
I
team,
ain't mad
the
at
team is going to win. He's just not a champion. So I mean,
Okay.
He won Olympic gold. He did win Olympic gold medal with Chris Davis. It won't be.
but you know how
I mean, he was. You could lock Houston in for 50 wins when he was there. So.
and a playoff berth. Never gonna miss the
No, he never missed the playoffs. He never got swept. And so what he said was like kind of changed my mind because like not changed my mind recently, but like I'm saying in general, it's just what you identify as a winner. You know what I mean?
It's real
Because
simple. Same reason y'all
to
was
me-
mad at me for calling Kuz and Poole winning players. They are.
Yeah, to
they
me-
showed that they were.
Yeah, to me, I don't think you have to be a win a champ. Your team to win the championship, you be a winner. Like to me, a winner is a player who has high impact towards winning. Like, I can't cap y'all. I watched that Game 7 for the Rockets and Warriors in 2018. That shit to this day, that shit's still an anomaly, dog. Like 27 straight threes is crazy. And then you watch that game, it wasn't just jacking, just the jacket. Like they were just missing
It was
shots.
missing.
No, I don't want to hear that shit started. I don't want to hear that shit.
But
Them niggas-
I'm being
27
real with you.
straight
It was-
threes.
No, I know
Be
you're
real.
being real, but I don't want to hear it. I was there in real time. They may not have been jacking, but they were continuing to do something that wasn't working.
Yeah, I was about to say 15 straight. I might listen to you.
It's
Maybe
like,
even
all right,
18.
you might want to spam
get
turbo and rush the
27.
basket. Do
But no,
something
like
else.
I know because like I had that same sentiment, but then when you watch it recently, they wasn't going down hunting for threes. Like it was like in a spurt. Like they were like, all right, cool, we missed this. We get to the lane. All right, we get a foul, we get a bucket, and then like 2 possessions later, they still miss a three. You know what I'm saying? So it was like they wasn't gunning for it. They wasn't looking for the three. They just missed.
No, you can't
Best way
be a
to go.
champion without a title. You can be a winner without a title. Like we got to stop that. Like you just can't call
Yeah.
yourself a champion. Like what
Yeah,
like
that's right.
we got to stop
Because-
that. Like
Because what it
is
is,
Charles
what people
Barkley
say,
Everybody-
Charles Barkley a
everybody-
loser? Is
because
Charles Barkley a
everybody
loser?
don't. Yeah, that's a good point. Also, too,
It's bullshit. He's not a loser.
Charles Barkley ain't no loser. Let's cut that. Come on, we ain't doing that. Charles Barkley ain't no loser, bro.
Nah, let me
Charles
stop.
Barkley ain't no loser, man. Charles Barkley ain't no loser.
That's
Charles Barkley.
crazy. Like
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley got an MVP. He done been to the finals. I ain't gonna.
Charles Barkley may be most talented power forwards of all time, bro. It's all
Now T-Mac
You know
and
what it is?
Carmelo. T-Mac
people
and
don't want to
Melo.
acknowledge. People want to acknowledge the other elements, what it takes to win a championship. It takes luck, my nigga. It takes health. Like all on top of the other things, of course, teams executing, players being great, like best players being great. On top of that other stuff, it's like
yeah,
if
Alonzo, that makes you a champion.
if you would do like Elgin Baylor's a winner, my nigga. Like I don't know what you want me to say. You can't tell me a nigga that dropped 60 in the finals not trying to win or don't have a high impact towards winning. I don't.
Like my whole thing. Also, too,
Go
it's only one team can win. So like you in a situation
Like that's
where
crazy. Yeah,
you in a situation where like it's the reason why it's the same team don't win every year. Like you have to be in the right situation. Things got to be in play. Like you can't just I want to win, so I'm going to win. It's like that's not how it goes. Like
We only do that in basketball, where we just kind of forget it's a team sport. and we'll put all the blame on one, and then say this one person beat this
What
one
is not
person like they
what is
playing
not
one-on-one.
winning? Winning and winning and championship are two different things, Chris.
That's a
Like,
crazy question, Alonzo. That's to me. Maybe I'm tripping, but that's an insane question. Is that not crazy?
Come on.
What was the question?
Harden is more of a winner than Derek Fisher. Like, what are we?
Is that not crazy?
Derek Fisher will hold.
If Harden played with Kobe and Shaq, I think
Like, come
he'd
on,
be a winner.
Yo,
Like,
what are we talking about?
Like, that's what I'm saying. That's
like saying
crazy, man.
saying is
That's
Drew
insane.
Holiday more of a winner than Jason Tatum, just because he was like, what are we like? What team has been built around Drew Holiday?
That's crazy.
And said, go get us to the playoffs.
Harden with Kobe and Shaq that'd be devastating to the no way.
Tatum has Olympic gold medal. Tatum got Olympic gold medal. Tatum got Olympic gold medal.
So does Harden, but niggas don't count that, right?
I don't know how it don't count when it's professional. It's pro level. It's pro level is the highest degree. I mean,
Luka got a championship
versus the world, Craig.
The NBA Olympic. The Olympic is that's the same. I mean, it's not the same as the NBA per se, but it's like, well, the level is still the same. You're going against other NBA players around the world and other dudes that can play in it. Because, like, let's be real too, y'all. And a lot of people that play overseas that can play in the NBA, they just don't. So it's like that's the highest level. That's why, if you notice, a lot of people that play in the Olympics get better after the Olympics. You know what I mean? They get better. So it's like, I mean, like, what are we talking about? Like, that's dumb. Like, now we're gonna pick and choose championships. Like Olympic gold medal. Listen, don't get twisted. Like, I ain't saying Olympic gold medal is equivalent to like a Larry O'Brien trophy, but it ain't easy to win either.
I don't know. What's the ratio? Like, how many Olympic gold medals that you have to win to be equivalent to just one championship?
Ask Melo.
That's what I'm asking. You got three of them bitches.
I don't know.
You got three.
Melo
how is you know what's sad? It's sad is you showing that you never played sports in a day in your life. That's how sad it is, Chris. Because you sound delusional. Like, what do you? So Olympic, if you're Olympic gold medal, first of all, listen. Olympic gold medal, you're playing against other high-level professional athletes that's also maybe playing the NBA. We may see an Olympics next year. I don't know. We may see Slovenia versus the United States. Guess who's on the Slovenia team? Luka Doncic. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Y'all the reason why they've been crowning a new best player since like 2019. Because all of these ring dummies, y'all just looking at who in the ring and he the best player.
Right.
Yeah.
When in reality it should be about performance and how long you do what you do.
And y'all, they still be picking and choosing with that. Y'all still be picking and choosing with that because, like, it should be done. Y'all be picking and choosing when it comes to who. It's depending on who has the rings. Like, come on, bro. Like,
because they not gonna clear cut give it to Luka or Tatum. Whoever win these finals, they'll
give it. They'll give it to Luka, but they definitely not gonna give it to Tatum.
They're not gonna give it to Luka.
I think more people will give it to Luka than Tatum, but still, it'll be that same people. No, Jokic just, you know what I'm saying?
They've been waiting for Luka for the Mavericks to be consistent and winning.
Yeah, that's true. Until Joker went to the moon. Now Joker.
That's what I was about to say.
Don't matter
but here's the angle. Here's the angle. He had a great performance against the team that the Joker lost to. That's the angle they're gonna spin it.
But there's other angle too. A lot of people will still think that they don't beat Denver, though. You have a lot of people still saying that.
They say Minnesota was built for Denver. They wasn't built to beat Dallas. So Luka took advantage. All kinds of stuff.
That's what I hate about narrative, dog. Ain't nothing consistent.
Nice style, Matt. No, I mean I agree with that too, though. But to be fair with that logic, I think it is goal. It could be somewhat of a goal post, reach it or moving. Styles is going. What we said at the beginning of the year. We all think agrees at the beginning of the year that it's like matchups, especially in the West, was going to be more important than anything. Because like we said this beforehand that Timberwolves was going to be a solid matchup for the Nuggets, but everybody just thought that the Nuggets was just going to, you know what I mean? Before
the series, when everybody was making their picks, it was McDaniels was about to lock down Luka, and We saw how that played out. So.
Alonzo, the more you speak, the more your logic get flawed. Because if Derek Fisher can be a winner about being a 17th option, then you got to count Harden being in the finals as a off the bench guy. But you just said he don't have no finals appearances. What is it?
Well, damn.
Does his Thunder finals appearance not count?
Oh, slight cook.
He would have been the Ginobili of that team.
Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing?
If they'd have won, he would have been the Ginobili of that team. He played
DeAndre Jordan a winner.
That's nasty.
Like I'm just asking. I'm just asking. He played a role. I'm just asking. Like, what would it be excuse when Boston lose? There ain't gonna be no excuse. Like you said,
McGee more of a winner than
y'all gonna have it. Y'all gonna have an excuse.
No, that's okay. Hey, Patrick McCall is a winner, bro. Patrick McCall more of a winner than James Harden.
That's nasty.
Because that's where we got to go if that's the
Patrick McCall can't get in the NBA for some reason. I don't know why he's not in the NBA, but that's neither there.
What's the number two, the black dude number 2 that played for them? He was like a bigger Draymond Green, but he didn't play like Draymond. What was that nigga name?
DeAndre Jordan did play.
Bro,
the Nuggets.
That nigga.
Hold up, y'all build the goalpost, Jared. They value DeAndre Jordan's role on the Nuggets. They talk about his role with the Nuggets. That's what I mean.
Oh shit!
He's the first league off the bench.
My bad. Ish Smith. Ish Smith is more of a winner than James Harden. Shit,
that's nasty.
He was on that team too.
Jeff Teague is more of a winner. Like, come on, it's like we gonna play.
Where does the Bucks stop?
JaVale McGee's a bigger winner than Chris Paul. Like, why not?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, what do you mean? Derek Fisher contributed. Derek Fisher contributed where he was like the 6th. Derek Fisher probably would never be the 5th best player on the Lakers, bro. Let's stop it. Like, what are we doing, bro? He would never even like the 5th best player on the Lakers ever.
So what's the qualifications for the people that's in the chat that's like pushing back against this thing?
He hasn't won a championship.
They said it. Yeah, but they said it minutes ago. You got to have a chip to be a winner. That's their logic.
So in 2013, hypothetically, right? If the Spurs would have won and T-Mac got a rate, would he be a winner?
Now they're saying you got to contribute. So okay, well let's go. That just makes it even more nasty. Mario Chalmers contributed to all them to both of them chips. Is he more of a winner than James Harden?
Right. And here's the thing too
about
Derek
crazy.
Fisher. Derek Fisher wouldn't start for majority of teams in the NBA in no error. So like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we saying? Like, in no error, he barely start. He started on the Lakers because it was just like, how the roster was built, constructed. He knew
the system. He knew the triangle well, and he could.
Everywhere else,
Derek Fisher had no point guard skills, bro.
He had no real
point guards.
I think he answered me. I don't know if he answered
all he knew how to do was bring the ball up and shoot and play.
Chris Davis, are you saying yes to me or my question about if?
Oh no, he could throw an inbound pass to Shaq. He was good at that. He could throw an inbound pass.
Because if Chris Davis is saying yes to me, that's kind of nasty. That's very nasty. If he's answering my question with a yes, that's nasty. Because I asked about is Mario Chalmers is more of a winner than Harden. If that's what you're saying yes to, that's disgusting, my brother. You might need to like really rethink like the way you.
So how y'all judge players then? My question
is he saying
it's by jewelry. They only see the jewelry on their hand. That's all they look for.
But here's the thing though. But this is super contradictory. I want y'all realize too, right? This logic y'all using, y'all have to use it for everything else when you talk about basketball. I don't think y'all honesty. Y'all sound. This is why y'all sound crazy because like y'all don't use this logic in y'all conversations. I've been seeing y'all in the comments and like for a while. And
wow.
Because if we name people like John Havlicek, so how y'all feel about John Havlicek? He's the best small forward of all time.
Wait, did they say yes to that? Did they say yes to that Mario Chalmers thing?
Yes, that's what they're saying yes to. I wish
there was no other yes or no questions presented.
I wish they would get on the like that. These are the times I wish they would get on the panel because I need.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? You're more, just because you're more of a winner doesn't mean you're better. What that pose? I mean,
insane, bro. That is insane to me.
That's what we said. Oh my god, bro, what is going on?
Sorry, bro. Yeah, he got like
what y'all not understanding, or y'all don't have the mental aptitude to comprehend. It's simple as this, dog. You need y'all basically y'all come off as bots right now. to basically say I need to see a team win a championship. I mean, label him as a winner. I can't break the game down outside of results. That
So
was
you're
basically
telling me. So you're if the object is to win the game, if y'all logic in the chat, y'all say it was it's the goal is to win championships. So y'all basically saying y'all taking Mario Chalmers and Derek Fisher over James Harden. If you don't, you have to be consistent and listen. Answer this question to people in the chat. If y'all, it's only can be one way. No, answer the question.
Do y'all know how many losers y'all just created? That's my question. Do y'all know how many losers y'all just created with that narrative, with that logic?
Please,
all
most of
them
the
90s
NBA that has ever existed is losers.
So all them 90s niggas is losers. That's what they basically say.
And that would mean that the people who won championships beat a bunch of losers. They didn't beat nobody. Like that. That's
Chris,
insane.
But y'all won't answer. But why y'all won't answer, Chris? But y'all won't answer my question. If the object is to win championships, it's to win. That's the number one goal is to win championships. Are you picking Mario Chalmers and Derek Fisher over James Harden? Y'all won't answer that question because y'all sound dumb.
So the Timberwolves
y'all sound dumb. Like, come on.
This current iteration of the Timberwolves, they're losers. Even though they just
that's another thing too. So it's like
superstar just led them to the conference finals for the first time. He's always had them in the playoffs.
Done. He said yes. He said yes. He said yes. I'm done.
Oh my God!
This
current iteration of the Celtics, they're losers.
Exactly. To Illa's point, like there's growing pains. So like most champions aren't champions of the growing pains, my nigga. like what the fuck y'all talking about?
We're not even that, man. These teams.
And then when you say the object, when you say the object, the goal is to win a championship. Whose goal? Is it something that you heard on TV and like, oh, that sounds good, so I'm gonna retain it? Or did you actually have whose goal is it? Because we all know for a fact these players aren't just playing for championships. Matter of fact, championships it's not their number one priority. It's money. These niggas not playing for trophies. Number one. Number two, we know for a fact these teams are competing for championships every single year. We know for a fact there's majority of the league have no expectations to win a championship. There's literally only like every single year. There's like 6 or 8 teams that like, okay, our goal is to win a championship. The remaining 24 teams are either like we are either going to progress or our roster or we're going to tank.
Hold on, Hitman. Hold on. You bragging about losers. You just bragged about.
Oh, Hitman, man. Nice to see you, boy.
That ain't that one.
Oh, okay.
You just bragged on losers.
Man, Eastside was ready.
Because based off of that,
I've been waiting for Sun Smoke. They've been under a rock. I've been waiting for them.
That means the current iteration of the Heat are losers as well. So you just bragged about losers beating up.
I'm gonna say this too.
How many more shots do I have in stock, nigga? Don't let us win. Oh Lord.
I'm gonna say this too. You can't be a loser if you help a city economy and help the team generate money. For one, you cannot be a loser if you are a franchise player. For one, because like if you generate money, because listen, James Harden helped the Houston Rockets make a lot of money in that city. So to going back to Sturdy's point about people also play money.
No, I called him. I'm sorry, True. I called him. He keep putting his foot in his mouth. He said we was just in the finals last year, boy. Okay, well the Celtics was just in the finals. 2, you called them losers.
So
you can't have it both ways.
Jimmy Butler walked away with the trophy.
Hold on. So that be so now I'm moving the goal. So now I'm moving the goalpost. Okay, so let's make this clear, right?
Your logic ain't making sense, Hitman.
If winner, because being a winner, right? If that's the case, so winning is more important than why Mario Chalmers and Derek Fisher never got a big contract. If there are so much of winners more than James Harden.
I'm waiting on you, Hitman, because you just
because to the point of winning, right? Winning means your team making a lot of money. If a team wins the championships, the team gonna make a lot more money, right? They're gonna benefit from that.
And they definitely spending money. There's a direct correlation
So there's a correlation with winning. That's why y'all sound dumb because that's why y'all sound dumb. Like that's all. Like come on, y'all.
I don't see you hit, man. You said some dumb shit. I don't see you no more.
That's not moving. That's not. So you're trying to. But
first of all, losers. But y'all was in the finals last year.
Chris, you said Mario Chalmers and you picking Mario Chalmers, Derek Fisher over James Harden. Like your opinion is irrelevant, bro.
Hey, true. I see why niggas don't come on the panel because if he'd have said that up here, that'd have been so nasty.
I ain't gonna lie though. Y'all may make my goofy take of the weeks on Saturday. Y'all may make it.
Join the subscribe. Fuck that. Subscribe to the draft board. I need niggas like this in our draft. I need niggas that will pick fucking Derek Fisher, Mario Chalmers, over niggas like James Harden and Chris Paul. I need these niggas in the draft. I need you niggas. Like real talk. I need
we ain't compromising the draft.
No, don't do that. Don't. First of all, my whole thing is no, Chris. But if the object is, then why y'all making a big emphasis on somebody not being a winner or not? If James Harden's still better, that's the whole point. That don't make any sense.
Y'all making a nigga like emphasis who don't even really fuck with Harden defend him right now. Like the nigga, you could pencil in a top 3 seed every year.
What is a better winner? Like what is a better? What is a better winner? Like now we're going now this different. I mean, I do believe maybe.
Wait. Now there's a better winner. So now I thought he wasn't a winner. If he is or isn't.
This is nasty, bro. Exactly. I just can't even believe we having this type of talk, bro.
And let me be and now is there a thing of different levels of being a winner? Maybe so. I don't know per se. I don't have
Mario for his role performed. Harden didn't. Oh my god!
What are you talking about? If you led a team, how many people in NBA history you can say that led a team to a conference finals multiple times?
In the West,
what are you talking about?
In the West,
I don't care what conference you in. There ain't a lot of people can even say they did that. Like so. We talking about like that's y'all really stupid. That's just why y'all don't like
individual shit. All right, bro.
I'm gonna be real with y'all.
That's the thing, bro, that pissed me off, bro. Harden had the same stinkers, the same no shows, but if he got a ring out of it somehow,
they would look
crazy. At it. I gotta ask.
If he would have got a ring out of this, he a winner. Even though he had a 2 for 12 multiple times. If he would have got a ring, though, he a winner.
No. I gotta ask. I got this question, y'all. To the chat. Who's a bigger winner by y'all logic? Allen Iverson or James Harden? I gotta ask.
Ooh, that's a tough.
Oh, you already know who they're gonna say.
Well, no, it's actually not a toughie. Yeah, I know the answer. Yeah.
By their logic, it shouldn't be a bigger or a small. It should be both losers. By their logic, they both should be losers.
Yeah, no ring. But you know how we talk. We know.
Okay, now that being said too about winner, right? So winner. Definition of a winner is not winning an NBA championship. Winning is winning. First of all, you have to win games to make the playoffs, right? You got to win games, even compete for winning the championship. So, what are y'all exactly saying? Are y'all saying, "Oh, you got to win an NBA championship"? Which we all agree that is situations and things in place to win a championship.
Alonzo, are you listening with your ears closed? We've said several times why he's a winner. We said it several times. As a leader of the team, you can pencil the nigga in for a top 3 seed multiple times. You can pencil him in for the playoffs every year, and he's gonna make a deep run in the playoffs.
First of all, if I found out y'all coach at any level,
that's a winning basketball player. He's not a champion. Okay, cool, but you can't say he's a loser. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
And up to this point, if he's on your roster, you're not getting swept. So you're guaranteed at least a playoff win.
You're making the playoffs. You're a top seed, and you're making deep playoff run. And for the most part, when he's at his best, you're going to lose to a better team.
And he made back though. But the point is though, I mean,
even though they still could have won.
Harden lost to outside of 2022. He lost to all the years that the Warriors won a championship. He lost to that team.
I don't take away some of that smoke though. Don't get it twisted because he could have won.
No. I get you.
He could have won, but yes.
But like, think about it. He lost to LeBron, lost the Warriors 3 times. And he lost
that's crazy just to say
and he lost to Dirk. Nigga, that's 5 years out of my prime.
Yeah, he lost to straight legend.
And LeBron. That's 6 years out of what the fuck y'all talking
And hold on,
about?
and let's go out. Let's go a step further. Let's go a step
I lost
further.
to LeBron twice, nigga. What you want me to do?
That Spurs loss was nasty though.
Right,
That
and
No,
Spurs loss.
I ain't bring up to the W. You hear me say that? I never brought up to the W.
And hold up, let's
Even though in 2014 they lost the.
hold on.
Hey, you know what, Chris? Hey, that's fair. He said Illa's right. They both lose. At least you're gonna be fair. Because if we're doing that, everybody that didn't win got to be losers. Y'all can't move the goalposts. Because I saw a lot of y'all answer that question and y'all said, "Hey, yeah, for sure." No, he's a loser too by y'all standards. He's also a loser. You got to keep
that
this.
being said,
That's why I don't like that
but-
logic because y'all not gonna keep it.
Harden
You're
actually
not gonna keep that
won.
logic.
Harden actually won more than Allen Iverson.
Way
More
more.
conference
So by
finals,
their
more-
logic,
more regular
AI's a
season
bigger
wins.
loser.
Now
Yeah,
that being said, too, winning, because like I said, if it's all about winning a championship, if y'all so down this hill is how more important it is, but y'all still would say y'all choose James Harden over him, y'all just contradict y'all logic. Like I'm not if y'all so die bent on winning a championship is more important than anything else, then why y'all still pick James Harden?
that's a better question. Who? Okay, different question, same people. Who are you taking? Who's better? Who's greater? All three in one. AI or Harden to the chat. I'm taking the guy who's have a bigger impact towards winning.
First of all, Derek Fisher was a spot up shooter. He barely had It was time he only took like 5 shots. Like what do you?
He wasn't even a great spot up shooter. He was cool.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
He was shooting.
He was not a great. He was not a great spot up shooter.
I get it. That jump shot when he shot behind his head as a lefty took a long ass wind up. It ain't look pretty, but that's the one thing that Nick can do. I'm not gonna lie.
He a career 39% three-point shooter though.
If you want a deep two, that's Derek Fisher, yo.
Now he shot
if you're shooting 39% on 2.5 attempts, I mean it's cool.
Hey, Alonzo, to answer your question, no, you can't pencil in Harden for 16 wins in the playoffs. That's why he's not a champion.
No, the point is,
he's still a winning player.
Yeah,
you can pencil him in for about 9 to 10.
The point is, but the point is,
you can't pencil in no individual player for 16 wins, fool. It's the fucking playoffs.
And now y'all disrespecting Fisher. Who the fuck is Fisher? Like who gives a damn about Fisher? Like stop it. Like y'all don't bro. Y'all don't care. I ain't
going that far. We know who Fisher is.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, y'all gotta remember
these type of conversations.
Oh yeah,
who gives a fuck about Fisher? I'll stand on that because we're having a conversation about motherfuckers that really are all-time great players. So what the fuck we talking about? Who is the fuck is Fisher in the conversation? Like, I don't care. I don't care. It was James Posey. Like who the fuck is them? Who is them in the conversation? How you have your right to call those motherfucking winners? And I'm not saying they didn't contribute because they get respect for that. But we're gonna sit over here and say, oh, they're winners, and other motherfuckers are clearly better. First of all, if you're a winner, if you're gonna call somebody easily a winner and somebody a loser, then why the hell is it so easy to just pick the loser over the winner? That's dumb as hell. That's stupid. You're picking a loser over a winner. I've never heard any type of secret circumstance you're picking a loser over a winner.
Because y'all not drafting none of them players to be first in the draft to build your team. Y'all would pick Harden, and if you didn't, you're getting fired.
Was that the first ever straight to James Posey in YouTube history?
It's the first.
Shout out James Posey. Shout out James Posey. But the point is, though, shout out James Posey. But the point is, though, he's not an all-time great player. He's not more.
No, I know what you meant. I'm just fucking with
you. Then let's cut it out. Like he's not more of a winner than Isaiah Thomas, even though Isaiah Thomas never won a championship. Like you're not going to tell me that James Posey is more of a winner than Isaiah Thomas. When Isaiah Thomas led the team to a conference finals. You're not going to tell me that. Like that's dumb.
Damn, by these dudes' logic, there's literally only like two. There's only 2 players that's in the finals.
And then all y'all people want to care about NBA championships, but y'all don't. But y'all GOAT criteria is completely different. We ain't gonna get in that though, because y'all already cooking yourself. Y'all logic is so flawed where it's like it's inconsistent. Everything else when you talk about basketball.
By their logic, Trae Young is a better winner than Embiid.
Come on, man. So it'll be.
I wonder how they gonna do that.
Halliburton is a bigger winner than Embiid.
Yeah, like come on.
It's gonna look scary when after these finals, Tatum or Luka gonna have a championship at a younger age than most of y'all goats.
Y'all gotta be consistent, and y'all gotta be consistent.
Yeah, exactly. But they won't.
Y'all gotta be consistent. Exactly. That's the whole point about the whole winner is you logic is not consistent. And who's your goat then? If winning the champion, if winning is so more important, then who is your greatest of all time?
I don't
gotta be Bill Russell.
Maybe I wasn't listening, but I don't. Did anybody call Derek Fisher a loser?
Nobody.
No. Okay, I just want to make sure he just typing out his ass. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
We said you're not like
winner. How you're not winner, but you can't. But here's the thing, though: a number one guy taking to a conference finals to have an opportunity to win an NBA championship is winning. What are you talking about? You have to win game. You have to continually to win games to win a championship. So you got to win all those games during the regular season, the playoffs. That's winning. It's the definition of winning. If you want to go to the definition of winning, when I go into the definition, it's not going to say winning a Larry O'Brien trophy. It doesn't say that. It says winning. If you win the game, and he did a lot of that to even get to a point to opportunity to win a Larry O'Brien trophy. Like, come on, like that's stupid. To me, winning titles means winning. Well, you have to make that clear then, because clearly y'all was wrong.
This was 15 plus years.
No, winning the title is the highest level of winning. It's not the only way to win.
That winning,
exactly. This what 15 years of debate shows has done to us as basketball.
Exactly.
No, it's not even. Winning a Larry O'Brien is not even the highest title. It's making the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, tell Indiana Pacers. Tell Indiana Pacers.
Robert Ory got 7 fucking rings, dog. Hit multiple shots on every last one of them motherfucking teams. He would never.
Don't worry, nigga. No, don't worry, Sturdy. Somebody already mentioned how Horry was more of a winner. It was way earlier though, so they've already thought about Horry. They've already thought of that.
Tell them Indiana Pacers fans that Reggie Miller's a loser. Tell them that he's a loser and he never won a chip.
Hey, that's crazy. Oh, I was about to say Patrick Ewing as well. That's crazy.
Tell Reggie Miller. Tell them Indiana Pacers fan that Reggie Miller's a loser.
To me, a loser, and I mess with his game, but to me, a loser is T-Mac. When you don't even know how many games you got to win to get out the first round, you're a loser, bro. I fuck with your game, but like you're a loser, dog.
I can't even defend my guy. Yeah.
That's a loser like activity, bro. That's a loser.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Who fault is that?
I ain't gonna that's a losing moment. That's a losing moment.
Nah, that's bad, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Some things Sturdy should never happen. Some things should never happen, bro. That's one of them things.
Like he was really confused too. Like he really was lost. Like that really, like at that moment it was like you go back hindsight and it's like that's when they lost the series when he wasn't prepared. Like it's like what like.
If I don't know nothing else, I know how many wins I need to advance. If I don't know anything else, so
they did change.
That was definitely a little.
Come on, man. That was the first. That's the first installment.
I do.
That was the first thing they changed.
Loser, bro. Loser.
Hey, hold on. Time out. Somebody time Jared out for good, please. Because I'm sorry. This nigga just said that Robert Ory can't be, whatever because he didn't contribute that much. I scrolled back to 249.
What?
The nigga said technically Robert Ory is more of a winner than Harden. You have to have rings to be a winner. He just said he didn't say nothing like that 2 seconds ago. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. You got to go. You lucky I'm not in the chat.
I wouldn't contribute. It's crazy.
I wouldn't let you back in. No, it ain't that he said it. It's that he said is that he basically just said he didn't say nothing like that. But he said it a few minutes ago. Like, yo, that's why bro, if I was in the chat, that nigga would never see the light of day.
Jared just in right now.
That nigga just be yapping.
That might be chatting.
He the one that brought up Horry as being a better winner than Harden. He did.
Hey, True. What's good, True? What's good, y'all?
What up?
Hey, man, I gotta put some respect on Jason Tatum's name, man. He's better than Luka, bro. More conference finals appearances.
Better than who?
He's better than Luka. More conference finals appearances. More finals appearances. Has a more impact on winning. has a higher win
Oh, this is the
percentage.
troll. I got
I
you.
mean, he's better.
Yeah, this is the troll. I got you. W troll. I like that.
Hey, Stank, I appreciate
Nah,
y'all.
I'm putting respect. I'm putting respect on JT name.
I appreciate the Bucks for
All right, you doing?
Oh, he
trading
ain't.
Drew Holiday.
I know what he doing.
I appreciate
I know what he's
the
doing.
Bucks.
You,
I
I just don't like
appreciate Pat Riley for fucking that up. To be honest with you.
I
They
mean,
Pat
everybody,
Riley.
listen, sturdy. It's all things around though. I mean, listen, I'm just
This
saying.
nigga Pat Riley
Hey,
said.
this whole. I ain't
Yo,
gonna
this
lie,
nigga Pat Riley said, "Yo, get your shit together. You want to trade me your best player?" What you said, B?
Yeah, that's like, come on, Pat. Like Pat got. I mean, we got. That being said, too, I be thinking like, what else I want to talk about? I mean, hey, dang, I ain't no Bucks traded you hot. Yeah, that's.
That's what we talking about, man.
I don't know.
And the Bucks
man.
got to
Shout out
be.
to-
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
The
my whole
Bucks
thing
still
is
won
this.
that trade.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they
They
did.
do 1,000% did.
No,
They were
they
1,000%
didn't.
We ain't
No, they
doing
didn't.
that.
I mean,
I don't think they
They
definitively
you
got
won.
Damian
I
Lillard
think it's
I'm
still up
for
for
Drew
debate.
Holiday in the pick. One first
gonna
round
say
pick.
I do will say this. Let's make this clear. When I say they lost, like the reason why I say they lost. Yes, Damian Lillard is better than Drew Holiday. I don't think nobody gonna argue that, right? Like that's 11 out of 10 times. So you're gonna make that trade for like just straight up cool. The problem is though, you still have. I mean, first round. I mean, regardless of whatever case may be, I don't understand injuries and things that measure that happen, but I mean, they the Bucks got to be competing for a championship. At least get back to the conference finals. I mean, to win the like to say they won the trade because you're not going to trade. You know what I mean? Drew Holiday that clearly was an instant impact on the team and won a championship his first year, and then trade for Dame. And for whatever circumstances, and I get it, Giannis hurt. I get put out first round. So it's like,
Well, yeah, that's why they won that trade.
The best player was
Two things
out.
can be true. Y'all,
I mean,
they won their trade with Portland. Y'all won y'all trade with Portland. Two things can't be true.
I think they won. I think they won the trade, but everything outside of that trade, they screwed up. They didn't,
Yeah,
they didn't put the
then
right pieces around them. The coaching
when you stop
situation,
now.
everything else was screwed up.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
that
facts.
be it. I mean, hey,
True. Somebody need to test y'all social media team. Yeah, them niggas been cooking.
They've been cooking all year though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Them highlights that they was doing, and them shit was tough.
Bro, they needed. I said earlier.
Everybody look at our hype tape. Our hype tape is pretty cool.
Nah, I'm talking about them ones that they was doing where they was staying in frame but showing multiple people on the court. Nah, that shit was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they need to add media team of the year or like a minor award.
Y'all would get it this year because that was hard. I ain't gonna lie.
They've been cooking. I don't know who they hired, but they've been cooking.
And Nico need his executive of the year. Who got that executive of the year?
Man, Brad, come on.
We need that. We need that back.
He ain't getting over Brad.
We need that back. Anybody can strike gold with the names, man. Nico was in the trenches, man.
Hold on. I'm not saying you're not a good executive, but you got Drew Holiday, Porzingis. You got Charles Lee. You got Charles Lee and Sam Cassell on your coaching staff, and got Jeff Van Gundy as a consultant.
They was already there, bro. Sam Cassell was already there. He can't get credit for that this year.
No, he wasn't already there. No, he wasn't. This is his first year on the Celtics. You talking about he was there as a player, but this is the first time.
Oh no, yeah, you right. He was a player.
No, it's not his first time. It's not his first time as an assistant. He was there with Doc.
He wasn't. He wasn't assistant with Doc. He was with the Wizards.
No, wait. No, I'm gonna double check here. I swear Doc's last year. It was Doc's either first year on the Clippers or Doc's last year on the Celtics where he debuted. Like he was coaching with Doc. He been with Doc for a minute.
It was the Clippers, bro.
All I'm saying, man, Nico pulled off.
Remember,
first of all,
remember he
got
was
Kyrie
for years.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
I know he was. I know he started with the Wizards, but I know he's there for a short term. He was there for a long time.
No, I'm telling you, he started with the Clippers because I'm telling you, he started with the Clippers with Doc.
Okay.
I remember him on the Clippers.
Besides Brad Stevens, who was the other executives that be in the race for executive of the year?
I think Minnesota.
Okay. It was Sam Presti, Celtics, and I think Minnesota. I think Eastside right. But definitely, it was definitely Sam Presti and Brad Stevens. Those are the two.
Sam Presti, but that Gordon Hayward trade was bad. That Gordon Hayward trade was bad. But no, that was crazy because then now
Bro, Sam Presti is the reason we got they needed a center, and instead of getting one, they helped us get one. I don't know how Sam Presti is in this because he stopped piling draft
That's a
picks.
good point. That's a good point too. And also
He didn't do shit. Like he just stopped piling draft picks.
Yeah, that trade for Gordon Hayward, especially was crazy too, because now they're saying that Gordon Hayward said that wasn't a good idea to trade for him because of the fit. That was crazy.
Nah, they traded for fit. They traded him for like veteran presence on the bench.
I mean,
isn't Gordon Hayward contract off the books too this year?
They blame everything on Charlotte, but that nigga was ass.
I think so.
Nigga wasn't no damn leader, man. Fuck that nigga.
Man, where's Gordon Hayward?
The role you needed, you had a chance to get, and you went and got Gordon Hayward instead, who didn't fit any role. Well, maybe outside of shooting, but
it's about time.
Y'all needed a big. Y'all just helped us get the big.
But here's the funny thing, Esau. Here's the funny thing though. Gordon Hayward told them it wasn't a good idea. He did it anyway. That would made it crazier. Like
come on, bro. I'm not giving you executive of the year chops because you got a bunch of draft picks, bro. I'm not doing that. Kudos to you. That's cool.
Speaking of Gordon Hayward, there's rumors saying Nuggets may pick him up. That would be a bad move.
I ain't gonna. I think he might join the Bucks with minimum.
He needs.
That's what he.
Why would he? Hold on, time out. Why would Gordon Hayward join the Bucks over the Nuggets? Like,
man, y'all know he want to go to a sundown town, man.
That's funny as hell, sundown. But listen, hey, sundown town or not, whatever. Hey. Who you rather choose?
He's gonna be right up there in Indiana. Well, he gonna go to Indiana. He gonna go home.
Or I mean, I would.
That's where he from. That's where he from. So he gonna go home. So
yeah, but same time too though. The Nuggets ain't the best situation either though. He got options. He definitely got options.
In the Bucks, I go like. I got that the Nuggets. I think if the Nuggets was to make a trade for like an Alex Caruso, they'll probably be favorites. And I think they have the pieces to get him. They should try to go off a guy like that.
They got them 2 firsts that they gonna have to give up.
No,
they can give up. They can give up like a first and Peyton Watson, and probably another.
No.
Yeah.
Right, well, you wouldn't have. You would rather have Alex Caruso over Peyton Watson.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
But that's not gonna be enough. A first and Peyton Watson.
Yeah, the Bulls.
Alex Caruso's on Alex Caruso is on a 1-year deal next year.
You a Bulls fan, bro? You know all those packages y'all was getting during the regular season. Hey, way better than that package you
That's when he was on a 2-year deal, though. Sturdy, he's on a 1-year deal.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
he's more valuable. That's the point.
He's more valuable now.
He's more valuable. So why,
nigga? Bulls don't want to get rid of him. Bulls don't even want to, and Bulls don't even want to get rid of him.
We should have got rid of that nigga at the trade deadline last year. With his value.
Why not get 2 firsts out of it? You can get 2 firsts and a player out of it.
But time out, this is weird though. Like
I'd say Peyton Watson and 2 firsts is more than enough for Alex Caruso.
You said 1 first.
You said 1 first at first.
Hayden Watson.
He's not real Bulls. He's not real Bulls fan. He's not real Bulls fan. He's not real Bulls fan.
You wouldn't want that, bro. Don't do that to yourself. You wouldn't want that. You can get an actual. You can get an actual serviceable player for him.
He is not real.
And y'all looking at what Peyton Watson is on the Nuggets. That don't mean he's gonna be that on the Bulls. And even
I like his upside.
What's his upside?
I think he could be. I think he could be one of the better 3-and-D players in the league, bro.
Yeah, we can move on.
No. He, his defense is real.
His defense.
You get so much.
And I think
you get so much better.
I get like it's like Jaden McDaniels type of vibes. I get from Peyton Watson.
Yeah, we can move on. All
right, now we can move on. Now
Jaden McDaniels.
I think that could be his ceiling.
Jeez.
Maybach. I'll say this though.
Maybe Jalen McDaniels.
Nah, bro.
Jalen McDaniels. Oh, he do got a twin brother, don't he?
I wish we still had him.
It's older.
I wish we still had him.
Jalen.
You talking about Jalen? You talking about that nigga from he played for the Raptors, right?
Yeah, we had him. I wish we still had him. I ain't gonna lie. But
what's good, man? What's good?
What up, H?
What's good?
Yeah, man. Now I just heard about the Nuggets, man. I think I was on mute for a bit, just on the call. Now the Nuggets, they need to sort out the bench, man, because that bench is not cutting it at all. And they also need to work
it all year.
Yeah, man. The rebounding as well. I think a good signing for them would be Drummond, man. I think Drummond would be a very good signing.
That wouldn't be bad. I mean, if they can get Like, because like you said, they don't have a lot of flexibility like that per se. If you
I
don't, they don't
remember
want
you,
nothing
X from
drastic.
the UK. We had a. I wish CA3 was here. We had a disagreement about the level of performance and how it equates to wins and losses with Michael Porter Jr.'s performance. I feel like I was vindicated in that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, man.
What was that when we had the discussion about?
I forgot my exact words, but it pretty much came down to the fact that
ago.
when Michael Porter Jr. plays great and well, they're damn near unbeatable, and when he doesn't, I mean,
yeah, McDuff said something along the lines of like he don't see MPJ that impactful.
Oh, it was him and McDuff. Yeah, it ain't just you, bro. And plus, this ain't
McDuff.
This is basketball.
I have to say, I don't remember having this conversation.
Oh no, we had it. It was a month ago. It was before the playoffs started.
All I know, H, you definitely had it, but I don't know if you had the same time McDuff the same stream. That's what I'm trying to think. But it was definitely had.
No. It was the same time. It was a 2v2. It was a 2v2. Me and CA3.
I put it in the Discord or Brandon if you can't get it.
All I know is that they won games when MPJ played poor. They literally lost to the Timberwolves by one game. It went to a game 7.
And he was ass that whole series. That's
but is your predicating it on just one game on the game 7? Okay, that's on you, bro.
No. If he plays,
they lost 4 games in the series.
If he plays like Laker Porter Jr.,
he lost 4 games in the series.
If he plays anywhere near like how he played the series before, that series most likely doesn't even go to 7, and it goes to nothing.
It don't.
That's what I'm saying. He averaged like 8. I'm off the dome and exaggerating, but I think he averaged like 8 points against the Timberwolves or some weird shit like that. He averaged almost 20 against the Lakers. So what I'm saying is, when he plays that way, they're damn near unbeatable, and when he doesn't, you know what I'm saying?
I don't agree personally.
I hear you, but hey, man, the proof is. I feel like the proof is in the pudding.
I don't think it's proof. I think really what they did was they forced Jokic to beat them, and they basically stayed home on the other guys. When you have 3-point shooters getting hot, of course it's gonna open the game. The three is the most deadliest shot in the game. It's a game changer. However, if you just neutralize Jokic to a one-on-one player and say score 2s on us, then you can kind of negate their firepower. Plus, Jamal Murray was injured as well, and how they blitzed him throughout the whole of the series, I think that played a big part as well.
Yeah, but Jamal wasn't shit in the series prior. He hit 2 big shots, but minus them big shots, he was the exact same player.
You hear me, man?
But Michael Porter Jr. was averaging damn near 20. He was averaging 20. That's the on crazy efficiency.
I do know that Jamal Murray, the Jamal Murray train it crashed.
I'm so glad.
I don't.
I was never on
Canadian bacon.
I know.
Canadian bacon. That's all we serve.
It's calling that man the top 16
that nigga was always so overrated, bro.
It was calling that nigga top 16 player,
your
bro.
Standpoint.
Disgusting.
If you think, I don't know.
That man a superstar. That man.
I've never called him a superstar. He's never.
No, not you.
Herm definitely said that.
Herm said that was that was
better than Penny Hardaway.
Herm said he was better than Devin Booker. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't hear that take.
I was on the panel with Herm, man. He said he was better than Devin Booker.
I said it as well. I don't know how you rate.
Whoa!
Hey, I'm all for Devin Booker slander, but that's wild.
He said that proudly.
Let's just calm this down a bit. Why do you rate Devin Booker so highly?
I'm not
going to
one
at a time. Break down his game.
He's one of the best. I'll go. He's one of the best off-ball players in the league.
Man, Lamar,
he's one of the best. He's one of the best off.
You're lying. Stop right there, bro.
How am I lying, bro?
He's one of the best off-ball players in the league.
Yes,
he is.
You're lying, bro.
He's one of the best.
I was there too.
You can't just stop the man and say he's lying without telling him why he's lying.
Like, yeah, why am I lying? Like, why am I lying?
Jamal Murray.
He moves well off the ball. He's good at shooting off pit down screens. He's one of the best catch and shoot 3-point shooters in the game. And on top of that, he's a much better scorer than Jamal Murray. He's a better finisher at the rim. He's better in the mid-range. He's all NBA player in the regular season and in the playoffs. He's both. He's elite in the regular season and the playoffs, not like Jamal Murray, where he could be not even an all-star caliber player in the regular season, and then all of a sudden he could go into the playoffs and become a top 15 player. No, you got to be elite in both.
You see, now you've gone into now. I just said break down Devin Booker's game.
I just did.
Now everything you just said, bro. Get me the stats. Get me the stats that is a good performance.
Not helping.
You don't want to have a stat on.
You don't want to see them regular season stats. I know that.
Yeah, like, we can bring the regular season.
Get the stats, bro. Get the stats, bro.
I don't got the stats.
The stats make it look worse on your own.
I'm like, what stats are you looking for?
Get me the stats, bro.
Hey, hold on, Lamar. Let me say this too. Hey, Lamar, you was not the only person called Jamal Murray.
Yeah, that's cap. That's big cap.
We was a squad on that one. That's crazy.
And I don't agree with you. I don't even agree with you, Lamar.
Hold on,
I've been there. I've been on that island.
Hold on, this is a crazy thing about that, Lamar. In fact, you saying that. I had a whole debate on F4F about that. Like, I had a whole debate about John Murray versus Jamal Murray.
True. Niggas was on my case.
Bro, I had the same debate, nigga. Bro, that was crazy. Bro. That was why. I don't know why.
In the midst I had to argue Kyrie over this nigga. Like I know it wasn't just one person. We was all fighting against this
after the run. Right after the height of the finals run, the niggas was doing top duos in the league, and I was saying that they wasn't the top 5 duo in my opinion. So I was there. I was getting killed.
Well, when you Lamar, you called him a role player. That was funny. Because he low-key is though, but yeah, he
in the regular season. In the regular season, he's above average.
He a high value role player.
He Derek White with some bop.
Don't do that. Oh yeah, y'all being nasty.
Derek White with some bop.
I'll say, hold on. I will say this though. I will say this.
Hey, Derek, what about you?
Mom, I would say this. Hey, that's a conversation. I will say this.
True.
I'm dead serious.
I blame you for this. I know True. That's what I'm saying. That's why I blame Illis for this. I know True believe this shit.
No, what I do?
Time out. To be honest, hold up. Time out. Besides scoring, come on, bro. Like Derek, come on.
He's a better playmaker than Derek White. We ain't doing that.
He closer to Derek White than he is to Kyrie. I know that much.
Yes, he is, bro.
I'm being honest.
Can we get back to roasting this nigga? I don't want to defend Jamal Murray. Can we back to roasting him, please?
The point is this, though, Sturdy. Regardless, I think Jamal Murray probably better than Derek White. Maybe I don't. It's hard to really judge that because of Derek White's role for the Celtics. Maybe it'd be better if Derek White had a, you know what I mean? Could be like a number 2 on a team per se. Maybe
no. Ask that question. But ask that question. True. Do you honestly believe Derek White can be a number 2 on a championship winning team?
No, I don't think so. But let me go back. But that Jamal Murray situation with the Nuggets is very rare. I don't think because situations. I mean, Jamal Murray is not a traditional number 2 player on a championship team. He's not a traditional number 2. Like he's a perfect fit for what he does for Jokic, to be a number 1, 2 on the team. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he would be a number 1, number 2 on any other team. He can't be a number 2. For example, like he's not a number 2. If you let's say Dame's not there, he's not number 2.
Traditional though, like
this is what I'm saying. Like if you take, let's say the Bucks are a contending team, the Bucks are healthy. Bucks team are a contending team, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he a number 2, would that be if he a number 2 with Giannis? No.
That version of Chris Middleton, no, I don't think he'd be better than that version. I do think he'd be a number 2 on. I do think he could be a number 2 on that Warriors team that won. I do think
22.
Yeah. What? Yeah. I think hell yeah.
Yeah, he can
be number 2 on that team.
Andrew Wiggins is number 2. He can be.
I think. Yeah, if you say he could play better than Andrew Wiggins, then I can bet on that.
Hold on, but you can. Here's the thing, though. That's easy to say about teams that won. You can just like that one.
No, that's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about. Like we're literally going down to teams that won and how he was number 2.
But that being
and
said,
maybe
too about
I don't know about 2019. I don't know about 2019.
Cap, Lamont. That's cap, bro. I was fighting.
I don't know about
2019.
They was too.
I was with you saying Jamal. I was with you when they was calling the Nuggets the best duo in the league. I'm like, what are people talking
Bro,
about?
I was there.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray's
They wasn't the
mid.
top 5 dude to me, and they still wasn't. And niggas
I've
was on
been
my
saying,
head for
I've
that.
been saying this. I've been saying
Yeah,
this.
Everybody on the panel. Everybody
I was
on the
about to
panel.
say, I was calling Luka and Kyrie a better duo last year when they missed the
So was
playoffs.
I was right. I was right there.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Like, but I mean, that could be true. Maybe 2019. I'm just saying. But that being said, too, Andrew Wiggins not just number 2 player either. I mean, like it's certain. My point is, in certain situations per se, cool. Like I understand that, but like that's why we call Jamal Murray overrated because, like, I mean, he probably will never be an All-Star ever. He probably will never be an All-Star if, like, I mean, everybody gets hurt.
Well, who's overrated him though?
Last year,
rebranded. We on the same show, rebranded. That man Herm called him in a superstar. Herm called him in a superstar, bro.
I'm not listening. I think superstar get thrown around too loosely. But
what are you on about, bro?
No, he's overrated.
You just said he's better than Devin Booker, bro.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's insane.
He said it's funny how bro got his answer immediately. He said, "Yeah, niggas saying he better than Devin Booker." That's
how he's overrated. That's how he's overrated.
We was listening to Jamal Murray versus Penny Hardaway.
So nasty, bro.
I'm still asking Harry for these stats to show that he's a good off-ball shooter. Show me, bro.
Just watch the game.
He want the exact stats.
Even if it's not off ball, like he trying to he trying to pigeonhole you into one conversation, and even if it's not off ball, Devin Booker just a better player. He a better scorer. He a better playmaker. He's not facing. He's facing the team of defense. The defense is focused on Devin Booker. Devin Booker don't have the luxury of playing off Nikola Jokic, bro. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, I already told him all that.
It's a whole lot of difference. He want to pigeonhole you into these off-ball numbers, like that's the end.
I already told him he's the better scorer. He's the better.
Hold on, rebranding. Hold on, let rebranding get in.
No, because we can have a conversation.
He's better off the dribble.
We hear people.
He gets to his spots better.
People knock him for playing with Jokic. Like they kind of knock him, like, well, he has Jokic. He gets to play alongside Jokic. I've heard that on Lamont's show, like months back. A lot of people were killing him for that. So, like, what does he have to do to prove to y'all that? I mean, he's not overrated. Like,
he's been in the league. He's been in the league 8 years, and he living off a playoff run and a half.
You literally
8 years, and he living off a playoff run and a half. That's
my whole point was the 80s. One of my biggest.
He didn't have a complete play. Where's the other complete playoff run?
2020.
The bubble. And the bubble was a very good playoff.
They didn't win no finals.
Donovan Mitchell, right?
They won the finals.
Run. It was a good playoff.
It was good, but I mean, it wasn't the whole playoff run.
He was elite, though.
But hold on. But to be fair though, the point is the reason why people call Jamal Murray overrated. It's not. Listen, people throw in the Jokic thing because people legit have used narrative saying that, oh, just because he's necessarily the closer of the Nuggets, that he's this elite type of player. And people, like I said, you got a bunch of people, like I said, H call him better than Devin. That's why we call him overrated though, because people say that he's a level of player that he's not. Listen, Jamal Murray does what he does for his role, which nobody has a problem with that. He's a like I said before, when it's all said and done, he gonna get a lot of love for what he was able to do for what he was asked to do, which is which is phenomenal. Nobody questioning what he is on the court, you know what I mean? But when it goes too far, when you start elevating him and put him on the same level of guys that he has no business being on a
top 16 player in the world.
All right, so apart
Hold on. This nigga tried to call him top 10.
Apart from H just putting him on the level with Devin Booker, who else is he been put on the level with?
Bro,
Hardaway.
Hold on, Kyrie Irving. Top 16 player in the world. There's a list with him as a top 16 player in the world after they won the chip. Going into that next season.
Right. People, bro, I had a whole debate.
And the nigga barely top 30 in the regular season.
Bro, people were saying Jamal Murray better than John Morant. People said that he's better, like,
facts.
Like Ticket TV said he's better than Penny Hardaway, bro.
Yeah.
Like
People were saying he's better than a prime Derrick Rose. Like it was just some.
And it wasn't just the panels on the internet. It was the national people that make these rankings. They had the nigga as the 16th best player going into that season.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, when is he gonna put an all-star level regular season together first? Damn, like the nigga he is above average in the regular season at best.
So what?
And it's damn.
So do you rate an all-star appearance more than being a high-level player?
No, I didn't say
he's not even that caliber though.
I rated higher when you only got 2 playoff runs to your name in a decade. That's what I rated.
One mic too. So
I'm living off 2 playoff runs. Man, been in the league for 8 years.
Yeah, H. Say it again, H.
I said, do you rate all-star appearances more than being a high performer in the playoffs?
I said caliber.
He's not that caliber.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer that. Let's expose it real quick,
I rate, like, I look at Jamal Murray. My problem with Jamal Murray is he don't keep that consistency from the regular season. From his and that being said too, he has only 2 great playoff runs per se. This playoff run per se, like y'all, he's living off of just 2 great playoff runs, which this playoff run wasn't that good like that. It was shaky. So it's like he only living off of 2 great playoff runs in a somewhat okay regular seasons his whole career. Is like, what are we doing?
Okay, I hear what you're saying. I'll probably speak more instead of speaking more emotional. I speak more logical then. In terms of his talent and production, when he's not injured, he shows he's on another tier during the playoffs. I've already said I rate I rate you performing in the playoffs more than the regular season. We've just seen this playoffs alone, the shooting stats have been woeful in the playoffs. That's because the intensity got better. So when the intensity and the heat gets better, if you perform better at a higher level on the highest stage, I rate that more than this candy floss taking it easy regular season. I don't really rate the regular season. Not to that.
What? Why?
Because it's not the same level on intensity as the playoffs.
But it still matters, though. It matters.
It doesn't matter to me.
Nahar, that's it. That's just his perspective. That's his criteria. My thing, even with
that's cool and all.
But what do you say? But what do you say? What do you say to in this case contrast between Murray and Booker? The fact that Booker has performed more consistently in the playoffs overall in comparison to Jamal Murray, and in addition to that, has shown to reach arguably higher levels in the playoffs, or not just a few games, but he's shown to do that in series 2 in comparison to Jamal Murray.
Okay, so one, I say he's not reached higher levels. That's just me personally. When Devin Booker has,
he definitely has.
Okay,
I don't even like Devin Booker.
He's reached higher levels, all right, bro. That's fine. If you think he has, I'll just say it this way, and I've said it many times. You do not feel Devin Booker's shots. You do not feel the impact. Devin Booker just dropped 49 the other game, and it didn't make a difference. He went to the line 24 times. When I'm talking about feeling the shots, I'm talking about either you're shifting the defense, you're forcing a double team, you're going to the line more, you're literally imposing you're taking the air out the arena. That's what real scorers do. When Jamal Murray scores, you can see in the last Laker game, the man was injured, and all the players were saying, we need to watch out for Jamal Murray. This is an injured player. He scores timely shots. It's not always about the stats. Don't get me wrong. But it's not always.
You don't think they're saying the same thing about Devin Booker?
Hey,
no,
the Lakers,
when he was on his way to leading the team to the finals, you don't think they were saying that?
They definitely that was that 2021.
You going fit?
Thank you, Lamar. They felt that.
I'm not gonna say leading, but I get what you're saying.
He's not gonna trick me into the
okay, being the best player on the team going to the finals, 30. I'll say that.
Here's the thing too.
He was doing a job.
Let me say
he was playing a bigger role than Jamal Murray when he did it.
Let me say this about the scoring thing too, because I understand about the impact of somebody scoring off a team. Because like at the end of the day, you can score many points you want. At the end of the day, the team had to score as a whole. So I understand that when it comes to winning and losing and things of that nature. But going back to Lamont said though, if somebody dropped 40 something, you see that. You see all you. I don't know what I don't know. Listen, I played a lot of basketball. If somebody's going crazy, you gonna know.
Let me ask.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick. I want to say something real quick.
Just a quick question. It's not gonna take long. H, with this catch and shoot stats, right? Like, what do you want? You want regular season? You want playoffs? Like, what do you want?
I want his shooting stats on ball and off ball this season. You said from the off ball. I'm more thinking of the 3-pointer as well. I want it all.
So regular season and playoffs, right?
Yeah.
This year. I bet I got you. No, go ahead, Nard.
But yeah, because I don't understand if you value playoffs, Devin Booker, especially last year, he was reaching like all-time heights in the playoffs. Wasn't he averaging like 33 points on like 50-50, 90 shooting splits that whole playoff run? He was amazing the entire playoffs. Also, he was amazing in the regular season. So if I am elite in the regular season, you get to the playoffs by playing elite in the regular season. I'm also elite in the postseason, consistent in the postseason. And as a player, I'm a better scorer than you. I'm a better mid-range shooter than you. I'm a better three-point shooter than you. I'm better at finishing at the rim. I'm a better free throw shooter than you. I'm a better defender than you. How am I not
better at posting up to it?
And better in the post.
I all of that stuff you
and
said.
Better off ball.
All the stuff you just said to me, that's just you spieling off stuff. When it was the final, that's just okay.
That was the most polite way of saying you just chatting.
What did I say? What did I say that was wrong?
So you're saying that first of all, you said Devin Booker's a better defender than Jamal Murray.
Yes, 100%.
When they played the Miami Heat, and Jamal Murray was actually switching on defenders, actually doing off-ball defense, getting steals, even taking the ball off Bam, locking. Well, actually, I was going to say locking up Vincent, but that's not really locking up anyone. But he was playing a higher level defensive caliber basketball. Has Jamal Murray played? Sorry, not Jamal Murray. Has Devin Booker played that level of defense in the final?
They defense is a mid-off, bro. I don't even know why we're talking about.
If you're trying to go to steals a game, Devin Booker averaged more steals a game. Why would you go to that?
That's not an accurate depiction to judge somebody as a defender.
Here's what you do, and I notice what you do.
I can go to series with Devin. I can go to multiple series when Devin Booker has been great. You can say the same thing. You can say the same thing with Devin Booker. What was that series versus the Clippers last year? He was playing great defense that whole series. Off ball, getting steals, playing great interior, playing great perimeter defense, fighting over screens.
I'm gonna say that also too, like the deep. I mean, even I think Jamal Murray is probably a better. I think he's a better defender than Devin Booker.
Nah.
But that being said, though, they're both their defense is not to a point where like it shouldn't even be brought up in this conversation because they don't impact defensively. Where it's like, oh, we have to mention it per se.
No, I hear that. I hear that, but did you see what happens? I mention a point, I put a focus on that point, which you brought up, then you downplay it. Forget all of that, bro. I'm not even, like I said, I'm all about ball. If you can prove it to me, what my eyes see,
I don't know what else you can prove. But I feel you, H though. But like,
your eyes only seen it twice in 8 years. Bro. What is
and you brought up steals, and Devin Booker averaged more steals in the playoffs.
You brought up steals. So the whole you poked out my argument was defense, but everything else I said on offense. I guess you agree. Devin Booker is better in all those other aspects of offense.
Hold on,
because he didn't field them shots.
Hold on. Does Jokic get the same smoke that Murray get? Because
what you mean by smoke? Like what exactly?
What you mean?
Smoke?
You just said
because Jokic not overrated. Like Jokic is great
carrying that team to the playoffs. Jokic carrying that team to the playoffs without him.
Yeah, I'm saying he's great in the playoffs.
Jokic ain't overrated.
Now, okay, because.
Nah, but Jokic been nice. But Jokic was an MVP.
This not blame for the loss. This just who overrated.
Yeah,
Jamal overrated.
I don't.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, right? What y'all saying overrated. All I'm asking is, okay, well, have they not played together?
It has nothing to
They
do with
have,
No, not every
but
year. Not every
one
year.
is putting up
Not every,
generational
yeah.
numbers,
Okay. No.
and
Okay.
one is
without
playing
the
most of the
other one.
regular
Hold on,
season.
time out.
All right.
Time out.
One is
Hold
making
on.
playoff appearances
Hold on.
without the other one. You know,
Hold
Hold
on. Hold on. So wait, did I miss something? Did Jokic win a ring without Murray or something?
who's
That's
Hold
what.
on. Time out. Hold
oh,
on.
okay, all right,
Never
man.
Hold
mind.
on. Now, let me see, but hold on. This is why this is, and I already explained this earlier. Nobody's faulting Jamal Murray's role for what he had done a great job for the role he had done in Denver. Nobody disagreed with that. Jamal Murray is needed them to help win a championship. Nobody ever disagree. See, that's why I don't know why people will always go to that point when nobody ever disagree with that.
No.
Nobody ever said.
True.
And
What I'm saying is when you start to talk about, well, I've only seen in 8 years, I've only seen 2 performances, well, 2 playoff.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So
That's
like, he was
valid
playing
though.
hold on,
But you seen
that's
more with Jokic.
But here's
Even
the
when he
thing
lost
about
to Golden
Jokic.
State, he was putting up a
Okay, so we
30-point triple
celebrating.
double
So
in
we
ball.
celebrating
But
Jokic. All right,
here's the thing about Jokic.
No, we acknowledging good performance versus
But hold
mid
on.
and just
But
counting.
here's the
A
thing.
nigga being gone all year and they still make the playoffs because why? Because they have a
Right.
Joker on the team.
Also,
Oh, wow.
He's generational during the regular season.
The reason
He's generational during the regular season, so that's the difference.
Also, like I said before, and I've been knowing Joker was nice for a long time. Did I think he ever gonna be this good? Nah, hell no. I
I
ain't
don't
think
think
he gonna
nobody
be
saw
this.
this coming.
No.
But I knew he was nice for a long time. Like people forget, like Jokic was an All-NBA player, like before 2020. Like he was one of the best players in the world.
2018.
Like he been nice for a long time. He been better than Jamal Murray. So that's the other thing too. Jamal Murray.
Nobody's arguing that. Though.
I'm just saying the impact on Jokic has always been clear as day though. Where it's like he's doing listen, Jamal Murray is playing his role. He's doing his job per se. But like that being said too, he took a team which I think Illis said he took it when Jamal Murray was hurt. He took that team, and Michael Porter Jr. was hurt. When Michael Porter Jr. was hurt, he took that team to the playoffs. And all we're saying is this too: if people are saying Jamal Murray is this caliber player as a Devin Booker or either top 15 type of player, well, all we're saying is, well, he can't do the same exact thing. He can't. If you take Jokic off that Nuggets team, they may not even be a playing team.
Well, that's because the team's built around Jokic's skill set.
Right.
I don't want to hear no time. Hold up.
Y'all can't say the team built around Jokic and then turn around and act like this playoff success Murray gets ain't because of him.
See, but in time.
Y'all cannot do that shit, bro.
I want to say this real quick.
Let me say this.
The reason that I forgot who said it. He was like, if he only had 2 great postseason runs, the reason that's a valid point because the only argument for Jamal Murray is playoffs. So if the only argument is playoffs for Jamal Murray, he got to come through every single year, and he has not done that. He only done it twice.
That's valid.
Only twice.
That's valid.
I hear that one.
Hey, can I say this real quick? So H, according to the numbers, right? For the playoffs for Jamal Murray on overall catch and shoot efficiency, he's 39%. He was 0% on twos, and he was That's 27% on threes on catch and shoot. For the regular season, overall, he was 60% efficiency. On twos, he was 50%, and then on threes, 40%. For Devin Booker for the playoffs this year, 57% overall for catch and shoot. On twos, it's 50. On threes, it's 40% catch and shoot. And in the regular season, 55% overall catch EFG for catch and shoot. Then on twos, it's 48, and then on threes, it's 37.
Okay. Can I ask a question, Sturdy? Because thanks for giving me the numbers. Why on Basketball Reference, correct me if I'm wrong, it states that Devin Booker is shooting in the playoffs 35% from 3 on 5 attempts. And it also says that he's shooting 36.5% on 6 attempts in the regular. Because to
No,
me,
this is
He might do different numbers. He might do different numbers.
So to answer your question, that was just catch and shoot.
Mhm.
Overall,
Okay,
you're
got
right.
you.
I'm on NBA.com, which uses synergy. Yeah, you're right. Is that 37% overall? But you just actually catch and shoot.
Got you. Thank you.
And to this point of the two great playoff runs, right? It could Murray been in the playoffs 4 times. This is why that's relevant. He's been only in the playoffs 4 times, y'all. His first run in 2019, he averaged 21 points, 4.4 rebounds, almost 5 assists a game, and shot 42% from the field and almost 34% from 3. That ain't all that, bro. I mean, that's just decent.
It's cool. It's mid.
It's cool. He a cool little player.
Of course, we don't got to get into the 2020, and of course, last year he played phenomenal. Nobody. Then this year he averaged. This is his career low, by the way, 20.6 points per game. Shot 31% from 3, 40% from the field. You know what I mean? So it's like that's all we're saying. You know what I mean? That's all we're saying. Like, yo, listen, like. I mean, that's all we're saying. And this all the thing is, like, if all we're saying, if we understand the team and construction and all that, but if Jamal Murray is to a point where he's better than Devin Booker, or he on Penny Hardaway level, or he's this or that as a top 15.
I mean, he's done more than Devin Booker, but
no, he hasn't.
In terms of what?
I'm not arguing that.
You say hold on, yo. No, just ask for clarification, bro. Hold on. When you say he done more, what do you mean by that?
You ISO by yourself. I ain't
no, listen. I'm just
that's an honest question.
I'm just saying when we talk about, because everybody that talks ball, we all speak as though winning is what matters. He's won. Devin Booker.
No, you missed a lot of conversation.
Hold on.
You should have been here earlier. We cooked that.
You missed it. Yo, you missed
so
it.
I'm cooking it wrong.
Oh yeah, you missed that seminar.
For the whole hour. I'm not okay.
Hold on. What Adrian Broner say? I'm getting cooked. Nah, but no, I think because even to the point, I've heard the argument of, well, he's had the benefit of playing beside Jokic, and I'm like, well, okay, Jokic has also had the benefit of playing beside him as well. So I'm not saying that I'm not gonna put him on the level of some of the other, the other greats in the West or whatever. But I just think that a lot of people do be coming down on Jamal Murray a little too hard.
Let me ask you a question.
It's only when you put him. Yeah, no, it's only when you put him in conversations. Let's be honest, he don't belong.
He don't belong.
I always say, and you know me, bro. I always say this shit to every fucking body.
No, sturdy.
Great players are great. Great players are great no matter who the fuck you play with. Devin Booker played with KD, Chris Paul, and fucking Bradley Beal. Jamal Murray played with Jokic.
And TJ Warren.
Shut up.
What's like now? But
to me, great players gonna be great regardless. I'm saying this contrast. I ain't gotta mention them niggas to just show you and prove to you that Booker just all around better than motherfucker, bro. Even if we want to restrict it to the playoffs, he produces more, averages more in the best series. In the best series, he's averaged just as much, if not more than him. Had just as many, if not more, great playoff runs as Jamal Murray. So even when we restrict it to the playoffs, better score. And however you want to quantify scoring, production, impact, versatility, different spots on the floor, bag. That's Booker.
I want to bring up the conversation we was having earlier.
Difficulty with Prater too, just because he's the focus of the defense.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Brandon, just to involve him in the conversation we was having earlier, just to get his perspective. Who's a winner to you, Derek Fisher or James Harden? I just wanted to see. Because I have a point. I'm asking that.
You really about to do this to me?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm definitely doing it too.
Who's a winner?
Hold on. So sticking to my logic that I just used, sticking to my point, and standing on my 10.
Get away from the stove, bro. Come on, no.
You don't got stand. You don't got.
Okay, so if I want to make the argument who's done more as the man, of course it's gonna be James Harden. But if we're talking about winning, right, then it's Derek Fisher.
Oh,
but
my
hold on,
God.
listen. If you ask me to pick a career, right, like let's say if God just blessed me with this talent, right, and I could pick a career to have, whose career do I pick? I'm taking James Harden.
But
that's fine what you're saying, but I want the answer. Who's more of a winner? Give me a definitive. Who's more of a winning player? Who's a winner?
There's different levels of winning.
It's Derek Fisher.
It's James Harden.
That's insane, brother. Because that's the same conversation we haven't just re-rocked in a different way.
When you say winning, what are we talking about? We talking about
we're just all around winning. No, we're talking about helping your team win. We're not talking about winning a championship per se, because it's like you have to win games to win a championship. You have to win games to even
we're
get
just
to
talking
a
about
point.
Overall, then it's James Harden. I thought we were talking about just winning.
No, I'm just not. I mean, and that was the
only reason I asked that was really.
Okay, no. We can agree on that. We talking about who was the man who was putting them wins on the record. Who was that?
At the end of the day, you have to win games in regular season, because you have to win games in regular season and the playoffs to even get to a finals to begin with to have an opportunity to win. So it's not like, oh, everybody has a chance to get to the finals and hey, you win or you lose. No, like you have to get to a point to the finals. Like, so when people say, oh, like, so I mean, Maybach Sports and who's better, Devin Booker or Jaylen Brown? Man, you know who I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. It ain't no clear nothing, man. Ain't no clear nothing, man. He's a better point guard. Yeah, he's a better point guard. I mean, you know what I mean?
What?
He's a better point guard than Jaylen Brown. I agree with that. You know what I mean? You know,
are we comparing Jaylen Brown and Devin Booker?
Somebody was saying that. You know, I had a conversation last week about like Jaylen Brown is he a two guard? He a small forward? And it's like at this point, like I said, with the game is so positionless now, like that is kind of like, I mean, we're at a point where, you know, he's not a guard though. He's not a guard.
He is a guard.
He's a small forward.
No. He's listed as a forward. He's listed as a forward this year. I think he's a guard.
Nah, you know, listen. He's a small forward.
He's listed as a small forward, but he's a guard.
He played more small forward than shooting guard in his career.
No, for example, right? Jason Tatum was listed as a power forward the last 2 seasons.
Right.
But he's a small forward. You know what I'm saying? Like two things can be true. You can be listed as that, but we know what your natural role is.
Yeah, but only reason why Jaylen Brown plays shooting guard to begin with because of Tatum and like the team.
Because your role.
To be fair, he's been listed
Jaylen
at
Brown
both.
is.
To be fair, he's been listed at both for an even amount of time.
But
I'm looking at it right now. He's been listed as a shooting guard 4 years. He's been listed as a small forward 4 years. So we had to wait a while to see what they.
Now that being said, too, right now you go on Basketball Reference, right? It's play by play, right? And you can go the position, how long they play that position, percentage by minute season.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on Devin Booker's on. No,
while you
Devin Booker's a better player than Jaylen Brown.
Man, listen.
It is what it is, bro.
There's a gap between them.
Man, well, since we talking about playoff runs, Devin Booker ain't never had a playoff run better than just run Jaylen Brown been on.
Yes, he has.
He never had. He never had.
What are we?
Never had. What?
Hey, Go back. Hey, listen, let's go. Go back.
True, you on that Clover juice.
Don't do this.
Time out. So we gonna go over 2 series off of a guy that's playing.
You said performance.
I'm just.
It wasn't Devin Booker's fault that Suns lost.
If that was the case, if that was the case, then a lot of people that had great first rounds would be mentioning the great playoff runs.
No, there was 2 rounds. Don't do that.
It was 2 rounds.
The point. Because I said that. First of all, it's hard. First of all, I mean, listen, man. We're going over 2 series. If we're going over 2 series, bro, I mean, that's I mean, hey, y'all got it.
True, you said performance. We all know the Celtics was a better team than the Suns, but you said performance in the playoffs. That's what you said.
Bro, that performance. I mean, he was all right. he snapped at Clippers.
True. You ain't gotta do this to yourself, bro.
He's putting up
this nigga not even, bro. This is true. It's not even close. Lord, it's not even close.
So defense don't matter.
True. For the sake of this conversation, bro.
So
it did not true.
So defense don't matter.
I didn't say it didn't matter. You think defense you think defense make up the gap enough to have a conversation who had a better playoff run?
Absolutely. So the dude that's shooting 54% from the field, averaging 25 and almost 37 from three.
True.
I mean, the
other nigga was doing 50, 89. What are we talking about?
Hold on. So defense, all I'm gonna say is so defense don't matter because Jaylen Brown has been one of the best defenders in the playoffs.
That was a rhetorical question.
Of course, defense matters.
No. So true. The only reason I asked that's a rhetorical question because I literally answered that question. I'm saying it does matter, but does the defense make up for the gap? As for Devin Booker, since you brought up numbers, hold on, since you brought up numbers,
absolutely,
his best playoff run, not just a series, his best playoff run was averaging essentially 34 on 59 from the field, 50 from three.
That's cute.
87 for the line. Are you insane? You said that's cute.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm gonna say.
7 assists and 5 rebounds. I didn't bring the numbers. You brought up numbers.
Almost 2 steals a game.
All I'm saying, listen, he played great, but I'm going off a guy that had a bigger sample size. That's just me. I'm going with a dude
that's it. That's all you can say. He played more games.
That's it. Time out. But my point. At the end of the day, though. He played. Let me make this clear. Devin Booker played great, but unfortunately, though, there's a lot of people that had great 2 series in the playoffs that don't get talked about. So, why are we sitting trying to go?
I'm gonna give you a shout out right now. True, I'm gonna give you a shout out right now. Shout out to you, bro. You know for we always have good conversations like this. And I don't know, but you notice, and everybody who's been this, especially Illis, you notice how these conversations are intertwining right now. True is standing on the premise of defense. You mentioned defense, but also more games, you know what I'm saying? I don't know the way you get more games is if your team wins. Hold on. But you notice when we get into this in the production and the impact, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just being funny. I got a question for you, Chu. Who had a better playoffs in 2022? Jason Tatum or Giannis?
Jason Tatum in 2022.
Jason Tatum or Giannis, who's better in the playoffs?
I'm gonna say Jason Tatum.
Wow.
Now that being said, who had a better series when they played? It was Giannis. But first of all, when we go off a playoff run, it's called a playoff run for a reason. It's not that's why if that's the case, a lot of people that ball out in the first round of playoffs don't get a lot of, you know what I mean? They don't get a lot of love and shine up, you know. That's how I look at playoff runs as of a legit. You have to a run. It's a
that's not what we're talking about. These guys make to deep into the second round.
Right. That's all. You can say.
And lost because of injuries. Be honest with you, both guys.
Listen, that's not what I said. But granted, 2 things could be true though. Like I said before, Giannis definitely. Listen, he was the best player performance-wise against in the second round against the Celtics. I didn't deny that, but 2 things can be true. 2 things can be true. I'm gonna hear he ain't put no vote number with that inefficiency.
You want to what?
Hey, 35, 14, and 7.
Man,
that's not.
Man.
Bro, he's the last player since we'll to have 2 games with a 40 and 20 game, bro. What are you talking about? He had 2 of them games, nigga.
That's last game with 2 some years ago.
The only nigga who had more points and rebounds in a series was Wilt. The second nigga was Giannis.
That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. How can you say Jason Tatum is better? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I
didn't say, but
naturally going deeper runs.
But time out though.
They were playing Devin Booker and Giannis.
That ain't necessarily true because low key Bam had had a better run than Jimmy Butler per se. Because Jimmy Butler had that crazy first round. We all understand that he had that crazy first round, but we all agreed that Caleb Martin should have won NC Conference Finals MVP for the most part when we was on the panel last year. So it's listen, it's more. Tatum had a great. He had a besides that. Now that finals was a stinker per se, cool. But I go over playoff run is like also how you perform in the run itself. So it's hard to be. I mean, that's how I always look at it.
But it's different when you have players performing at historic heights. That would make sense.
Now you
like
saying
Devin Booker,
okay.
Giannis, those both years were performing at all-time historic heights. Like they were both like ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Like if there's just such a huge gap between those two series, and it's not like they're getting swept in the second round. They're making it deep in the second round, like Sturdy said, 6 or 7 games. So like I'm taking that over a guy who maybe made it to the finals and didn't perform nowhere near to that level of the other guys.
I didn't say he was a better player performer than Giannis at all. I just said
I'm saying no in that run though, like in that run, I think Giannis it was like clear. Like D-Book is clearly was better last year than this. Last year D-Book was like on a whole nother level offensively than Jaylen Brown has ever been.
That sound cool, but Eastern Conference Finals VP, man, get out of here with that. And the possibility one of the Finals VP. I want to hear that.
Hey, I hope he does. So
all I'm saying is this: averaging 25 as the number 2 in the playoffs is ridiculous. Like it's not a lot of people in NBA like that's. I don't think people understand how crazy that is, and play elite defense. So it's like, I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like it. I mean, listen, 33 points per game in efficiency. I mean, hey, I'm not mad at people. Okay, if you look, I mean, especially when we saw it was crazy. But let's not act like what Jaylen Brown was doing is normal. Also, that's not what he's doing is not like that's not like a, you know what I mean? Man, this is like, I mean, so that's all I'm saying. So,
Jaylen Brown's been good. He's been good.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm. But yes, I mean, I look at Jaylen Brown. I'm not. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot. This one I'm looking at now. Double check.
I will say Jaylen Brown don't get the respect he do deserve. That's crazy. He didn't make All NBA this year. I think he was clearly better. He was clearly better than Tyrese Halliburton.
This is I don't like about the Jaylen Brown conversations. I don't like when they only time like they like to only praise the media or just in general people just love to praise Jaylen Brown is to put him against Jason Tatum, which is corny. Like they're their own individuals. Like why they both can't be great or whatever. I hate when people just in general people do that with people. Like dang, like both people can't be great in their own right, but it's like y'all only want to pump Jaylen Brown up to tear somebody else down. Like Jaylen Brown been balling all year, but now it's like y'all want to use it for clickbaits and things that nature, or they don't like each other. It's like, come on, man.
No one's saying they don't like one another. They saying what is now they saying this. I'm not gonna lie. This is a funny narrative. They saying what is Jason Tatum's legacy if Jaylen Brown gets the Finals MVP and the conference MVP? Like, these narratives are funny.
Hey, yo, I can't wait to
it's a pick and choose culture. I to be telling y'all about like Stephen Curry. Mind you, Stephen Curry did not have to win his Finals MVP.
No, he definitely did.
He finally did.
He literally said it. He literally said
yeah, but I'm just saying. But people don't care the fact that he only got 1 out of 4. You get what I'm saying?
Like, he does. He definitely does.
No, I know that was a goal is his. I'm talking about in the conversation of greatness of a player.
Stop it, bro. When we have conversations with niggas like McDuff and Lamont that's trying to push these false agendas of him being top 10 or the GOAT or whatever. Like people, that's like the first thing people say. How you gonna have a guy that high don't have the Finals MVP? Like we was there, bro. Like come on, man.
I don't think that. I mean, that being said, too, 1 out
you
of
was
4.
There, nigga.
No, but 1 out of 4, you only got 1 Finals MVP. 1 out of 4 is that's. I mean, that's.
I think you used it one time when somebody had said Curry was over Bill Russell.
First of all, if somebody did say that, like I didn't really entertain that because Finals MVP didn't even exist. But my point was if I did say like this is what I said. Bill Russell was the best player in those finals. That's the difference. Like, regardless of like whatever case may be, because Finals MVP didn't exist back then. But that's why, fast forward, the Finals MVP was named after him.
That's why you can't judge these narratives on how logical they are. I judge them like how entertaining they are. To be honest with you.
Like for example, like Cedric Maxwell won Finals MVP, but Larry Bird still is, you know what I mean, the best small. He was at one point the best small forward of all time. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's about hey, all situations is different. Kareem is still a GOAT worthy player. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? He don't got the Finals MVPs per se, but he's still a GOAT worthy player. It is what it is. I mean, the Finals MVP is off of just that one series per se. But that being said, too, also forget about talk about also the fact that whoever wins it, talk about their performance, you know what I mean, how they is as a player. It shouldn't be like a weird, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Jackson Maxwell won it. Hey, it shows you how good of a role player or the top type of player he was, same as a Joe Dumars. You know what I mean? It shows that type of player he was to even to win that award, Iguodala, you know what I mean? So people want to make it bigger than what it is. Like, hey, like I said, Steph Curry helped his team win it in the day. But Curry won. Like Curry was, yeah, but Curry. In that sense, I'll agree. People overrated that standpoint when people like, oh man, it's soup. Like when it's like, cause like when Curry said he wants, because Curry wants to be the best point guard of all time. I think
Curry you was definitely there.
But
you was definitely on the panel when the nigga said, "I'd rather have a Finals MVP than a regular season MVP."
I wasn't there for that. Or I forgot. That was crazy.
Nah, bro, you was there, nigga. I heard that shit.
That was like, crazy
nigga,
though.
Niggas really believe this.
When was this? That was insane. That
was on Lamont channel. It was old. It was older. It was like within like the first 9 months of the channel. Niggas said that shit.
That was insane though. Like that's crazy though. Like I ain't say like that. Yeah, that's wild.
No, you know how I know they said it because they followed by saying, you know why I want to have Finals MVP? Because that means I'll have a championship.
No, hold on. Then we had what award we argue Finals MVP over what award? It was some other award on here.
It was.
I was like Finals MVP over what? It was Finals MVP over what? It was something that was a better conversation though. Yeah, that's a better argument. But saying an MVP is fucking crazy though. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm never do that's
not an argument either, nigga. Defensive player of the year is ranked high over Finals MVP.
But we always debate. But that being said, too, the reason why we always debate on who the best. Every time, everybody got a problem with defensive player of the year every year though.
No, just like the majority. I keep telling people, you have to be the best player on your team to get Finals MVP. Just like you have to be the best defender to get defensive player of the year. But you know for a fact a nigga can't. Like no matter who wins the award, you have to play great defense for more than 7 games.
But hold up, time out though. That being said though, Sturdy, you know everybody that people have complained about that. For the most part, people have disagreed about whoever won that award every year, bro.
They do the MVP too. What's your point?
Not like, come on, bro.
MVP is like the number one thing. Don't do it.
Hold up. It's been years. It's like, oh, you can't even get mad at it. Like, we don't do that, bro.
It was the same thing for DPOY.
Man, no, it's not, bro. Mark Eaton made no defense.
When KG got the defensive player of the year, nobody complained. When Dwight was getting it, no one complained. When Bill was getting it, no one complained. When Draymond got it, no one complained. Bro, what we doing about?
Whoa, hold up.
When Draymond won his MVP with defensive player of the year, nobody complained, bro. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you why we complained. This is why this is why I was on ticket. I remember I was on panels in this, bro. He campaigned.
Oh, you said ticket.
No. I'm just saying. I don't even remember exactly what ticket said, bro. But I was on. We had in period, like in media, they was saying he campaigned for that award. They should have been for Kawhi Leonard. That was a thing, though. Like, I mean, listen, I'm not saying
Kawhi literally won two defensive player of the years before, like Draymond's first.
I ain't gonna lie, he could have won that third one. I ain't gonna lie though. Kawhi, like,
you gonna give him 3? Nah, no.
Kawhi won. Okay, you didn't
Kawhi
mention
nasty,
Kawhi.
But like
you didn't mention Kawhi. Kawhi's one of the people.
Because Kawhi's second one, Draymond Green literally got the most first place votes, but Kawhi ended up getting more overall votes.
I mean, I'm not saying like
it's him. Barkley. The same thing happened to Barkley with MVP. That's the only time it happened in NBA.
All I'm saying is if we did a thing where we look at all the defensive player of the years and like all the MVPs, you're gonna have way more disagreements for defensive player of the year.
Then what? Finals MVP or MVP?
for MVP per se. Because even like you disagree, even like okay,
Nah, you have way more disagreements with MVP.
No, because the reason why I'm because first, look at they doing Rudy Gobert. Like, come on, bro. Like, I ain't gonna listen.
Those are just haters. Those haters though. Like,
hold on. Look what niggas be doing to Steve Nash. Look what niggas be doing to Steve Nash, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Don't do this, sir. You know that's a certain fucking sector.
Hey. They ain't the only fan base. Don't do that. I put it like that. They ain't the only fan base,
bro. But they're the only one that's gassing that conversation up. You know that's the only people that be doing that. Like, that's not like because if anybody knows what Steve Nash did for that Suns team. Like, you know, like his impact. Like, and we understand like. The main people, only like the Lakers, Shaq, and Kobe fans and they the only people that be doing that. Like they the only one that be like boosting that.
No, I mean ball players say that. Like
you want Kobe? Hold on.
A lot of people say that, bro. A lot of people say that.
Man,
that's really unfortunately that's part of Steve Nash like epithet.
Look what they doing look what they did to look what they did to Embiid last year. It's crazy. Embiid last year, they just acted like he didn't deserve it. Like he wasn't having a historic offensive season as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying, and that was a conversation per se, but like at the same time, we got Trap Cash showed up. I don't know, man. I just think like I just seen more defensive player people that won that award get way more disrespect, bro.
2019 Giannis as well.
Bro, I think like 10 MVPs on top of my head.
Even candidates get disrespect. That's how bad it is. Defensive player year gets so bad. It like even the candidates get disrespected. Like that's how like you people that win the award and then people that's candidate get disrespected. Like that's crazy. Like how you a candidate get disrespected? Like so I don't know, man. Duncan never won defensive player of the year. So that's kind of like that should tell you.
No, but like I told you, bro, just how the best player don't win MVP, the best defensive player don't always win. There's way more disagreements with MVP than that's the go-to for every year.
But in the rare instances though, right? But if you like that per se, if you are like that, if you one of them dudes per se, like of course, like winning MVP, I mean, I don't know.
I think we're saying like name somebody because there's no player to the level of like a Tim Duncan defensively that's like that level of like an MVP player. Like I think the best player to never win the MVP is like Chris Paul or like Dwayne Wade.
For example, Rudy Gobert is a 4-time
Dwayne Wade, Jerry West.
Yeah, but that's like Tim Duncan is like arguably the greatest defender ever. He's never.
But here's the thing too. Rudy Gobert. And like Rudy Gobert, Ben got 4 defensive player years each.
Yeah. Him, Ben Wallace, and Mutombo.
Are they hands down top 10 defenders of all time?
2 of them, yeah.
2 of them, yeah. Most people put 2 of them
in that position, yeah.
No,
yeah, most people.
I ain't say position. I'm talking about. That's easy.
I don't think Tim Duncan's a top 10 defender.
No. I'm saying no. This shit. Hold up. No. I'm talking about Rudy Gobert. I'm talking about Rudy Gobert and Ben Wallace, top 10 worthy defenders of all time.
Ben Wallace got a conversation.
Definitely Ben Wallace.
I'm not saying it.
Rudy like top 25. Top 25.
But that's my point though. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying, like, for example, like, okay, Ben Wallace, and that's still cool. I'm just saying, if Ben Wallace was not in the top 10 defenders of all time, I don't think people would be mad depending on the list, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not or it is. I'm just saying the fact that, like, if Rudy Gobert, and Rudy Gobert is a great defender, especially in his generation, things of that nature. I mean, I'm not trying to
he definitely top 5 defender
but all I'm saying is, though, like, the fact that guys like Duncan have never won one that's a better defender than Rudy Gobert, he got 4.
But he can't just go off that. It's the era he played, and he played in the best defensive era. Like,
but still, though, but he can't win one. Like,
the defenders during that time was something else, man. You're forgetting guys like Ron. You got guys like Ron Artest, who was to me, he's a top 10 defender anyway. He was next level. Then you got Ben. Then you got Ben. What now? Ron Artest to me was a top 10 defender. To me,
of that time, yeah. I'm not gonna say.
Yo, Draymond. Hey, speaking of the Pistons, why Draymond said we putting? They say they having the still the Pistons and Warriors conversation, right? He said we put Rasheed Wallace in pick and roll, but that been where Air Forces. I started crying. That man say where that was hilarious. That man where we put you to pick and roll, bro. Actually, Rasheed is cool. Hold on, Iguodala said this a while back too, though. I don't know if because like it would pop in my timeline again. I forgot he said it. Rasheed Wallace would be better than Giannis in this era because of the style of play.
Yeah, man, he said that back in the day, man. Yeah,
he did say that.
That was cap, by the way, too. I don't listen. I do think Rasheed Wallace. I think Rasheed Wallace was better. He was better than with his numbers per se in the league per se. Like I think that hurt, which hurt him because he's the era of force that was in the league too. I do think if he's in a different era, and maybe not even this different era per se, in a different situation, where, cause like I said, I mean, I think he could have. I mean, probably like, cause he definitely was an all-star, but all. I mean, maybe an all NBA caliber, but I don't know even better than y'all. That was crazy. She definitely was cold.
I'll be honest, bro. Like the first time I heard it, I thought Iggy was gassing. Then when I looked at it, I thought he's definitely gassing because me personally, just Rasheed Wallace's game, he'd be better, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he'd be an MVP level player.
Yeah, Rasheed was a matchup. He definitely what up, Sean?
No, I don't think it. I think to me, he'd be, how could I describe it? He'd be like Cat with a different mentality. But the same.
I think he'd be like a tier below Jason Tatum in this era, like a tier below Jason Tatum.
Man, the hate is listen, man. Hey, you gonna see that later with Brian Trophy. You gonna hang? You gonna see Jason?
How was that hate saying Rasheed Wallace would be a tier below him?
You mentioned Jason Tatum for no reason. That was crazy.
Jason Tatum is like a top 10 player. I say he'd be a tier below him. So like a top, I think he'll be like top.
That's true.
But I was talking about the bigs though. But big, I mean, Rasheed definitely. I ain't gonna Rasheed better than Cat, man. All time right now. I ain't listen, man. Cat.
Yeah, but Cat's productions actually. I think because we don't rate his mentality, we actually underrate his actual production.
But going back to what I'm saying, I think situation too means situation also playing a part too of how Rasheed could be that. You know what I mean? So,
I think in the league now, man, the skills Rasheed had back then, it wouldn't be nothing new now, man. It just be everyone's got it now. So.
But she had a post game too. Though. She had a post game too. She had a game. She
would be amazing this era, man.
Like I said, man, we both see the game different. I remember Sheed, man. I remember him on the Pistons. I remember him on the Blazers, man. It was cold, but
man, that man had Air Force One. That man played with high Air Force Ones, dog. Like, man, listen, man, like. He was different, man.
Okay, man.
I see what you're saying. H, but in general, like, no, even for today's power forwards, it's not no power forward with that combination of skill, from able to shoot, defend, rebound, literally can score everywhere. And so you put him in a team where like we just need you to be a little more aggressive in scoring sheet. Lay off the text. Yeah, he'll be in terms of just true power forwards, he might be the third best power forward.
Who the second?
What?
Who the second time? I'm just like his
AD.
What are you talking about? Oh,
AD's a center.
I know AD listed as center. I see this.
I don't know why you act like why we could ask for it.
No, that's legit. That's legit. You can say like KD, LeBron, stuff like that, whatever.
Power forward is like the weirdest position in basketball.
Nah, it's probably shooting guard.
Nah, power forward is weird because when it's all said and done, I mean, who's gonna be really like people gonna be like basic? I mean, it's like
true. The way I break it down, true, and especially for today's era, I just do guard, forward, center. Because even in today's era, that center position, like that quote unquote true center, that's real. That's literally what. But that's what the Nuggets have. That's what the Wolves have. Like that's real.
Yeah. You gotta have a
If you have a dominant interior presence, you only can match that with size.
Yeah. You don't see a lot of 2 guard, 3 forwards in college format. The 4 guards, 1 forward. That's college. Go. But True ask Sean how he defines a team as a winner.
We was talking about
teams. I said term. I said my fault. I said term. My fault. Term.
The term. Okay. So Sean, I don't know if you heard of Harden's comments this week. They asked how he wants to be remembered, and he replied with something along the lines of, "I want to be remembered as a winner. I want to be remembered as a guy who loved the game of basketball and who was somewhat of a teacher." Along those lines, right? So, what is your reaction to his comments, as well as from what do you consider a winner in sports at the highest level?
I mean, I've always said winning in team sports is a team accomplishment. I don't necessarily like applying the term winner to an individual in a team sport. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean for Harden. Obviously, he hasn't been on a team that's won a title. So I don't know how that applies to him. But certainly he's won in life. I mean, he's, made a lot of money. He's certainly headed to the Hall of Fame. He's going to go down as obviously one of the best players ever, one of the top 75 players ever. We know that. But as far as the term winner, I'm not sure how, if you haven't been on a team that's won anything, won a championship, I'm not sure how that can be applied to him.
And that's fair, because me and Sturd and everybody that was earlier, we were saying that, well, you can be a winner necessarily. Of course, being a champion and being a winner, it can be being a winner is part of being a champion. Being a winner is part of it. But like I said, we understand that situations and things of that nature to have an opportunity to win a championship because of a quote unquote winner is a thing. You know what I mean? It's sometimes out of that individual control. So also too, so you ain't gonna say James Harden is not a loser either, right? Like you're not gonna say he's not a loser either because of the fact that he hasn't necessarily won.
Yeah, I don't like you losing the term loser or bum or stuff like that. It is to make it to the NBA. You've done something hopefully right. Like, and to have a long NBA career, it means I think you're doing something right. But to your point, True, yeah, winning, and a lot of it is situation now where again we're Harden and some other guys in this era of player movement. When they want to move, it's a little bit of a nuanced conversation because it's not like they're getting stuck in places and can't get out. He's literally asked out of multiple situations. So I think the context of his career is going to be that as well. So I think it's again, I think champion, to your point, there may be a fine line between winner and champion, but I certainly wouldn't say anybody's a loser. Listen,
okay,
your bank account, your bank account,
and
that's a fact too. Remember a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? When I was on my John Stockton tirade, right?
Yes.
And
John Stockton.
I was labeling certain players as losers, but that was years ago. I'm a new man, new me, better person, right?
And that was nasty error. That was nasty error.
But in regards though, right? But in general, I define a winner, even in team aspect, right, is basically a player who contributes to his team chances of winning at a high level. There's a high impact towards winning.
Right.
So, because at the end of the day, a lot of people at the highest level is not a video game. It requires other factors that the athletes can't control. Luck, health, situation. Like, it's not just, yes, teams have to execute. Yes, coaches got to do their thing. Yes, best players got to be consistent. But at the end of the day, those other factors play too. So just because your team didn't win a championship doesn't mean you wasn't making a high impact on winning. And that's how I define it. Like, and to be honest with you, the way people define a winner in a team sport, I noticed is kind of indicator on the level of depth they want to understand the game.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, I mean, against 30, I think it's when you talk about somebody's career, obviously the first thing people want to go to is how many championships they won. But a lot of people will never look at, for those who didn't win championships or win multiple championships, why they didn't win multiple championships. Because everything is about timing, situation, stuff like that. I think one thing that's probably not talked about enough, particularly in team sports, when you talk about winning championships, who was your coach? Who was running the front office? Did you have the steady ownership that invested in having a consistent team to compete, that could win? That's not talked about enough. It's just too much is put on, oh, this guy didn't win. I always my belief with Utah, to John Stockton, Karl Malone point, if they had a third guy, like a wing who was easily 22, 23 points a game every night consistently, I think they had a better chance to win.
But even a guy like that, Sean, I'm saying, like, and especially in the 90s, like, no, there was no third option like that.
Yeah. The GM in the 90s is all time terrible in all sports, by the way. I stand.
Yeah.
That's the GM in the 90s is in the NBA was god awful, man.
It was some, and it was a couple reasons for that, right? I think there's a couple reasons for that. Like, the expansion of the league was never bigger than it was in that time, that late 80s to mid 90s point. And also, I think there was, with the what happened in 95 with David Falk, basically, in the mini lockout that people don't talk about, that really changed the game for 96. So yeah, it was a lot. But yes, GMing in the 90s was generally, it was not great. I'll just say that it was not great.
The Bulls got Ron Harper that was averaging 20 points. See, that's to your point, right? A wing,
right?
A wing that the Utah could have had. Chicago Bulls got him for nothing. A 20-point game. That's insane, bro.
Yeah,
that's insane. People freak like.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, they were just the Bulls were swindling. They would take advantage of the situation. They were doing their job.
I mentioned that on FRF, bro, and they was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, they was confused. They thought Ron Harper was just washed up, completely like washed up. Like, nah, he averaged like 20 points per game on the Clippers, like the year before he went to the Bulls. Like,
like I honestly believe, like, majority of those guys like that, true. Like, they're not like. They're not real 90s fans. They're not real Jordan fans. They're media fans.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest with you. Like, because if you was a 90s fan, you would understand how Ron Harper was perceived throughout his peers. If you was a legit Jordan fan, you would understand his comments on Ron Harper since the Cavs. You know what I mean? So it's like,
call him, when he was on the Clippers, they call him Jordan West. Like, that's shit.
That's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. I do say that. Like, the media was wilding with all these Jordan auditions, man. Like, oh, he's the next Jordan. He's the Jordan stopper. He's the Jordan West. I'm like, bro, y'all got
Jordan West is
I never remember hearing that at the time, but that would have been wild, because he wouldn't have been the guy I would have picked as that at that time.
No, it was some documentary. It was like they compared him to Michael Jordan. Like, he was like the Western Conference. Like, that was nasty. Like, I get it was like because his athletic ability, his defense, like, it was summer game per se, but it was like, that's nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, bro.
He's in Cleveland. Like, they used to be like, oh, they used to have some good matchups in Cleveland, and that Cleveland team was really good, right? Like, I don't think people talk enough about that, like, late 80s, early 90s Cleveland team. But Jordan West that's wild. That's just
Jordan, honestly, I was like, bro, Like I don't know if that was exactly like they say he was like the Jordan of the Western conference. I was like, yeah, that's nasty. Like,
Yeah.
that's nasty. Like
No,
that's nasty.
it wasn't. Yeah, nah.
Like, but like it's crazy. Like the Harold Miners, that was nasty. I know.
Well,
you know
yeah, Harold Miner
that
was a little different. Yeah, it was a little different with Harold Miner because Harold Miner, like people, if you never saw him like in college at USC, like Harold Miner, he had that bounce, you know, and he would smash on you like it was so. And he wore 32, whatever.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah, Harold Miner, he had, but it was guys. I mean, and again, like the art of imitation, true. Like it was guys that was like around that same size, shaving their heads, like trying to wreck joke on people because like young Spreewell, I can forget about young Latrell Sprewell in Golden State before the choke. Like he had a little bit of that bounce to him too. So it was like
the Jordan tree is insane. I was on a wiki page. It's like everybody. Like I think Melo on the Jordan. Like it was D Wade on the Jordan tree. Like it's wild. Like it's like the Jordan tree is insane. I mean, I didn't look at it like in a minute. It was like some wiki like the Jordan tree. People players it was similar to Jordan. Like that's nasty.
Yeah.
Like it's like Harper. Yeah, Harper definitely was a solid player. Like, people forget like Harper, even after like he tore his ACL, like he was still, like he still was at like I said 20. Like you at like mine, he a 20 point per game scorer. You put him in that Bulls team.
Yeah.
So basically, even like his role was, of course, he was more of a spot up or just mainly play defense. But even to that point, like okay, sometimes they need a shot per se. You had Ron Harper there. You had guys that and like. Shoot, he one of the best perimeter defenders ever to not make a defensive team too. Because, like you said, shoot, man, like people forget in that Indiana when he got there, he was guarding Reggie Miller.
Right.
He was chasing Reggie Miller. It wasn't so. Yeah, Sabalo when the Suns went to the finals versus
Yeah, in that sense, that Serge Sabalo was interesting because they had another guy, Richard Dumas, who kind of who was like. He started kind of, I think, most of the second half of that season and in the playoffs. So they were kind of splitting time, but Dumas was getting a lot of minutes. So yeah.
The 90s, man. It was just good. It was terrible. What you do, ball? Oh yeah. Yes, that's the GM was man. It's terrible, man. Listen, word, man. That's what Dumas averaged like 60 points per game that finals. He was bald. Yeah, he definitely was Gibson.
Yeah.
It was
like they had Tom Chambers coming off the bench. Like
Tom Chambers coming off the bench. That sounds crazy too.
Yeah, it sounds crazy when you say it, but yeah, like Tom Chambers was coming off the bench. Like they had that Suns team was really solid. Like and again, I was talking with a buddy of mine the other day, True, and we were talking about like how many times has a team with more depth lost in the finals to the team with the best player? And that 93 Suns team came up. Like they were deeper than that Bulls team, but the Bulls had the best player.
Yeah, and just that Suns team was definitely
that's
crazy,
a good question.
Yeah.
A team with the more depth, but they had the best player and they lost. And this is just specifically in the finals or just overall.
Yeah, specifically in the finals. Yeah.
That team, that Suns team was definitely insane.
I would say nah, because the Warriors were injured that year. I can't say that, but they definitely beat them.
That Suns team was crazy. Like they had Dan Marley, Kevin Johnson. You got Danny Ainge come off the bench.
Right.
Like Oliver Miller,
Oliver Miller, yeah, Joe Klein. They were.
That was. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Richard Dumas. like you said, like he averaged he averaged almost 16 in the regular season also. So it's like
yeah.
So it's like
All right.
so it's like
I got a question for y'all because I know the finals don't the finals start in 7:30 today.
8:30.
8:30 your time.
Yeah.
So
Eastern time.
What has been? I'm gonna ask. What has been the best finals? Like just the finals overall entertainment since 2016? Because I think this year is going to be the best. So
they go crazy out there.
Entertainment.
I'm talking about that.
Just for pure entertainment.
Yeah.
Since 2016.
2016.
Yeah, since 2016.
People ain't gonna like it, but 2020 is up there. People ain't gonna like it, but 2020 is up there.
Man, yeah. Oof.
I know. We had some pretty weak finals, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I mean, so I think because the thing is, like a 5-game series can actually be entertaining. A 6-game series can be entertaining. Like, it might. I think people talk about 2016 because it went 7, and obviously we know coming back from 3-1, and Kyrie with the shot and LeBron with the block and all that stuff. But I think it's been some
2018 was entertaining. Like, 2018 was entertaining.
Nah, 2018 was nice.
When LeBron James was on the bench and he did it, like, that was entertaining, bro.
That was funny. That was funny, but it was
LeBron James was going crazy. They almost stole game 1. And almost stole game 1. That was crazy. So it's like that was a sweep though. That was entertaining though.
Yeah, I'm
it could be
the 30 for 30 on the 4 straight finals. I want to see the 30 for 30 about that. Like, because I think it's a lot behind the scenes people don't talk about from them 4 straight finals.
Yeah.
Patrick McCall. We're gonna see a Patrick McCall appearance.
when I'm thinking about it, because the reason I asked that question, because I was just wondering, like, I think the finals have been pretty weak in my opinion. Since 2016, we haven't had the greatest finals. We had some good ones, but the ones that come to the top of my mind for like finals is like 2022, 2021, and maybe 2019. 2023 was pretty mid. Those are like the top 3 in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought that Milwaukee Suns final was actually pretty entertaining.
They won 4 straight. They won 4 straight games.
It was definitely entertaining. It was there. It was live and direct.
Yeah.
That was probably the best one we had since 2016.
True. That's when True didn't respect the Suns.
That's my family in the background, man.
We know. You talk. Listen, it wasn't bad. Like it was. It wasn't that at all. It was more.
Keep it 100. It was nowhere. Just one time, bro. Just keep it 100 with me, bro. It was because it was 3 things. I think there was multiple things. I think 3 things was the biggest factors, right? I think 1, Hitman was talking trash. Number 2, Chris Paul. You didn't like Chris Paul. Number 3,
that had nothing to do with that. Had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with it. Like, people, listen. I respect the fact that they had to get there. Like, let's make it clear. I thought they got. Listen, they had. I legit broke it down why they was going to lose against the Bucks. First of all, the Bucks was getting too much disrespect because like that was a bad matchup for the Suns to begin with. It was like, bro, I'm like, and listen. You play who you play against, but like you play who you play. But listen. It was fortunate that listen, especially like I said, Clippers missing on free throws. If Clippers wasn't missing free throws in that conference finals, they probably would have won.
Are you saying if the Clippers didn't clip, they would have won? We know that.
I think someone backstage. Kawhi Leonard. We talking about Kawhi Leonard was there. That's being clipped. I mean, that's a different conversation. But like, that was like a crazy situation where it's like. Like the fact that they legit was missing free throws, like,
bro, that's what the Clippers do, bro. When Kawhi was there, what they do? They clip. Kawhi wasn't there, they clipped. Like the fact that Kawhi was missing, that's part of the clip.
And it was just a bad matchup. Like that still was a narrative going around about.
No, nigga, they were up 3-1.
No, I'm saying, but
they was up 2-0. Yeah, they was up 2-0.
It was up 2-0. It was up 2-0.
No, I'm saying they was up 3-1 against the Nuggets, and they was up 2-0. Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Clippers gonna clip.
Are you talking about?
But yeah, but that's still kind of new. That's still kind of new at the time, though. It's beyond like that's still. You know,
I was low key hating on Paul George. I remember that.
I mean, listen, but the point is though, like it was a bad matchup regardless, though. Like I already had Bucks winning the championship. It was a bad matchup for the. That's like, bro, the Suns don't have a chance against the Bucks. Like I didn't care how. Listen. Shout out to the Suns. It was
the main question was Giannis, though. We didn't know how Giannis was going to make the series.
It was the main question. It was the main question about a lot of people. People were saying Budenholzer should have got fired, bro. That's not like it was.
Oh yeah, we definitely saying that.
They was saying Chris Middleton wasn't a real number two. There was a lot of people saying that.
Nah, niggas was jacking. Niggas was trying to say Chris Middleton was the Batman. We ain't doing that.
They was calling him Batman.
But it was disrespect all around though. The point is though, they were doing that shit to disrespect. Like the point is,
I'll be honest with you. Outside of us that disrespect Batman, when you typically get called Batman, that's not disrespect.
No, they did it, but it's contradictory. They did it to disrespect Giannis though. That's what they do. Like
they did it to disrespect Giannis.
They did mainly disrespect Giannis because Chris Middleton, they don't put Chris Middleton in high regard outside of just Chris Middleton per se. Yeah,
it was the bag. It was the bag narrative, like the fact that Giannis wasn't making the last shots, and Chris Middleton, making mid range and 3-pointers and shit is the bag shit.
Exactly, and it's like it's crazy because and I said this before, I've said the Suns because the Suns had the potential to go to the finals before it happened. It was like, bro, they have no chance to beat the Milwaukee Bucks. I broke it down.
Before no one had the Suns go to the finals before this.
No, I'm just saying it's a potential. I mean, listen, after they beat the Lakers, after they
beat the Lakers, that's when okay, they can make the finals. But even then, the Clippers, it was Utah and the Clippers before them.
Yeah, because I think I had Suns beating the Lakers. I had Suns beating the Lakers because
that's Celtics bias. That's Celtics bias.
That ain't biased. It's the fact that the Lakers was hurt.
Yeah,
the Lakers was hurt. It was like, bro, that's one of my reasons.
But they was good before that series though. Like 80 was a little limping a little bit into the series, but the fact that both Braun and him went down.
I mean, that didn't help. But it's like, bro, and then like you said, did y'all see Clip series? Speaking of Clip, no, I ain't see that joint yet.
Yeah, it probably 2021 definitely probably be one because they just had moments, so many memorable moments. Like what was that Game 5? The steal from Drew Holiday, lob up to Giannis, the block by Giannis, Chris Middleton dropping 40 in Game 5.
Chris Paul, he got away with a flagrant game. He got away with a flagrant pushing Giannis in the air like that. That was crazy, but it's still. Yeah, it was bad. The
2022 finals. The 2022 finals was great too. It was great.
It was entertaining. But the Bucks.
Y'all was saying something in the very beginning of the stream, right? How y'all didn't want a 5-game series. I'm like, it could be an entertaining 5 though. Like I don't think it's going 5 regardless of who wins, but like for example, the Mavs and the Wolves series, that was entertaining. Outside of Game 5, it was an entertaining series. If you don't win 5. Same thing with the Warriors and Nuggets. Even though they went 5, it was still an entertaining series.
Yeah, I guess you said, what up, Renegade? We got Renegade in the building. Salute, what up? We got Roll.
What's good, Renegade? What's good, Ralph?
From the Rumble Ring.
The Lakers and Nuggets was the best. The Lakers and Nuggets was the best series we had this year.
I ain't going that far. Hell no. What?
It was the closest series, bro.
The Sixers and New York were the best. New York had 2 better series than that.
Yeah, Sixers and
Knicks had.
Oh yeah, New York 76.
Knicks and Pacers was better too.
I like that.
No, it wasn't.
I like the Wolves.
Yes, it was.
The Mavs series. Be honest with you.
Knicks and Pacers was not better than Lakers Nuggets, bro. Come on, man.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. If Brunson didn't get hurt, then I would say Pacers and Knicks had a better series. But Brunson got hurt. That was a crazy series, though.
Brunson got hurt, and also it had like 4 blowouts in that series. The Knicks blew him out, I believe. What was that, game 6?
Still entertaining.
Then the Pacers blew him out.
Joe Bond trying to know how you get the league.
I mean, if you're in the Discord, I dropped in the Discord. I mean,
I don't think you dropped the link in the chat in a while though.
Hold on,
Yeah,
he said how do you click it? I mean, hey, maybe hold on.
You click it like I don't know how niggas not click it. You click it. Drop it again though, because I don't see it in the feed. I can't scroll back up to it in the feed.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why. I mean, people still have problems. I don't know.
Man, that shit is 2 clicks, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but no, E. Gibson. I know people talk about the lead that the Knicks blew, but the Pacers could have easily won game 1 and was right there at the end of game 2.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Right.
What was that? That game 3 was wild.
Yeah, game 3 was
that
wild.
Game 3 was wild. That shot,
game 1 was
that shot Nembhard hit.
Yeah, because a couple of calls late in game 1 were a little suspect. The screen they called on Miles Turner. It was
the double dribble. No, not the double dribble. The kick ball when it hit the head.
So so that said, and the Pacers were up, I think, in both games at halftime. So, I think that's a lot closer.
My fault.
No, I'm saying I think that series is a lot closer than just the injuries.
Yeah, because even in game 1, right, like that scenario for the Pacers, you play time to score, and then for them to do the complete opposite, like that tells you how close it was. And who's to say after they win that Halliburton don't get re-injured again?
Yeah. So.
No, because I'm not gonna lie. Before that series, I did have the Celtics winning in 6 because of the reasons of what we saw in that series. Like even though the Celtics can play fast, when you have the ability to slow the game down against the Pacers, but you continue to play fast, you still give them a chance.
Right. Yeah.
And that's how the Bucks got their couple games against them. But against the Pacers, they just slowed the game down.
Yeah.
Sure. Y'all saw that Dan Hurley news? Lakers trying to be slick, man. Celtics about to play in the finals, game 1, and they want to drop this news. It's typical LA stuff right there, man. Typical Los Angeles Lakers stuff, man. Well, I ain't mad at it at all, though. I'm not mad at it.
Can I ask y'all something objectively, though? Because there's another head coach opening. Is the Lakers even the best job open?
Who's opener again? Cleveland. No, I take Cleveland because of the young talent. So yeah. Because also, like you said, I don't trust their front office, Lakers front office either. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, that being said, too, Hurley they got to pay the back for Hurley though. They probably Hurley got.
Oh yeah. No, I mean they're gonna pay for it. But I mean, I was just looking at kind of overall like both situations, and also the fact that Cleveland's in the East, and I think the East, obviously from a competitive standpoint,
less pressure. Less pressure.
Well, I mean, it's pressure. I mean, it's your head.
Pressure. It's pressure, period. But I'm just saying, but you know how, but like you said, Joe Sean, too, but that's been the issue with the Lakers. There's been a big issue about, not pressure per se, but like the attention.
Yeah.
And things that like, unfortunately, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, Bond, what you got? You got Apple, Android, you on a laptop?
But like so I don't know. I mean, he in here now. That's crazy.
Yeah, and and also I'm always a little like leery of college coaches because it's not even. It's very different, right? There's great college coaches who try to come to the NBA who suck, and there's some college coaches who come to the NBA and do well. So it's kind of like, I don't think it's a slam dunk that he's going to do it like that. I think he's a very good coach. He's innovative, stuff like that. But, how much power is he going to get? How much say-so is he going to get over the roster? I think all that stuff is going to factor in how successful he is.
Yeah, development, things of that nature.
They got a chance, man. This dude can be a stable coach, not just for short term, for the long term too.
Yeah, Lakers is funny. Lakers is hilarious though, because he's been probably their first choice the whole time.
Yeah,
and they just do it. It's what the Lakers do, bro. I respect.
Yeah, and true. True. You know this full well. Like Brad Stevens was a hot name coming from Butler, but he needed time to adjust to the NBA. Like it wasn't like he walked in and the Celtics was, right in championship contention. Like because obviously they were rebuilding. They they made the trade with Pierce and Garnett and Jason Terry, which obviously yielded them Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown later on. But shout out to the Brooklyn Nets and Billy King, stupid. But
shout out Billy King.
What year did Bragg get to the Celtics? What year did Bragg?
It was 2013.
2013.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just I like Dan Hurley, but if I were going to choose a situation, I just think the Cleveland situation is just a little more steady than the Lakers.
Or to stay in college.
Well, I will say this. The landscape of college sports, particularly if you don't have a big-time college football program, is changing so much that I think you're going to see more guys, particularly on the college basketball side, strongly consider other options. And again, if the NBA is an option and it's the right job, I think you're going to see more guys consider it. It's not 20 years ago. I think it's a very different landscape with college basketball. So, and college sports in general. So,
how much of female college coaches get paid? They get paid they get paid more than they get like millions of dollars to them female head coaches.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah,
okay.
Your program
that could be. We may start saying. Although two of y'all too, I have a prediction, like a theory, like you may see more of that in the future too, because that could be an option also. Like going back, coach WNBA. Shoot, or something. Really not now because today's money situation now for WNBA, but like for college. Shoot, college could pull that trigger for a female college team. Shoot, hey, like forget some type of like coach like that. But Dan Hurley. Like I say, Lakers can get. Lakers can get him because they get what he. Shoot, or do you think they're gonna make him the highest paid coach or like one of them?
No.
He getting the bag though, Sean. He getting the bag.
It ain't gonna be. It ain't Steve Kerr bag. It ain't Eric Spoelstra bag.
How much did Kerr got again?
Steve Kerr got $17 million a season.
Yeah, them dudes like touching 70 million.
Yeah.
How much Hurley?
I think Hurley gonna be like between 40 and 50.
I think it's gonna be probably like 5-year, like $40 million with some bonuses attached to it that could take it up to like $50 million. Yeah. But is he getting more money than the Kerrs and the Popoviches and the Spoelstras, Monty Williams? No.
Monty's? No.
He can get 10. I'll see him. I think Lakers get to him. I think Lakers paying him 10 a year. Cause Dan Hurley he said he don't want to go nowhere. He turned down.
So if you pay him 10, you pay him 10. That means
Lakers will do it. Listen, Lakers will do
it. That means Slickback gotta be patient with him. You gotta let him grow.
That's the thing too. That's why. But that's also too. That's why this could be a good hire because listen, If you fact that getting Dan, I mean, hey, I'm not mad. If they in their sights, if Lakers sights is Dan Hurley to be their coach, hey, then hey, because like I said before, he turned down like I don't think he would go to the Lakers for $8 million a year. I don't think he'd do that, especially like he can go somewhere else, a better, like you said, Sean, to a better situation, college or NBA, where he get paid more. So it's like where it's less stressful per se.
Yeah.
Because like I said before, that Laker head coach job, man. Listen, like I mean,
it's like being the head coach for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, the expectations are often unrealistic and don't necessarily match your roster.
Yeah.
But
I'll provide Mike McCarthy. If Mike McCarthy did stay longer than we thought, though, I'll give him that. I'll give him that, though.
They don't win a Super Bowl this year. He's gone.
He definitely going this year.
He gotta win Super Bowl.
Yeah, we hear you, Joe. We hear you. Like, he definitely going this year, though, Sean. But we thought he wasn't gonna last this long, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think he was gonna last this long.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, though. We've been in 5 years.
It's been 4 or 5 years, I think, something like that. Yeah.
Yo, y'all got a second, man. I just want to get something off my chest when y'all ready.
Yeah,
no, let me tell you, man.
True, I heard you've been looking for some betters.
So we should looking for some betters.
I heard you was looking for some money.
What are you talking about, man? Like what I mean,
you know, I got 100 on Dallas. No stipulations.
Dallas, no stipulations.
No stipulations. I don't care who gets hurt. Same. We got no.
I like them WWE terms.
I do 50 for no. Nah, we ain't doing that. No stipulation. I do 50 for no stipulation. KB just came off an injury. I ain't doing that.
Who?
Off a cat. KB just came off a calf injury.
You said Celtics in 5. Don't do that.
Hey, listen. You said no stipulations though. I'm not
exactly. You don't need stipulations.
You said stipulation. I've always listen. I was concerned about
stipulations. I still had to pay you 100. So let's not do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not do that.
First of all, we agreed. Hold on, we agreed to that though. We agreed to that though.
We didn't agree to no stipulations. No, we didn't.
We did. No, we did. We said, hold on. We agreed to. I'm just saying we put the rules out though.
Right, but the rules were if people get hurt, guys are not in, then the bet's off. But I still
it was people already hurt.
No. Guys got traded, and I lost because KD and Kyrie left the team. But I still had to pay you that 100.
But hold up, but time out though. But I already said that. But hold up, I already mentioned that. I was like, bro, I already mentioned that the Brooklyn Nets they made trade those guys. I've mentioned that in the we talked
about. That was
this.
part of it. That was part of the stipulation. But regardless, I still had to pay you. So let's not put stipulations now about Porzingis. Porzingis, you said he's healthy.
Hey, listen.
You said he's healthy. He's about to play game 1.
Hey, listen. I said 50 those stipulations.
Bro, 100. We've been betting 100 every time, bro. You up? Don't do that.
First of all, it was like one time. We only bet one time.
Twice.
For total
of 200, nigga. I need 100.
Hold on. You lost 100 that was it 50 or 100 in that Nets? I thought it was 50
every time. It's always 100. I lost 100. I lost 100 when they got swept. I lost 100 when them niggas left the fucking team.
All right, then, yeah, all right, okay.
You still gonna be up?
Even if all right, listen, all right, yeah, all right. In that point, because like I said, I thought it was 50 the first time. I thought it was 50 the first time.
You up 200, guy?
All right, listen. Because I got soldiers winning, and Ralph. First of all, Ralph, you need to worry about Tobias Harris.
I'm neutral. I'm just saying it sounds like a good bet. That's all I'm saying. I'm neutral.
Yeah, you get another 100.
I agree. Hold on. I agree.
Right,
I got soldiers at 6. I agree.
Yeah, it don't even matter the games. Whoever wins.
Because I did know because I forgot. I thought it was 50 the first time. I thought it was 50.
You got another. You got 100.
So
you got 100 when niggas wasn't even on the team. You got a smooth too.
Bro, I don't know. First of all, that was a bet. Now that second one was because I told you we ever had a conversation like, bro, that they may break this up because of the Kyrie situation in Brooklyn and all that. It was
and we
like
had that conversation, but I still had to pay.
But Joe, why you picking the Mavs to win the finals, man? And if so, how many games?
I'm picking the Mavs to win the finals because I think, what True said is true. This guy's compromised with a bad calf. He got a calf strain similar to the KD strain back in the day, remember, against the Raptors. But I just think the Mavs they're rolling right now, man. They're rolling. They've been tested. They played a lot of good teams in the final. I mean, in the playoffs, and I think it's just their time, man. I think they're war ready. I think it's going to be a good series. It'll probably end in 6. If not, it'll come down to a game 7 in the Garden. I think the Mavs will do it, man. I think the Mavs will do it. I think it's going to be a lot of high pick and rolls. They're running the offense from the middle. We're gonna see what's up with Al Horford. We're gonna see what's up with
Al Horford probably get his ring.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. So,
hey, man.
Just a fun fact. On top of Al Horford being, I think, the third longest tenured guy in the league that hasn't won a chip, but
I
also
hate seeing
but
it.
also for these two teams, they got the best road record in the playoffs. That's a win percentage. Both these teams.
So it's gonna be good. It should be good.
I
hate saying that.
I would say this, True. Even though I got the Celtics winning, if the Mavs take tonight's game, that's a problem.
And that's why I want to. I'm curious, Sturdy. Why you think is a problem? If the Mavs
It's a problem. It's a problem from this standpoint. I do believe in certain intangibles, and in regards to experience, obviously experience is more so on the Celtics side. I do believe if the Mavericks take game 1, it will simply give those other guys, those young players on the Mavs, the key young players on the Mavs, more confidence. Because we not just listen to the interviews, but also in understanding sports when you don't know how to feel something till you experience something, right? So only thing they really, even Kyrie, the leader of this team is Kyrie. The best player is Luka, but the leader is Kyrie. And in saying that, Luka's been competing at a high level since he was a teenager. He's not going to be worried about the next level competition because every single round the competition gets more stiff. And I think this is the best team either team has faced so far in the playoffs. So they need confidence. So I think, simply put, Mavs take game 1, the role players have more confidence, and then they'll just play better. They'll believe more. They'll make their shots. They'll give more efforts to help run the Celtics off the 3-point line. And I think that's a factor that could play a part in it. Then opposed to just say if the Celtics win game 1 and the Mavericks win game 2, I don't think it had the same effect. You'll still have the same effect in terms of take away home court advantage, but in terms of that confidence, I don't think it had the same effect.
All right.
And I also, to add to that, I think, in my opinion, I think the Mavs are deeper. Once we start going to Lively off the bench, Hardy off the bench, Tim Hardaway Jr. off the bench, I think they got more dogs over there. You know what I mean? Pritchard is, he's serviceable. Porzingis, like I said, he's shaky. But I think there's more dogs, man. I think there's more dogs on the Mavs. I think they're ready for this moment, man.
Dogs get put down.
Another thing,
better have a
Sean.
gun. Better have a big ass gun.
I've noticed people aren't talking about enough that Mac Kleber coming back is such a great thing for the Mavericks, and that's why I think, I really think this series in terms of rotations for the coaches really gonna come down to what they do in those key moments and stretches for the front court. Is either team going to concede to small ball by putting JT at the 5? Is either team going to concede? Either team can play double big lineup. Is Jason Kidd going to play Kleber more than Gafford? Is he going to start Lively? Same thing for KP. Is KP going to hold up? Is he going to move as much as he needs to defensively? And if that's so, if KP's out, then how much do you play those other guys behind Al Horford? And so, to me, I think we know what the guards going to do in the series for both teams, but it's really the front court on how the minutes, but also how they're going to get exploited defensively. Because Boston's going to spread those bigs out from the Mavericks. But at the same time, the Mavericks going to put pressure on the bigs front court when they go downhill, pick and roll, and they constantly a threat for lobs. Constantly. When this team got 50 lobs in the playoffs.
Yeah.
The next team is like 7.
9.
That's 9, my bad. And to me, that tells me, and I always said this, what win these games in these playoffs is which team get the easier points.
Yeah.
And so if it really that's why I said this series is gonna come down to execution. Like that's what it is gonna be. Which team is gonna execute their game plan, exploit the backline defense the most, and that I believe that's the team that's gonna win. Because if either team let either team's great defense get settled, then that's a problem.
That's a great point, Sturdy, because when we break it down, the Mavs bigs, they're much better at switching onto the guards, and we saw proof of it against the Timberwolves, where Lively would switch onto Ant and not get exposed. Lively will get switched onto Shea Gilgeous and hold it down. So the bigs of Dallas are really good perimeter defenders. Surprisingly, I didn't know that till I watched them. Probably like March, I really started watching them, and those guys can really switch. Obviously, Doncic and Kyrie, they struggle, but they've been playing well during the playoffs. But those bigs can really switch. Like, who thought PJ Washington was a defender before this year? I don't think nobody would have said that. But PJ's been playing a pivotal role on the best players throughout the whole playoffs.
That's a good thing. Like it's a good dynamic between those teams. I do agree with you. The Mavs front court can switch more, in contrast to the Celtics front court. However, the Celtics backcourt can switch crazy more, and that's the thing. Like, and that's another thing too. The reason why I got the Celtics winning because I think they're going to have more opportunities to attack Kyrie, attack Luka on the offensive end, and then I don't think they're going to have the necessary energy to do what they need to do down the line. But nevertheless, this is going to be a competitive series, to be honest with you. No, true, this shit's not going 5 games. We ain't got to disrespect nobody. But
it ain't about disrespect.
It ain't just you. I hear some Mavs fans that say Mavs in 5. I'm like, y'all tweaking.
All I'm saying is,
both these teams are real.
I'm just saying, if Porzingis come back, but I think everybody judging this Celtics team off of the majority, the team without playing with Porzingis. I don't understand.
He's the X factor.
If Porzingis come in and not lose a step and take the run like this, it's going to get real. It can get real bad because, like I said before, he can stretch the floor out. Then if you want to put a smaller dude on him, it's a mismatch every single time. So it's like, it's
not a question. It's not really not a question offensively true. It's gonna be a question defensively. And yes, it is. Right. He's the swing factor because not just from the standpoint of giving y'all versatility on the offensive end and mismatches, but and I've been saying this for a while. Y'all depth. He gives y'all more flexibility in y'all depth for y'all front court. So if he's not adequate or not playing the minutes needed, he needs to, especially defensively. Y'all have more guys in your front court that can get exploited, not just on the perimeter mismatches, but most importantly on the boards.
Right.
Like Celtics been doing a good job gang rebounding, but that's nothing too. The Mavericks do too. And like I said earlier in the stream, the Mavericks, even though they rebound about the same in terms of average per game for both teams, but the Mavericks are a better offensive rebounding team. The Celtics are a better defensive rebounding team. So in this series, if you give the Mavericks more possessions, you give Luka and Kyrie more possessions, that's not good.
Yeah. And also Mavericks got worry about them turnovers. And that's the thing
they haven't
too.
Really been turning over the ball.
They have. They've been games. It's been games where they've been turning the ball.
Look at the averages; they're low. And Luka actually has dropped his turnovers per game. Curry always.
You talking about? I'm talking about a team though. I don't care. But
Those two guys have the ball in their hands majority of the time. True.
It doesn't matter. The team if it's team turnovers that is significant. We can't.
Yeah, those are the gap.
They're 12th in the playoff. Hold on.
Turnovers.
Let me see. They're 12th in the playoffs in turnovers per game. They 12.
Right,
That's
so
not good.
12 out of what? 16.
I'm just 12 out. Just one. That's not good per se. I'm just saying they had games this playoff run. They turned the ball over and gave other teams extra possessions. And if you give the Celtics team any extra possessions,
wait. So 12 as in they turn over the ball the 12th the least, or
I'm not
understanding 12.
The most.
So what are they?
If True got it arranged right, if you're 12th, that means that's bad. That means you're bottom. 12, like you're bottom 4.
And put it in context to it, like I said, it's about like a one difference per se. But that being said, if you look, the point is though, out of the whole playoff run per se, one of the things that Mavs was doing this playoff was turning the ball over a lot, though. That's one thing we did see a lot of. Granted, everybody ain't perfect. They had games they turned the ball over a lot, Kyrie and Luka. So
can you give us the numbers to give context?
Yeah, 12.9 to Celtics 11.5.
And then what is who turned over the least?
And turnover release, the total turnover is clearly the Mavericks. The Mavericks clearly have way more turnovers than
No. I'm just saying average per game. What was the least amount of turnovers for a team, and then what was the highest? If you have that,
let me see. I could. It's gonna be Mavericks though, because it was game. It was like a
I'm
game.
I'm not saying between Celtics or Mavs. I'm just saying for the playoffs, like you were saying.
The whole team. The teams is okay. The team 12 because this is 12 out of 16.
Right.
So this is 12 out of 16.
So they averaged 12 turnovers a game, and then what was the best?
13, basically almost 13 turnovers a game.
And then what was the best team averaging? With the
10.7, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Okay. All right.
So in comparison to the Celtics, it's 11.5 to 12.5. So it's it's not so much how many turnovers each team has. It's more so you can't allow the points of turnovers. Both teams are deadly when it comes to points on turnovers.
Right.
Both teams, they're great transition. So they got it. Both teams got to be worried of that. Both teams got to get back to transition.
Right.
Because if you're Celtics, you don't want to give what am I gonna say? Yeah, you don't want to give them the ability to get their mismatches. Yeah, not just transition, but after you stop transition, you get mismatches easily.
Yeah,
so
Jaylen Brown, one of the best transition players in the game, and the Celtics get hurt. Like I said, the thing is, those Celtics get hurt the Mavericks in many different ways, especially adding Porzingis, adding another layer to it.
Real talk. If the Celtics win, I got Jaylen Brown against Finals MVP. It's not saying that he's a better player.
It's matchup. It's matchups. It's like he's been. Listen, that's a tough matchup for anybody. Listen, like I said before, if they're going to take attention off and put more on Jason Tatum, that's fine. Let Jaylen Brown get in that one-on-one situations, attack, be patient. What he been doing, it's going to be a long night for anybody.
Yeah,
that's
I think Jordan's going to be on him. I think PJ's going to be on Tatum.
Yeah, so if the Celtics get Jaylen Brown on Luka or Kyrie, that's great. To the post, I think they'll have more, like you just said, I think they'll make sure it's a priority that Jason Tatum is either going to see PJ first and Jones Jr. second, minimum.
He may guard Gafford, so don't be surprised by that. It's going to be
he guard Gafford. Anytime he does that, JK got to get Gafford out of there.
I'm telling you, that's going to happen. They're going to put KP because, they're going to put KP probably on PJ Washington. But when they do that, when PJ Washington, they're going to force Luka to pass that ball. Because, listen, long as Luka and Kyrie not, less shots they take per se, more, that's what I'm saying. The Mavericks as an overall team, they have to play well to beat the Celtics team. And it's for general period, you have to be
It's both. Yeah, it's both for both teams. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, both. No, but all I'm saying, but that for the Celtics per se. I mean, that's a team in general period. But that we all know that. Listen, Derek White. We know what Derek White is able to do. We know what Drew Holiday is able to do. Like these are like, I mean, an impact. Like I said, it's especially like say you. I mean, it's gonna be tough. I mean, the Maverick. What up, Natty? It's gonna.
That's another thing too. What are they gonna do? What the Celtics going? Celtics got to prevent these switches. So like, it's not so much preventing the switch because that's just who they are. It's more so what are they gonna do after the switch.
They do a lot of off balls. They do a lot of off ball switching too. So even if they try to do that, I mean, it's gonna be
because if it was me, I'm taking away no middle. Fuck it, no middle. Luka gonna have to get all his passes and his shots on the sides, on the wings, and then fuck it, he makes a skip. Which Luka is one of the best skips. No, I'm saying no. Because you can't on against a great offense, you can't take away everything, right? You just prioritize what you're gonna give up. So if I'm the Celtics, I'm like, I can't give up the lob. It's too efficient, and I can't let Luka cook. So I'm gonna give up the weak side corner three, and then we just gonna rotate. Fuck it, because we can't. Those first two options, that's too much. That's too much impact on our team.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. What is the Celtics? The more matters is what not only the Celtics gonna switch. They're dumb like that. But when they switch, what matters is what are they prioritizing? They prioritize no middle, no lob, no paint, or they're gonna stay home on the shooters. That's what I'm saying.
And I make them niggas beat us shooting. Fuck it.
Hey, True. Let me get into something else real quick. What's up, G? Hey, I seen yo, True. You know how valuable Sturdy is, right?
What do you mean? We do the crossover together. So
all right, so he's real valuable, right?
I do a podcast with him. So,
all right, he's real valuable. But my point is, I seen you kick him off the other day. You gotta relax, having
I don't know where to see it. I think I already addressed that earlier on the stream.
I just seen you.
It really that deep. Man. Y'all really gassed it at this point.
I'm just saying you gotta relax.
Hey, if it wasn't that deep, if it was that deep, listen, we here. What do you see now?
Nah, Sturdy's the man. He didn't take it no way, but you got it. Not power trip. Sturdy's a sturdy guy.
Now we talking about power trips. The only people that's saying that is your people in the comment section. We good. Listen, regardless case may be who was wrong, who was right. We all here, right?
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Like whoever was right or wrong,
valuable is all I'm saying.
If I didn't, he wouldn't be here. You want to see Brandon here? Like you see the team. You see the team here. You see the team here.
He's a big guy. He didn't take it no way.
Hey, listen,
but, appreciate the guy, man.
Listen.
Hey, listen, that's that's family, man. Everybody, look.
Hey, listen,
true. But family argues in the back. We don't do that in public. You know.
Now we're gonna pick and choose. Now we're gonna pick and choose and criticize people. Now we're gonna pick and choose and people criticize. Now we're picking and choosing. Now we're picking and choose. Now we're picking and choosing right now because we see other people with way worse situations and y'all don't care. Y'all look. That's entertainment. But now it's us. It's
we're
like
talking about you.
Man,
we're talking about you. We're talking about Sturdy.
Hey, look, you know what's funny? Niggas was laughing about that shit probably like an hour later or some shit. Like
exactly.
Niggas are good.
All I'm saying is you got people.
I'm just saying he's valuable.
All I'm saying is you got people going half naked. You got people going half naked on streams. And you know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro. But we
why you mentioned that though?
No, I'm just saying though. Now it's like cause I noticed something. It's like now it's they're dragging this at this point. Like this is kind of getting dragged at this point. Like I already addressed it. Listen, because if it was that big of a deal, it would know it'd be a big of a deal, but it's not. Like you see, listen, man. Like, hey, like I said, it's a lot of conversation. Listen, we don't just talk on the panel on the streams. Y'all do realize that, right? Like it's just
true. Wait till they find out that we're human.
That's
and
the
we
thing.
have emotions.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I said before, like
you can have emotions.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I saw True shouldn't have a show. I saw them comments. True shouldn't have a show. That was hating shit. They been wanting to say that. Now they just want to have excuses. Like that's like, come on, like
you're growing, dog. You're growing. You're elevating. You're bringing the
kick
crew
Sean
with you.
out.
You're
That's
elevating.
crazy.
Just grow
Hey
humbly.
man, that's all I'm
saying.
Boston
Grow
Celtics tax,
humbly.
man. That's all that is.
Crazy.
You know what it is? You know, you can't spell hater without natty. That's the thing. So
that's hater
That's
out
crazy.
That's crazy.
Hey, but Joe, to your point though, we do want to just say this, man.
Nat, I don't make this clear, Nat. I don't associate anything with y'all just said.
Yeah.
Like
No,
I support black women.
Sturdy co-signed it. But listen, so Joe, True has been under a lot of pressure lately, bro. The Celtics are up against the Mavs, man.
That's
he's
crazy.
nervous. Look at his face.
I know he's nervous. I know.
Hey, listen. I ain't gonna hold on. That being said, no. Because I think listen, it's only fair. That's only it did was only fair.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't know. But that being said, too, listen, Dirk Nowitzki ain't on that floor no more.
Oh, he talking his shit. He talking his stuff.
If Dirk, I ain't going. If Dirk was out there, I was like, damn, we don't got it. We ain't gonna win. Dirk, listen, man, that one-legged fadeaway.
You still would say you win, even if Dirk was there. Though.
No, that's cat. That's that is a lie. Y'all gotta stop lying, bro. Like I'm not to a point. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Hold up. I don't think you was. I don't know. You may have been doing this era, Joe Bond. I was going. You like, bro. This is like 3 years ago. I said that the Celtics should not make the playoffs in 2021. Like I legit, listen, bro. Like it's not like y'all be gassing it, bro. And then even in 2022, I criticized the Celtics for them having the bad start in the season. You know what I mean?
So I've never heard you pick against. I mean, why would you?
What are you talking about? I picked Brook. I've been on YouTube since 2019. I've been on YouTube longer than that though. But I've been on YouTube.
When did you pick against the Celtics?
I've been on YouTube
Brooklyn. He put Brooklyn in 2020.
2021. Yeah, 2021.
Oh, well, to be fair, Joe Bond that year, Jaylen Brown got hurt. It was like Brad Stevens going through his issues. Like, even if Jaylen Brown did play, I still would have put because I was just like disappointed in the season we had. Period. It was just like, bro, it's like I ain't listen. If I really felt though, like damn, like we can honestly, like I ain't listen. I'm a fan of my team though, but like don't get it twisted, bro. Like that's
you saying you're not biased, True?
I am biased. Everybody else biased, but I'm gonna be real. I'm religious.
You're right.
Everybody, but I ain't big tone out here either though. Like I'm saying that.
Hey, keep
I ain't.
Your mouth, you eater.
Yeah, like I'm not one of these people too. I'm not be like, come on, like I'm gonna be honest, like shoot, even. Like I said, I've been on YouTube. I'm having my own channel. Like if we would have beat the Cavs in 2018, no, we're not beating the Warriors. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's like, come on, like, listen, like, it ain't my fault that you know what I mean that we go in deep playoff runs. That it make it seem that way. We always go on deep playoff runs. Oh yeah, I'm picking this. Like, bro,
hey, True, but listen tonight.
Like,
True, look, we got 10 days to let this feeling build. We done got 10 days of narratives being spun. We done got 10 days of Jason Tatum getting disrespected. The Celtics fans getting disrespected. Bro, tonight, we start punching tonight.
Hey, Ralph, you cut your dreads too. We ain't see a picture yet, bro. Ralph, you cut your dreads and we ain't see a picture yet. That's what you know that.
Listen, True, focus. Tonight
Shout
we start
out Ralph,
punching,
man. What's good,
tonight
Ralph?
Tonight we start punching. Listen, no excuses. This is the best team that Luka Doncic has had. This team is enough to get over the hump. No excuses, bro. And no excuses for the Celtics.
Hey, man, this is the best team Luka Doncic he ever played against in his life, man. Let's talk about that.
Listen, man.
Let's talk about that, man.
Hey, listen, man. They got look, True. I've been giving the Celtics their respect, right? We gonna put belt to ass, man. Mavs in 6.
Man,
belt
listen,
to
man.
ass.
Talk that shit, man.
I ain't know Jason Kidd was playing. I ain't know y'all got time. Mark Cuban got that much money. He got a time machine. Now I ain't gonna lie.
You're
that'd be crazy.
Right, I think I did see Paul Pierce lacing them up, man.
Y'all
might be out there, man.
That's 3 games. Hey, that's sold to 3. That was the case.
Sold to 3 is crazy.
Nah, it wouldn't be that. It'd be like, hey, Mavs, like, hey, listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all. We just don't play.
I heard that he coming off the bench, man. So y'all might You know what I'm saying? It might be real for y'all, man.
Hey, listen, man. We got
we got Michael Finley, man. We got Michael Finley, man. He coming off the bench, man.
when you got, I ain't gonna hold you. Natty rooting for the Mavericks though, because you know she's Team Kyrie, but Celtics get blown out today. If you think the Mavericks, I said them. She's my fault.
Yeah,
the Mavs will get blown out. Now that's what she said.
Blow out the Celtics. Yeah.
That's what she said. If the Mavericks get blown out today, that ain't a good sign though. That ain't a good sign. It's game. Not saying the loss.
Listen, it's a long series.
It's definitely,
it's a long series, bro.
But
it's gonna be done in 6 though.
But if y'all listen, I ain't talking about loss per se, because y'all can lose. Listen, hey, home court, hey, Celtics do what they had to do. It's still a series.
Y'all know we good. Y'all know we good on the road in the playoffs, right?
We are too. We ain't lose a game on we ain't lose a game on the road either.
Y'all ain't faced us yet either. So tonight we dance, True.
Nigga ain't playing no superstars all playoffs talking shit about road wins.
Who is a superstar? It ain't a lot of superstars in the league, period, though. It ain't a lot of superstars,
you didn't even play the stars, even if there's not superstars.
Now Taj Harbor not a star, but y'all was gassed him up early this season.
How many games did he play?
Y'all gassed him up early this season.
How many games he played?
See, this is what we doing. They lost 2-0. It was down. It was 0-2 regardless.
Okay, so he played half the series. How many games Donovan played?
It don't matter.
Oh, it do matter though.
It don't matter.
Joe, let me ask you. So, because I know we all have been, we're not gonna act like.
Dang, that's crazy. That was hate.
True. You gotta stop power tripping. Why you knocking guys?
That really wasn't me though. That really wasn't even me though. That's crazy.
This nigga. Hey man, he's back on it. He's doing it again.
That's crazy.
True.
That's
we
wow.
As a matter of fact,
you know that was you though. That was crazy about
Celtics in 5, man. Listen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, right. He gonna get you out of here.
This is crazy.
Jason Tatum,
that wasn't even me.
Don't do it again. Please don't shoot me again, brother.
That's insane. But what you were saying, but my whole thing is though about the whole who we played. We was 14 games ahead. So that didn't bother nobody that we were 14 games ahead in the first seed in the Eastern Conference. That didn't bother nobody. But now all of a sudden we're going you. No, I'm just saying. So that wasn't so the competition didn't matter then. Because that's kind of alarming. If I ain't gonna lie,
we had even with a healthy, let's say if everybody was healthy, right? I still had the Celtics coming out of the East. It just
that's all my
point. Had to play some more games. Y'all probably would have played a few more games.
Hey,
y'all coming out of the East either way.
But even with that being said too, though, like that, a lot of teams in NBA history can't say they 12-2 going to the finals. So like regardless,
did you guys have trouble guarding Nembhard?
Guard him.
Did he drop 30 on you guys twice?
You saw that steal by Jrue Holiday. I don't think we. We won for it. At the end of the day,
direct question. I'm asking you a direct question.
I'm just saying what were the results at the end of the day? Nembhard went crazy.
Nembhard.
It doesn't matter. Did we struggle guarding the Pacers?
Did you struggle guarding Nembhard?
Did we struggle? No, I don't care about one-on-ones. Did we struggle guarding the Pacers?
I don't care did the Pacers have y'all on the ropes 3 of those 4 games?
Yeah, the same. Timberwolves could have won. But hold up, the same time. But Timberwolves could have won a couple of those games too. It don't matter. At the end of the day, you gotta win.
Absolutely,
you gotta win. At the end of the day, it don't matter about that. I don't listen. At the end of the day, I don't care what Nembhard did. I don't care what Nembhard did.
Hold on, are the Timberwolves a better team than the Pacers?
No, they're not better. But the thing about the Pacers too, though, But Pacers is one of the best offensive teams in the league, also.
No, he meant yes. The Timberwolves are better than the Pacers.
I think that's what he meant. That's what I I'm sure.
Yeah,
I thought I heard
the thing is the Pacers. But the thing is though, the Pacers is one of the best offensive teams in the league. But
when they're full intact, bro, they didn't have.
Hold on, time out. They made 6 seed when Charles Harbor was hurt.
Listen, game 1 they choked it away on the coach. That was on the coach, and that they made some costly turnovers.
I mean,
right?
They had you do realize. Hold on,
starting point guard.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true though. It's not big. I mean, they're better when Charles Harbor is playing. That's nobody gonna deny that.
Right,
but
that's a fact. Yeah.
They still have one of the best offenses. Technically, believe it or not, they had like the 3rd best offense in the league when Halliburton was out. That's just a fact. They had like 118. Like not just. I mean, it's more than that too. If you clearly look at the offense, they was still able to play at a fast pace without Tyrese Halliburton. That was impressive. I mean, they've been doing it all year. Mind you, they were 6 seed.
Nembhard had two
Halliburton
30-point games on you. That's career highs.
What that supposed to mean though? It's a team game.
That's not sustainable. That doesn't happen.
Is it a team game? Yes or no? Is it a team game? Yes or no?
Bro.
Hold on,
Nembhard does not drop 30.
Hold on, Joe. In true defense, right? In the Celtics' defense, do you think that the Pacers focused on the way that the Celtics are going to have to maybe focus on a Kyrie or a Luka?
But that's my point. They didn't have to, but Nembhard still was getting off. But my point is these guys are way more offensively talented than Nembhard.
Here's your problem though.
And Neesmith didn't even show up.
The Pacers play at a faster pace than the Mavericks do. Like the Mavericks, don't get it twisted. Yeah, guarding Luka and Kyrie is going to be way tougher. That's a different. But the reason why it was all about the pace. You look at those games, the Celtics versus. That's why I was impressed with the fact that the Celtics, because that was the narrative too. Let's be that was can the Pacers play? Can the Celtics keep up with that Pacers pace? That was a question going into that series, and Thursday says, you saw what happened.
Celtics have one of the best offenses as well, though.
No, but they don't play at that same pace though. The pace
without KP though. They were without.
Yeah, although too, and also too, like that Pacers, and even like I said before, the Mavericks offense is more. It's definitely we got Kyrie and Luka. That's more dangerous per se. But that Pacers, they play fast. So when you play fast, you putting pressure on any type of defense. You know what I mean? You putting pressure on the defense. Listen. They made it to the conference. Listen, regardless too, they made it to the conference finals for a reason. Like they made it. Pacers. You know what I mean? Somehow the fact that they are trash defensively.
They definitely made it. Listen, they definitely made it to the conference finals for a reason because even when
Giannis, even when Giannis wasn't hurt. That would still have been a competitive series, though. I want people to note that still was going to be a competitive series.
Listen.
But
the haters are gonna make an excuse. Let's say y'all win this series, right? The haters are gonna make an excuse that it was a Candyland road or whatever. Yeah. We already know how they're gonna play it, right?
That's why it's corny though. What can you do besides win? What can you do besides win?
Win, right? Because the Lakers, right? Niggas try to, they try to poop on the bubble ring. Guess what? You don't think they still got them rings on? You don't think that championship still counts?
All I know is the road to 18, man. So all I know is to get that 18.
Hey, it's not gonna happen. But listen, I just want to say this: don't break up this team. This is a good enough team to win.
Mark, you've been known for that. Hey, listen, Mark. Hey, Mark, known for Mark. Mark ain't
the owner no more.
Mark. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, Mark. I'm just saying though. So Mark, don't be.
Listen, we don't. Listen.
Nah, the talks are gonna be about Celtics breaking up after this debacle. Watch this.
They're not breaking up.
The good thing he still has control. Yeah, and I was gonna say the good thing with Cuban is he still has control over basketball operations. Yeah. So I would be shocked if they break this team up. The only
I would joke it because of what he did after the 2011 championship.
They don't remind me, nigga.
Yeah. But I think the only person you probably got to worry about, honestly, is probably Derrick Jones Jr.
He wants to be there though.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay. You gotta pay him. Hey, that bag. Hey, listen, that price is.
Yeah, listen. I've given the Celtics credit for the KP. I know. Listen.
Me.
Yeah, true. Stop kicking this guy.
No,
he's still on. Come home, Derrick Jones Jr. Come home. I thought you were from Dallas.
Nobody appreciated Jones Jr. before this year.
I don't know.
Let's stop.
Miami gave him a shot. Miami gave him an opportunity.
He's from Chester.
He wasn't getting burned on Miami.
Oh, he is. Yo, Rob, that's nasty. We claiming Chester now. That's hold on. I'm getting names mixed up. Hold up, because I know that Derrick Jones Jr. ain't from no Philly, bro. I'm most likely. Hold up. Let me double check. I swear he is from Chester.
He's from Kensington, man. He a Kensington cat, man.
That's how the pocket say he's from Kensington.
He's short, you know what I'm saying? He's a Kensington cat.
And true, you can't compare Pacers offense to the fourth. compared to the Mavericks offense in the fourth. Their efficiency is.
I never said
too
it was
different.
the same. I never said it was the same. The
Yeah, but
Mavericks
to try to compare it, come
no.
on, their
I'm the
efficiency in the fourth. Dallas,
no,
come
the
on, man.
point. First of all, nobody you brought that up. I didn't say anything about fourth quarter. I just said that the Pacers offense gave some of the defense challenge because the pace they play. They played at a super fast pace. The
So they
Mavericks
played 3 good quarters and then shit the bed in the fourth. We saw that every game.
Look, hey, hold on.
But
a fake Mavs fan is crazy. Like I didn't live in Dallas since I was 14, 13.
That's crazy.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, literally,
Literally
was born in here. He would don't do that, but he born in Philly. Yeah, I'm born in Elton. I'm born in Elton, Maryland. I don't mean I'm from that place per se. It Maryland. Like, come on, bro. Like that. What that supposed to mean? Like, I don't like. Come on, bro. Like, you could be born somewhere, not necessarily be from there. Like,
wait, huh?
But I don't like. You could be born in somewhere and not be like, you know what I mean. My uncle, he was born in, like I said, when my grandfather was deployed, he was born in Germany. Is he from Germany? No. So it's like that man from Chester. Dog.
What part of Maryland you from?
From Elkton, No, I'm not. Where I'm from, I was born in Elkton, Maryland. I'm from.
How far is that from Towson and shit? I mean, excuse my language, Towson.
You said Towson, Maryland.
Towson and Baltimore and all that. You know, I'm
originally
wild. From Virginia.
No, that's a way. I'm from the Eastern Shore of Maryland. I'm not from. That's middle. That's you talking about. Yeah, that's old. That's like that's miles away. That's like 60 miles away. Cool. I'm from the Eastern Shore. I'm from near Delaware.
Okay, yeah, because I was born in Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Not like the DMV part, like 757 and shit, like where Pusha T and Missy and all them from. Yeah. And then I did move to Philly, did live in Delaware, like Claymont and all that. So
yeah,
shout out to Philly, man.
You're from Tidewater. You're from the Tidewater area.
Tidewater, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be listening. Ralph trying to claim Derrick Jones. That's nasty work trying to claim Derrick Jones. When that man been in the NBA for how long? He won a dunk contest and everything. That man ain't never said.
Hey, but look, they try to claim Allen Iverson like he not from where I'm from. Like they act like Allen Iverson really was born in Philly. Like that's crazy.
Now I understand that's a little bit. I mean, I get it. I do get it because he is Chester tell me, I know, bro, Ralph, bro, I know how close Chester is. Cause like I said, I live in Wilmington. Technically, like I claim both.
Oh, you was in Wilmington.
I claim both. I'm like I said, I lived in Wilmington for like.
Hey, bro, Wilmington, wow.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Wilmington, though. Man.
But he was born in North. I'm not denying where he was born at though. But he is he is Chester. Chester's different too though, man. Chester had like a shooting. It had a whole state of emergency off of a shooting. Mind you, the whole Pennsylvania. That was crazy. Like that was wild.
Listen, Philly, wow, Camden. Like, bro, I went to Camden. I drove
the whole tri-state area is crazy.
Hey, I'm like, wait, what is it? Everything boarded up in Camden. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, Camden, wow.
Shout out to Philly though, man. Some of the best food in the country, bro. Come out of Philly, bro. They got some of the weakest Philly cheesesteaks though, for sure. But other than that, the Ethiopian food, the African. Nah, bro, I think I went to the wrong spots though.
You probably did because tri-state area period got some good cheesesteaks, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like even Delaware, like
better,
certain places.
Bro, like I've had better, but I will say
you going to the wrong spots then, man. Because
I've had better. I was in.
You had a cheesesteak with cheese. I ain't never listened. Cheesesteak with cheese whiz is terrible. Hey,
I didn't do the cheese whiz. I didn't do the cheese.
If you eat cheesesteak with cheese whiz,
like that.
It's a crime.
No, listen. I did.
Yo, hey, bro, listen. That's some Max's. That's a crime, bro.
Is it Geno's they talking about?
Like Max's and all them.
Max's,
like,
they do the cheese whiz. Nah, that's the.
I hate when they say, "Oh, it's just original." No, it's not. That's not original cheese. Like, bro,
hold on, but true. Since we're on your channel, we got to be, politically correct. But there's people that eat the cheese whiz, and it ain't.
Nah, there's black people eat it too. Like, there's people eat it.
Wait, what?
I don't eat it though. There is some black people eat it.
You know
but
what
I
I
be seeing
miss?
them. I be seeing them food videos, whatever, and I be seeing them lines.
They might not be from there though. They might be like some visitors,
Yeah,
and somebody told them to do the cheese whiz. Nah, don't do the cheese whiz. Shout out to Philly
cheese
though.
whiz.
Get you a mango cherry water ice when you go there, man.
Yeah, water ice is definitely essential. Water
man,
ice
listen,
is
a
definitely
mango
essential.
cherry joint. Go to Southwest, go to Calf Cross, and if you like African food, I like Ethiopian food. So you go to Calf Cross and out there in West Philly.
Yeah.
Get you some good food, man. Shout out to Philly though.
Yeah. What you know about the what you know about Amish food?
Man, listen. Let me tell y'all something about the listen.
Hey, man, you don't see
Fried
people
chicken.
don't know, man.
Listen, the fried chicken.
I'm gonna throw down, man. I ain't going.
Hey, bro, they had me in Delaware. I went somewhere in Delaware, bro. It was I was in. I think it was in
What,
Claymont.
Middletown, Claymont, or
Claymont. I think it was Claymont, bro. Cause and then it's like it was a store. I know Amish people run the store though, bro. Some of the best fried chicken I've had. It threw me off because I'm like, wait, why these people really cook like this?
It's crazy that Amish people really be like driving cars now more frequently though. That's kind of crazy to me now.
Bro,
like,
back
back in the day, back in the day, like it was like 15 years. They be on the horses, bro. Like it'd be wild. Like
no, for sure. So true. Let me ask you though, bro. I don't think if our team loses, I don't think we need to like make any drastic change. Well, we definitely gonna need to make some changes, but not drastic changes.
You always got to try to improve, I think but not
course,
major. I get
we
you
know
saying
the West
about
is getting
both
better.
teams. Of course, about both teams.
Grizzlies
I don't
getting
think
better next year.
I don't think
Rockets.
I don't see the Celtics making a big job. It'd be a big. It's a failure. It's a you know what I mean. It's an L per se. Like
I wouldn't break it up though, because it's like
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta go through. Like I think with them adding Drew Holiday and like I said, Porzingis, those are huge pickups. You know what I'm saying? Like
this
team
add
has
on to
enough
that.
to win it.
Yeah, just add on to that. You know what I mean? I know, like I said, Gordon Hayward, he's gonna be a decent free agent signing for.
Wait, y'all would bring him back? Y'all would bring him back to Boston
for a minimum contract? I want listen. We went. Wow. Why not?
Wow.
From a vet minimum.
And listen, and we all know the injury he got when he first got one of the most injuries. But
I'm just saying for a vet minimum. I don't think nobody would mind that. I don't know what Sean like.
Do y'all got picks?
Yeah, we got draft picks.
Y'all do.
We got draft picks. Like I said,
I really don't.
Like I said, maybe the Mavericks should get them for a vet minimum.
I'm cool.
For a vet minimum.
I'm cool. Maybe
I don't know,
get
man.
Dorian Finney-Smith back. If we go get Dorian Finney-Smith back, I'm
Brooklyn
cool with that.
Brooklyn was acting like two. Brooklyn was acting like 2 first-round picks for Dorian Finney-Smith. They was wilding, bro.
Tiffany just said it, bro.
That's not desperation.
That's crazy.
They ain't desperation for a vet minimum. Desperation.
That's a roster spot. So what is he gonna bring to y'all team?
I'm just saying on the Charlotte, he was a 14 per game scorer. Only thing I am worried about is his injury. Yes, but that being said, on a vet minimum, on you know what I mean, like a league member. Why? I mean, that's not it's low risk, high reward.
I
mean, look, if he with Denver, shoot, he may be that'd be a good pick for Denver. Denver linked into that wouldn't be a bad move for Denver.
Listen, I don't think the Celtics would.
I'm just saying it'd be different. It'd be different if he's going to be asking a certain price where you got to pay him a certain amount of money.
Spot for him, you got to clear up.
But that being said, Denver, I'm just saying. I mean, I wouldn't listen because Luke Cornett. We're gonna have roster spots available.
I mean, y'all gonna listen. No matter if you win or you lose, both teams are gonna have to get better because the West is gonna be tougher next year. The Rockets are gonna get better. The Memphis Grizzlies are gonna get better. The Kings are gonna get better. The East is gonna be healthier. The East is gonna get better as well. So whether you win or lose, is like, bro, just please don't. If we pull this off, please let's not do 2011 again. Please let's keep these guys together. And just add some pieces here and there. But this gonna be a good series though. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man. KP. I mean, I talk. He said he taught Gaff everything he knows. That's crazy. Like, nah,
I'm about to say they talking crazy.
That's crazy though. But yeah, so It's definitely, hey man, a lot of Wizards. I mean, we got Wizards representation in the finals. Brazilians. We got Wizards representation.
Yeah, shout out to the Wizards,
But
man.
yeah, I don't think
they moving.
Yeah, but I don't think that's desperation. And now that being said, are they maybe better moves? Sure, I'm not going to deny that. We'll wait to that cabinet.
Yeah.
But if you try to tell me we can get Gordon Hayward for like a minimum I think any contending team, it's a low risk or high reward for get them.
Let me ask you, right? You and Tiffany, y'all Celtics fans, right? The Gordon Hayward era in Boston, it was a failure, right? Like nobody's gonna deny that. Like, it was a failure. Now, if you want to blame it on the injury that he couldn't control,
in a sense, it was though. But that being said, too, I mean, everything happened for a reason.
Yeah.
Because that being said, that situation there is it helps the Jays get where they at today. You know what I mean? So it's like learn from have the tough outings now than later. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because now that's you got because all like I said before, even the Kyrie situations and the Gordon, like that being said too, the Jays because people forget they still young. So like the fact that they had the growing pains and they went through those certain situations that you know what I mean, that build character and things of that nature. So
do y'all like because I know how the social media Celtics fans feel about Kyrie Irving. How do y'all feel about it? Do y'all really care? Like, is it that deep for y'all, or y'all just
people are gassing it on both sides? Like, here's the thing, because like the transparency of the whole thing, like because certain fans, because like the whole people definitely are mad at Kyrie left though, but also certain fans didn't want him back. That is the truth thing too though. But that being said, it's not every Celtics fan though. It just I don't know. Like I said, a lot of Celtics fans was disappointed. You know what I mean? In that and the fact that, like, mind you, let's not forget he wanted to leave the Cavaliers to be the guy on his team.
Right. That was
like
a
that's
perfect
what
situation.
That's what he wanted to be. Guys. Then it's like people I think were disappointed the fact that could fast forward, look at what Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are today. And this is not a secret. Listen, Brad Stevens saw this in Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown when he was a coach. Like he told, I think with Gordon Hayward, like I said, I respect Kyrie Irving too in the back, but I'm just saying, I think people were just disappointed. You know what I mean?
Was it the I want to be back, I will be coming back, and then
if y'all allow me to have him back, if y'all allow me to have me back, I think people would run away about that. Even if even if it's certain Celtics fans, because it was always rumored that he was not going to stay there. So it's like if it's like all right, if it ain't like, and then it's like even if certain Celtics fans didn't want him back per se, or some Celtics fans didn't want him back, some Celtics fans did. So it's like it's just that situation too. And then you go to Brooklyn. It doesn't help. You go to Brooklyn. It's like, bro, you came here the first place to be the guy, and now
then you teamed up. You did what you were doing in Cleveland already,
and then become a third. Then become a third guy on the Nets. So people, I mean, you know how that go. So
I think the media. I think the media is blowing it up because like Kyrie Irving. I think it's a certain demographic of people that really may feel a way about Buddy. And then I think just the Celtics fans, y'all just getting grouped together now at this point. Because I really haven't heard any
because all those things too, because all those things too, like people forget Kyrie Irving, like I said, he wasn't the best leader at the time. That's why he said he always emphasized now that he's a different person from in the past. For a reason. You know what I mean? The man doing certain type of get together with the team and everybody's not invited on a team. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of those things don't get talked about. Now that being said, now he's a better leader now than back then. Of course, that's why. I mean,
he acknowledges that too. He even like I think I seen where they like even him and Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. They all still text. Like they're all
they cool. They
cool.
And Jaylen Brown defended Kyrie. Like I mean, and they had a back and forth. Because Kyrie was cool with Jason Tatum, the Duke thing, but Jaylen Brown and Kyrie at first they didn't like, and that's why I mean. And that's the other thing too. Like it's like, bro, like we understand. Like everybody needed to get held accountable in that situation, but don't make it seem like Kyrie Irving didn't do nothing at all. Like that's the whole thing. I didn't like. Hold up now, like. I mean, this man was supposed to be the leader per se, and then act like a leader per se, and he was supposed to be a leader. That's all it is. But that being said, fast forward, like ain't that deep no more. Like I said, they ain't bad
like
blood.
he's on a team
It's
that
maybe from the Celtics
appreciates
fans per se, but it's like that being said too. I mean, but you got.
I just think everybody, both sides, end up in a better place than you know what I'm saying. Like the Celtics, y'all are
we'll
y'all are contending.
We'll find out.
We listen. True, the punching starts tonight, brother. Listen, the punching starts tonight. The overreaction starts tonight.
I can't. Jaylen Brown, this could have been you. This could have been. You could have been with you. You could have been owning this trophy.
Nah.
You could have. This could have been you.
Listen.
Oh man.
I hate. Listen, even as a Mavs fan, I hate what's gonna happen to Jason Tatum when it's all said and done. I hate the narratives that they're gonna spin on Buddy. I hate that it's gonna give the casuals already enough ammunition, more ammunition to hoop on them. And like I've been saying, bro needs to get his credit. Jason Tatum has done in his short time in the NBA more than some of the greats that came before him at this same point. I don't know what the media is trying to do with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. It seems like they've been trying to like break them apart for like the past few years though. Like trying to mix them against each other. But
it's definitely crazy though, man. Like
so you said Celtics in 5. I'm saying Mavs in 6.
No, I'm my finals, but my final. Yeah, I'm gonna say Celtics. I'm gonna say Celtics in 6. I'm gonna say Celtics in 6. I can see. I mean, I'm gonna do 6. You gonna give us extra? Okay. I'm gonna say Celtics in 6, man. Because I mean, why not? I'm gonna say Celtics in 6.
I'm just listening. People do not overreact after game 1. If we win this game, we're not gonna overreact.
Yeah, I'm not going to. We got. Hey, listen, we won the first game last time we lost.
You got to get 4 of them things, man.
So we lost.
Yeah, you got to get 4 of them things. So it's like,
yeah. So
what Mamba say, man? Job not finished, man. Job not done. So
yeah, Mamba.
We gonna see, bro. I would say good luck tonight, but I don't mean it.
That's crazy.
Let's just hope we got a healthy series, bro. That's it. Everybody stay.
Yeah, I know that's y'all. Yeah, you saw the time. I know you saw the Tom Brady narration.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh man,
it's cold. It's cold.
Yeah, listen, I'm about to play that job. Man. It got
hype, man.
You got Tom Brady, huh?
Did you see y'all arena? Like they showed the angle like with the finals logo and everything. And
yeah,
the arena looking crazy, bro. I'm like, oh man, this is real.
Yeah,
this is real.
Yeah, they definitely. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Yeah, man. But the Lakers want to drop that Dan Hurley news though, man. They
trying to poop on y'all news, man. They trying to poop on.
That was nasty work, man. I ain't gonna. That's though. They probably gonna drop news on. We playing the finals. Like, all right, knowing well enough that he was a front runner the whole time.
Since April. They've been at home since April. Like,
that's crazy. Being at home in April is insane.
Man, look, we not worried about the Lakers right now. Shout out to the Lakers though.
That was Brandon said that.
Yeah, shout out to the Lakers. All right, let's see it.
Really? You want Boston? Take it from me. That's a bad idea.
It's over! The Boston Celtics swarm the floor! Hear the We Want Boston chants here in Miami. Exclamation point!
The culture, history.
Looking for some day late, elevate, splash!
Cleveland, done for. Oh, wait. Wrong team. And Indy, over with. But us, we're still here. And right now, you're going to want anyone but Boston.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fire,
hyped. I'm
man.
hyped now.
That's fire.
I'm hyped now because they popping
That
right
was
now.
fire.
They
Hey, the
popping
Knicks,
right
yo,
now, man.
the Knicks shot, yo, I love that. We were, oh wait, wrong team. I was,
Hey, look.
whoa, that
Hey,
was
look.
cold.
Hey, look.
That was
I'm gonna
cold.
say this: Patrick
That was
Mahomes
cold.
got to do the Dallas. He gotta. I don't know though, man. He got to do the Dallas. You know him in the GOAT talks, man. He got to do the Dallas joint, man. Get us hype, man. I'm
Hey,
hyped though.
man.
It's
Hey,
gonna
that's
be a good
gonna
one.
be that.
It's gonna be,
Hey, Celtics media
it's gonna be a
team is
good one,
going
bro.
crazy.
All the talking is done. All the talking is done now. Now we get to see who's who.
Yeah, I was like,
Who get
let's
the
go.
parade, man.
Key Glock. Let's
Nah, Key Glock on it was hard though. I ain't gonna lie.
let's
I mean,
go. The Tom with Tom. Who thought Tom Brady narration from Key Glock? Come on, man. We ain't play no game. Like, listen, man.
Nah, the shot at the Knicks was hard. I ain't gonna lie. The shot at the Knicks was petty, but I like that.
That would need it for the basketball community. That would need it for the basketball community, though.
We need
that would need it because they were talking crazy. They was like talking. They really crashed out for no reason. They crashed out.
Wrong team. You said wrong team. Jesus.
Oh, my fault. We won. Oh, wait, my fault. Wrong team.
Hold on. Were they cheering who wants Boston?
That's the new slogan. That's the new T-shirt. Who wants Boston?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
listen,
we want Boston. Who wants it? Everybody can come get it.
Hey,
what Shane Sharp say? We got the oxtails, the mac and cheese.
Okay.
You got the yam.
Hey, True, listen. We know what we listen. Don't let these YouTube people confuse y'all. Listen, we know who we up against. We know what it is, and we know tonight, bro. Yeah, it's just they not jabbing tonight. We know that, but
yeah, it's like you said.
We like who we like who we got too. So tonight, bro,
hey man, listen. Hey, listen, man. It's gonna be good though, man.
It's gonna be
good.
All we want is a healthy series, bro.
Also,
you know
what else I got to mention before I get out? What? Oh yeah, like you said, crossover.
Episode 9.
We may do. I won't be able to do it because I work night shift, so I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna someone will be watching the game per se.
Mm-hmm. We trying to put that together now, so we
but
might.
Like I said, the team, the crossover FYI, they're gonna try to do a watch along, so stay tuned for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're trying to. We ain't super guaranteed.
We ain't confirmed it yet, but we gonna try to put it together.
Also, shit, like I said, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the crossover. Look, hey, that episode, that's gonna be a crazy episode.
Hold on. You did a good job with them topics, bro. I was like, man, okay, true, I see you, brother.
Yeah, let's go. I didn't put them on. Shout out to Casual. I ain't put them in order though. I ain't put it all that, but like
you gave us the content though. You got us.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun. We get
also
football, Rumble, baseball, all that.
Rumble in the Ring Sunday. That's gonna be, you know what I mean.
5:15.
That's it. 5 p.m. 5:15, and then also Monday. You know, Monday. You know, the True Sports Talk with Hollywood Herb.
Hey, look, you know the people talking about
her and Renegade
Wait, hold on,
Renegade. He's part of the show now. We had a Renegade. That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane. Listen, unfiltered. Listen, man.
You know the people
unfiltered,
talking though, the people keep asking about.
They say I ain't. They say I should deserve it. They gassing it for real. They gassing it because they don't do this shit over player choice. I'm gonna say I don't care. I'm gonna say name. They don't do this shit over player choice. Y'all let them do that. They way worse. They was
out over there, bro.
Man, listen, bro. I heard, bro. I've seen on other platforms way worse.
Shout out
back
to
and forth.
Choice, bro.
I didn't tell Sturdy put his glasses on. Like, come on, bro. We seen it way. Like, come on, man. Like, we act like I didn't tell Sturdy put his glasses on. Like, I've seen way worse than y'all gassing it. Like, y'all really is gassing that. Like I said before. That being said, hey, things happen. We moved on. And listen, look at this point now. And hey, because y'all really gassing. Because listen, man, listen, all y'all two people that's hating. All y'all people that's hating only got 909 subscribers. That's cool. I don't care. listen, it's all about.
Hey,
It
man,
ain't
that's
about it ain't a race. It's a marathon. Cause I do this is why I do know I don't come on people's chats at any type of stream if it's a one viewer or thousands of viewers. It start hating in the chat and talking about why are you doing the show with him? And you know what I mean. I'm here to take a nap. You typing? How you take a nap? You typing?
Hey, look, man.
Yeah,
Hey, look, man. We, that buddy already had his funeral. We
Yo,
don't need that guy.
listen. I'm just, you know, man. We just spitting on the grave, man. At this point,
Yeah,
this
man.
is
Oh,
listen,
okay. Do your
man.
thing.
We
Hey,
just
listen.
spitting on the grave, man.
I'm gonna let you pop yours to your people.
But
Hey, true, man. Good luck, man. Well, not good luck. Stay healthy this series. Mavs in 6. Do your thing. You know we're gonna be back in here again talking about what happened.
absolutely,
So,
yeah, Matt.
see you Saturday, good brother.
Hey,
Episode 9,
absolutely,
doc.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna catch you, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Salute. Yeah, God, it's a crossover the building. Like I said, I'm about to get out of here. It was a good stream. Sorry, like I said, listen, stay tuned. I ain't gonna no, since I mean, hey man, I ain't gonna make no promise. Stay tuned very soon, man. Hey, put y'all notifications on. That's all I'm gonna say. Listen, put the if y'all haven't already, put the notifications on. Y'all don't want to miss this. What's coming up next? So, like I said before, man, big things coming. Shout out to F-Web, shout out to Lamont and them, shout out to the team, crossover. Maria, hey, like I said, hey, prayers through Maria, prayers, you know what I mean, to her family and everything. Shout out, like I said, rebranding 30, Casual, H from the UK, Zeno, shout out to Zeno. That's it, Casual. Shout out to Herm, shout out to Renegade, shout out to Fontaine and them, man. Who else? Rumble the Ring, Rundown, Cuba, Ralph, Kai, Rodney, man, we see you. So, hey, appreciate everybody tuning in. It's your boy True. Peace, deuces, salute. And I'm gone.